You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He flies away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, everybody. What's up, guys? What's been going on the YouTube streets? Hello, Innocent. Hello, Jean Lewis. Hello, Miggy. Daisy, I can't believe I barely missed you when you were in Gatlinburg. I was there the 6th through the 8th. Do you live close by? I only live 2.5 hours away. I live about an hour away. We could have wore matching muumuus. That would have been cute. Miggy. Hey, Michelle Tucker. Hey, Myrtle Burke. Hey, Innocence. Hey, Angel P. Hey, I Want Heart to Touch and Sammy. And Angel Presley. And Audrey. And Mama Bear of Two. And Hash Brown. And Alice. And Birdie. And others we are asking about Ronald yesterday, and that's when I noticed he hasn't been on. Hope it's okay with him. Yeah, I haven't seen Ronald. And he's unblocked on some of his things. Hey, Carice. Hey, Bella Star. Hey, Pretty Mimi. Sammy says, Daisy, you were right about my mom. After 5 days, she woke up this morning with her full comprehension abilities back. Praise the Lord, Sammy. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. Anesthesia causes a lot of that. And sometimes being in a hospital will too. When she gets home, she'll get better than she is this morning. It's just the whole anesthesia, being in the hospital, All that can make people confused sometimes, and it really scares family members. But I'm glad she's doing better. See, y'all think I don't think about y'all when I leave this YouTube, when I turn this off, but I do. I still think about y'all, and I still wonder how y'all are doing. And I'm glad your mom's doing better. Myrtle Burke, when I was so sick yesterday, I thought about I might die, and you guys wouldn't know. LOL. I'm so freaky. Oh, well, you always reach out to us, Myrtle, if you need us. Hey, Sugar Shack. Hey, Abigail Rose. I'm hanging here for a minute, but I have a UTI. I need to go to urgent care. Oh, that's not good. I hope you're okay, Abigail Rose. I hope you're doing okay. Let's see here. I thought we had a good live last night. Didn't y'all think so? I've been out with the critters. I got my grandson to get me a pear off my tree, my last pear off my pear tree. So it was delicious. Benny ended up with the rest of it though. Because bears have a lot of sugar in them. So the fail didn't help, but I'm trying. The what now? The fall didn't help. Oh, Abigail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you get feeling better, honey. Well, today we're going to talk about two different cases. One, we're going to talk about the Delphi murders, the updates. It seems like the photos, the crime scene photos of the two girls in the Delphi murders were leaked out. And it was leaked out by, they're saying, a possible defense attorney's team on Richard Allen's side, which makes me think that there's something more to this case than what they're saying. Because the reason why I think that is because he's implicating that this is my speculation, y'all. He's implicating that that there's an occult involved in the murders of these girls, in the unaliving of these two girls, right? And then all of a sudden, these photos gets leaked, and they're trying to blame it on the defense attorney. Now the judge has to decide whether or not he's going to keep the same defense, or is he going to excuse the defense, and Richard Allen's going to have to find somebody else. The guy who actually got a hold of them unalived himself. He was married and had children. Now, the photos, I've not seen them out in the YouTube streets, but someone does have them, because there is two YouTubers that specifically cover the Delphi case, and they were sent the photos, which they in turn gave it back to the police department, destroyed them, whatever. They never did anything with them. They called the police. They let them aware that these photos were leaked out. And I guess it tied it back somehow, allegedly, I don't know for sure, back to the crime scene. I mean, the defense. So, looks like to me, in my opinion, this is me speculating, that somebody don't want that defense attorney on Richard Allen's side. So, we're going to let you listen to this. I'm going to bring it up here and let you listen to it. Then we're going to talk about Chelsea Grimes, if any of y'all have heard the case of Chelsea Grimes. Hang on, y'all. This is Court TV. So, credit to Court TV.
And now that picture's on blood. And so it was, but now it's like mainstream.
A lot is happening in the Delphi murder case. So much is happening, and a lot of it a result of
Exactly.
papers that were filed by the defense in this case. Let's go back. Abby and Libby, these are the victims. These are the two friends who had a day off from school. It was a little bit warmer than it usually is in February. They went for a hike, Monon High Bridge. Then they didn't show up when it was time to get picked up. And then the next day, their bodies were found. It was a brutal, brutal crime scene.
Yes.
But everything that happened at that crime scene and the images, et cetera, have all been sealed. They've been sealed away from public dissemination. Now,
Yes.
an arrest was made 5 years later. This is the man, Richard Allen. He's the one charged with the murder. He admits being on the Monon High Bridge that day, being in the area that day. After he was arrested, he confessed to his wife on the phone from the jail, but he is now claiming that that confession was coerced by
his defense
guards who intimidated him.
Now, this is what his defense is saying. And according to him, and there's a lot to this, you all, that makes you think that there might be a cult involved. And you know how things
guards who were part of
alleged
this Odinistic group wearing patches on their vests saying "In Odin we trust," and with the 3 triangle symbols, basically telling the world they're Odinists. Why is this significant? Because the defense is also alleging that the crime scene itself had evidence of an Odinistic, ritualistic sacrifice.
And I have to say, we've all seen that. And in my opinion, I truly believe that there is some symbolism in that. I really do. Let me speed this up a little bit because it's kind of slow. Hang on, let me speed it up. It's really interesting, though. I swear there's nothing more interesting than this case. I swear this case is interesting.
Murder. And the Odinist guards are making him confess to protect the Odinist murderers. That's why all this is happening. And now we're getting reports, not these photos taken by our own Judge Ashley when she was there, but we're getting reports that actual pictures of the crime scene have been leaked. What's the story behind all of that? Let's bring in our special guest joining us in Indianapolis, Indiana, host of the Murder Sheet podcast.
Okay, now these are the people that actually got the crime scene photos that were leaked. These are the YouTubers. They're strictly kind of like like Summer's case. They're strictly a Delphi case. It's strictly just Delphi. And they're the ones that received the crime scene photos that were leaked.
Anya Kane and Kevin Greenlee are with us. Great to have you both here. I'm so glad you're here. Folks, download the podcast right after the show. You'll get even more details about all of these developments. So these crime scene pictures under seal, not for public dissemination, apparently have been disseminated to the public. You guys investigated the source of all this. Explain to us how you got involved in investigating this and what you uncovered.
Well, we got involved actually when we received a copy of some of these crime scene photos. I don't think we really want to go into what was exactly in those photographs, but I will say that they were graphic and certainly something that should not be seen outside of a jury or courtroom setting. The person who sent the images to us indicated shortly thereafter that he felt remorseful about his role in bringing these pictures to light, and he asked us to share with law enforcement all the information he had about the person who sent them to him. And as it turned out, he received them from a person we identified only as R, and R actually got them from a friend of his who formerly worked for the defense firm in this case.
Okay, so R is the one that unalived himself. R is. He is the hidden guy that got them from somebody that worked with the defense at one time. Does not work with the defense team now, but did at one time. I smell something not right here. Now, over here to the left is the Delphi Monite Bridge. This is the bridge where the girls were crossing and the guy followed them. Allegedly, Richard Allen followed them across the bridge where they later snapped a video and audio of his voice. These people here are YouTubers on the right, and they have been following this case. What's up, Sun King? What's up, Myrtle Burke? What's up, Zigzag? They've been following this case from the beginning. They're hardcore Delphiers.
So the leak goes all the way back to the defense. Do we know anything about the motivation behind this? Do we know any more about the person who is? I mean, was there a reason behind the leak?
I'll tell you what I think the reason is behind the leak is because there's an occult involved in it. I think Richard Allen was a part of it, but I do think that, hey, Mandy D, that there could, and this is just my opinion, I think that they want it hushed, and the best way to get the whole Odinism cult thing hushed is to get rid of the defense who is claiming it. There we go.
We don't really have too much information on a specific motivation. Reading between the lines of the correspondence that we witnessed, it seems like there could be possibly an element of sort of curiosity in the case taken to a degree that was obviously inappropriate and violated boundaries for sure, but may have not necessarily had ill intent. And nothing we saw indicated that the defense attorneys were directly involved in this leak or that they directed the leak. Everything kind of went back to this former employee. And I suppose what we're trying to figure out now, and I'm sure what the court wants to know, is was there...
Now this is where the bodies were placed. Libby had no clothes on. Libby's clothes was placed on Abby. There was an F in the blood on the tree that could have been just a handprint. But this is the sticks. And according to the defense, these are Odinism symbols. And these right here is, we think, maybe horns that they put on Abby. But as you'll find out as you learn into this case, anyone who thinks this was a cult killing is dumb. Why would you say that, Melissa? Can you share with me that think that I think, Melissa, I really believe, and I respect your opinion, but I really believe that Richard Allen was involved, but I do not think he done it alone. I could be wrong. But why is all of a sudden these leaked and now it's linking to the defense?
Level of negligence here that former employee accessed these items, or is there another explanation?
And do we know if the court is going to address this at any point?
Yes, it is going to address, the court will address this on Thursday, that this hearing that kind of mentioned vaguely other matters that have arisen recently.
And we're hearing behind the scenes that there is a possibility of severe repercussions for the defense, up to and including the possibility that one or both of the defense attorneys will be removed from the case.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying
That could get
right
ugly.
there.
That could get ugly.
That's what I'm saying right there. So this guy who allegedly worked for the defense at one time gets his hands on these crime scene photos and gives them to this guy named R, which in return sends the crime scene photos to this girl and guy here. Because it's just the defense trying to make something out of nothing. RA did it, and I agree, not alone. I'm from Indiana. So do you don't believe that there's Odinism in there? But why would the guy leak them out from the defense team knowing that it could get, unless he had something against the defense team and wanted him off this case? That could be. I do believe Richard Allen had something to do with it.
Depending upon, and do we know anything about the relationship at this point, Richard Allen and his defense team? Right now, these are appointed attorneys, right?
Yes.
Yes, they are appointed attorneys. They are public defenders. I can tell you just from witnessing interactions in the courtroom, of course, we've been at all the pretrial hearings in this case, the relationship between the attorneys and Richard Allen and between the attorneys and Richard Allen's family seems to be close. They seem to be very comfortable talking with his wife. His wife seems to be very comfortable with them. There seems to be a real level of emotion and genuine care there. And of course, the defense attorneys have strenuously maintained from the beginning that Richard Allen, their client, is actually factually innocent of these crimes.
Well, you know, Melissa, I have to say this. I do have to say this. There probably are going to be a postponing this trial. To be honest with you, this case is so big and so twisted that I can probably see where these crime scene photos now is leaked out. There's probably going to be that. I know someone who interviewed the guy who owned the property they found on. Really? Richard Allen did not say anything about it being related to a cult in his phone calls. But according to his defense, he did. That he mentioned it. This is not Odinism. It is someone trying to make it look like Odinism or Norse religion or complete amateur trying to do something, but definitely not done alone. Well, I agree with you on that one. This case was definitely not done alone.
That could get very tense if there's an interference in
Hey,
that
Tex!
client attorney, if that's his, counsel of choice. So things could get really, really intense inside that courtroom. Anya Kane, Kevin Greenlee, I know we'll be speaking again this week if you are available. So thank you both so much. The Murder Sheet podcast, download it, folks, and then listen as soon as this show ends. Otherwise, they start listening. They're not even going to watch my show. Thanks so much, guys. Great to see you.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring back in our think tank. Al Wunsch, Darnell Cross, and Jennifer Brandt with us. All right, this is serious stuff, Darnell. Serious stuff, and there's the judge not going to be happy when things are leaked like that. If it goes back to the defense, how do you think this plays inside of a courtroom if somehow it's either through negligence or whatever that the defense made the mistake and caused the leak of these crime scene photos?
It's a tough one because I can't say that I like all judges, and I definitely don't like their rulings. If the prosecution does something, it's okay. We get nothing to see it, folks. Anything happening to defense, here comes the avalanche. So in this particular case, what strikes me is what you said. Normally, you have a right to a defense attorney of your choice, Sixth Amendment right. In this case, it wasn't of their choice. It was appointed to him by the public defender's office.
But one thing I want to know is why would they think? But why would they think that it? Why would they put those out? Hey, Wildebeest, why would they put out those photos knowing that it could possibly get Richard Allen's defense attorney revoked? Like, knowing that they would link it back to Richard Allen's defense. Why would he put himself at risk like that? That's what I don't understand. I can't help but believe there's more involved. I definitely believe there's more involved. Hey, Rhonda Owens, how are you? Because that leak can cause a mistrial. So they're trying to get a mistrial. Is that what you're saying, Melissa? Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. They're trying to get a mistrial. Now, they're saying that the two guards in prison had symbols of, which they proven that they did have symbols of Odinism. Let me see here. Hang on. I want to show you all this. Hang on. This is Court TV. It's all over. Court TV is all over there. Hang on. Let's see. I'm going to bring this up here on it. Okay, hang on, y'alls. But they're saying that the two guards that were taking care of Richard Allen had Odinism, and they were kind of just like bullying Richard Allen. And that one of them allegedly had told another person or told law enforcement when he was having hang on, let's see. This is News Nation.
A 30-page court document which suggests best friends Abby Williams and Libby German were victims of a ritualistic killing by an alleged cult operating in central Indiana. Attorneys for murder suspect Richard Allen detailing their extraordinary theory that the teens were victims of a sacrificial killing by an Odinist cult in 2017. Their bodies posed, tree branches placed in an arranged pattern, and symbols written in blood smeared on trees. Now, the defense wants the evidence gathered by investigators thrown out and also wants a new hearing, claiming prosecutors wrongfully fixated on their client. Eric Graves from our Indiana affiliate breaks down this bizarre new theory.
Okay, now, so this is what you're talking about, wanting a new trial, a mistrial. So now that these crime scene photos are leaked, then they can possibly have a mistrial. I get it now. I get it. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to what they have to say.
In 136 pages of court documents filed Monday, Richard Allen's defense attorneys claim Abby Williams and Libby German were killed by a group of Odinists and their client Richard Allen is innocent.
It's pretty shocking, really.
Odinism is a newer religion based on Old Norse concepts. Odinists have also been associated with white supremacist groups in America.
Because these religions are reconstructions, they are really flexible in ways that are both good and bad.
The reason Allen's lawyers think Odinists are responsible for the killings is based on the murder scene. For the first time, we have details on that scene, with court docs saying Abby and Libby's bodies were found posed away from where they were killed, with clothing changed and sticks arranged on and around their bodies. Court docs all.
The only thing is, nobody's ever really told where they were killed. How far were they unalived from the murder where they were found? Has anyone ever even told where that's at? They still don't know. And wherever they were unalived, they had to have been a lot of blood. They had to have been a lot of, because the girls, were unalived in a not good way with knives. So where were the girls unalived? Because it says that they were not lived and there was not blood underneath the girls at the time when they found them. So they were unalived somewhere else, but where was that somewhere else? It had to be out there in them woods. The bloodhounds would have had to found it. I don't get it. I just don't get it, y'all. Why aren't they telling that?
Also say there was a symbol resembling a letter F drawn in blood on a nearby tree. Chad Bauman, a professor of religious studies at Butler, says there have been murderers before who based their violence on their Odinist beliefs, but not ritual sacrifice, to his knowledge.
The closest thing that you might find among some Odinists is that there is some animal sacrifice of, say, chickens or sheep or goats.
So Melissa says, ding, ding, ding. How would Richard Allen know where the spot was? Did Richard say he knew where the spot was? Or is he telling where the spot was? Does law enforcement even know where they were actually unalived at? Because we've not heard anything about where they were actually unalived at. So it makes you wonder. It makes it even more weird. Because surely the dogs would have picked that up. In a call to his wife, Richard Allen, in a call to his wife, told him he knew where the spot was, but did he tell? Just don't make sense to me. Even white supremacist group were somehow involved. Why kill two girls? It's supposedly been a sacrificial. Hey, Laura P. I always like to talk to people that live near the area because they seem to know a little more about the case. Yes, the dogs would have found it, Daisy. Yeah, so where were the girls unalived at? Why isn't anyone talking about that? The sheriff canceled all search dogs, no bloodhounds. See what I'm saying, y'all? See what I'm saying? Why? Why would they do that, Angela? I don't get it. Maybe they were unalived at the creek or river. That's where that was by there. They probably was, but to be honest with you, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm going to put a trigger warning out there. Hey, Ada Cox, how are you? Angela lives in Indiana too. So does Melissa. Even if the girls were unalived at the river, they still would have been some kind of BLOOD evidence, in my opinion. He was going into details. That's why she hung up on him. Oh, I do believe he was involved. Now, no doubt in my mind, he's the bridge guy. He's the guy on the audio. But was there other people involved? That's the question everyone has. Exactly. Some of their stuff was found in the river. So they did find some stuff in the river. But I happen to know that a person, listen, I've seen somebody before as a nurse cut themselves or just pull their IV out and the whole entire room be full of BLOOD. I mean, covered in that. I couldn't imagine somebody having their neck done that way. How much there would be. So something's not right here. Some of their stuff was found in the river. Hey, Yanni. Hey, Dustin. We got Dustin in here now. Let's see. We got some Indiana people in here. We have been covering this case ever since they said the girls was unalived in my journalist company, and my reports have interviews so many people. So what do you think, Dustin? We have a very good info about this case. You want to come up and talk about it, Dustin? I'll give you a link if you want to come up and talk about it. I just find this case so entirely interesting and creepy all at the same time. Let me put the link down if you want to come up and talk about it. I'm interested to hear what you have to say. You have sources? That's awesome. Hey, just legs. I live in Indiana, and yes, Daisy, I agree. I'm interested in people that live. I agree this would be a lot of blood and 2 girls versus 1 man. Exactly. He would have been just covered in it with not just 1 girl, but both. This was ritual sacrifice. You have to wonder who was involved. Could be Ellie. This might be the reason for all the rabbit hole. We love to go down them rabbit holes over here now. Sometimes the rabbit holes are not bad, Yesterday there were skeletal remains in McQuarrie County, Kentucky, my hometown, on the Tennessee state line. No info released. Okay. I seen that, Bobby G. That there was some found in Greene County. I wonder if it's at Leilana Santos. I wonder about her. Because they've still not found that little girl yet, that little woman yet. So let's play the rest of this while we wait for the little feller to come up.
Allen's attorneys go on to name their own suspects, one who they say had a son who was dating one of the girls at the time of the killings. They say these suspects were all Odinists, were close to the scene of the crime, and at least one knew secret information about the crime scene. Former FBI agent and now private investigator at Veracity, IIR, Doug Coons, who is not associated with the case, says you can tell a lot of time and research went into the documents.
I assume, these are attorneys. They've done their homework, they've done their own investigations, and so you have no reason to doubt, what they put in there.
As to why investigators didn't pursue the Odinist theory further, court docs say a Purdue expert told investigators the crime scene had nothing to do with cult activity based on sketches of the scene.
And that was
wow. Let me go back. I don't know why I did that, but I want to pull that back up so I can put the pictures up here just to keep their little faces out here of the girls. And poor girls, y'all. This is a commercial. Hang on, y'all. These stupid commercials. Let me pull that back down, I guess. So we'll get back up here. Bobby G. Yeah, they haven't found Layla Santos yet. I know. I thought about that, Bob G, when I seen it. I thought about her. I don't know much about the case. I know Bullhorn Betty has went and helped her family out, and she's onto that case. Her and Olivia, but I don't know much about it. But it made me think of her. I pray that they get answers for her, to be honest with you. I'm hoping that one of McQuarrie County is my friend's older sister. She's been missing for almost 20 years. Left a couple kids behind who deserves answers and some sort of closure. Nope, I don't keep tabs on Ronald. Oh, I'm still bugged about the fire pistol cartridge too. Yeah, and I also heard that they had found cat hair from his cat on one of the girls. That they dug up his cat in the backyard and they had found the cat hair. I still wonder if were more than one person involved. I believe there were. I believe there's more to the story than what they're saying. Melissa said, the bullets does not make sense because if the gun was jammed, he was trying to get it to work. So do you think that he was trying to shoot the girls instead of but the bullet was found at the crime scene. It wasn't actually found. Hello, Amy. It wasn't actually found where the girls were at, where we still don't know where the girls were unalived at, and I just don't get that. I honestly do not get that. Hang on just a second. I want to show you a picture. Now I'm gonna bring this picture up of Richard Allen because I want to show you what real darkness looks like in a person. Oh, there's Dustin. Hello, Dustin. How are you?
Good.
Hey, what do you know about this case on the Delphi murders?
Well, I'll give you a little background. So I live in Danville, Illinois, which is 2 hours southeast of
Mm-hmm.
Delphi, and I own a newspaper / journalist company. And so
Mm-hmm.
what we do is we go around all over the world in the U.S. and we cover different true crime cases, like spy cases, murder cases, missing people, and stuff like that.
That's
And
awesome.
when this came up, me and a couple of my reporters went out there to Delphi, and we was there when they were searching for the girls.
Uh-huh.
And so you listened to the police scanner, correct?
I did not listen to the police scanner. I
Well,
did.
while I'm doing it, pull it up and play it for the people, and you can listen. We're going to start with the police scanner. So I want you to listen to it first and get an idea what they're saying. Okay.
Look, can
Then,
we get up? Where do we
huh?
find it?
Yeah, you can find it on there. Type in Delphi police scanner.
Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. And where do
Right there. Yep.
I? Okay.
You might want to look it up on YouTube, actually.
YouTube. Okay. Let me go
Yeah,
back.
look it up on YouTube. Delphi. Try Delphi Police Scanner or Delphi Murder Police Scanner. One of the two. Try Delphi Police Scanner.
Police scanner.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've listened to it.
Okay. Do you want the live stream or you want the murder?
The murder.
So yeah, let's do the murder.
Yeah, do that one. Yeah, try that one.
Okay. This audio here. ABC might get me a strike though.
You can. Let's see here. Give me just a minute. Let me see if I can pull it up. I might be able to pull it up. Or just try Delphi Indiana Police Scanner. Try that. Because that will give you an idea of what they were saying when the girls were being searched. Because in that police scanner, there we go.
Okay.
Right there.
This one?
Nope, down. Keep scrolling down. It'll pop up.
Okay.
Indiana police release. It should be on there.
Audio.
I was going to say it should be on there because.
Audio video by the police homicide invest. I don't know, but that's just what he says. That's not the scan.
Yeah, that's what he says. Because in there is there's the Delphi police scanner. That's where you can listen to the police actually talking when they found the girls. And that gives you an idea of what they were saying in the actual search when they were searching for the actual girls. Because in there's a guy that mentions, he said, I heard you found the girls, and one of the volunteers radio back to Lesenby. And Lesenby said, no, we haven't found the girls. And the volunteer mentions the guy's name, and that was it after that. And then they said that they found the girls, and the police said, well, we need some more evidence bags. And that's where the actual police scanner stopped, was right there.
Let me see if I can find it here.
It was on there. It was on there.
It was? You want me to go back?
It was on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
You think they took it off?
I don't know if they shouldn't have. I would try Delphi Murder Police Scanner. Try that. That might work. There's different ways you're going to have to try to do it. Try Delphi Murder Police Scanner. That might pull it up. Because I listened to it several times. Go down.
Oh, is this it? Remove vocal and instruments. No.
No. Go back up, all the way up to the top a little bit up. Let me see if I.
That's as far as I can go. Because I've never heard the police scanner before. Delphi Murders PD scanner. Is that it? I bet that's it.
When it's crunch time?
I think that's it. Are you there? These stupid commercials. Let's see.
Okay, 2 minutes.
That's it. I found it. Are you there? Oh, he went down. Where'd he go? Hey, Can. How are you doing, Can? I was going to call you earlier, but I didn't know if you was at work or not. I didn't want to bother you at work. There's Dustin.
That's it.
I found it. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I found it as you went down. You want me to listen to it now?
Yeah, play it for everybody and let them listen to it. But
Okay.
it does mention some stuff in there, but listen to it very carefully. When you get done listening to it, then we'll talk about it, because it really explains from the time they actually searching for the girls. If you really listen to it very, very, very carefully, I mean, really, really listen to every word.
Just slow it down or just listen
Play
to
it regular. Just play it regular.
Play it regular. Let me make sure it's on regular first. Yeah, it's on normal. Okay. Here we go.
Play it from the very beginning.
Until okay, 2 missing juveniles. Liberty Rose Lynn German. Liberty Rose Lynn German. Date of birth 12/27/2002. 5'4", 200 pounds. Blonde and blue. Subject was last seen wearing a tie-dye shirt with that is fringed at the bottom. Gray sweatpants with black writing and black shoes. Last seen at the High Bridge in Delphi, Indiana, approximately 1,300 hours on 2/13/2017. Second juvenile, Abigail Joyce Williams. Abigail Joyce Williams, date of birth 6/23/2003. 5'4", blonde hazel. Subject was last seen wearing a gray zip-up sweatshirt and a red shirt with a red shirt under it and jeans. Authority, Sheriff Carroll County, Lafayette, State Clear 0138.
State 97-4. On duty, Spring, Carroll County for Tiffany County for new case. Clear 97-4.
District 14 units, White County requests a unit reference of car versus deer property damage. Car versus deer property damage near Wolcott, 1100 West near 500 North. 1100 West near 500 North. Unit available advised.
Lafayette 1415 from the post. Lafayette 1418 on I-65 172.
Units en route. That'll be a tan Buick. I do have tips for the subject. It was originally called in by a family member.
Lafayette 1415, I'm clear on the tan Buick. What was the location again in White County?
1100 West, north of 500 North. 1100 West, north of 500 North. Advised Wolcott area.
1415. Get it out.
9629. 9629, Lafayette, 52 notified.
Lafayette 9629.
9629.
Just 1043, 1052 Lane County, you're out with me.
1421, are you off on hold, Ops 1?
1421 on Ops 1.
We're about 5 minutes out.
21.
We got a description for the post. We'll just start calling the area unless you have any specifics.
No, we don't right now. If you start around 300 north in the Hoosier Heartland and continue southeast from there.
After 5.
Okay, it's going to be more east than south. Just follow this creek.
21, you have a visual on us. We're trying to locate the bridge that we're referencing off of.
Yeah, come to the left of you.
We're out here over, I can't remember what this new highway is. There's a nice walking bridge across it, and it's like a memorial out here on the west end of it.
Continue that to the east, and that's where we're sitting. You'll see my white pickup truck with a marked Charger next to me. We're kind of in the woods along the edge of the creek. Just follow the creek to the east if you see it.
Yeah, this larger one out our window. Okay, we'll follow it to the east.
Are you in the red helicopter or the black one?
We are in a... No, that's not us. That's Lifeline. We're in the blue one, dark blue.
Wait a second. If you continue straight, you'll almost fly right over the creek here in just a couple seconds, and then we're right past it.
I see you. We're going to work east from here.
The old railroad bridge just straight east of us is where supposedly...
600, 79, 601.
Wait a second. If you continue straight, you'll almost fly right over the creek here in just a couple seconds, and then we're right past
the area that we're searching here in Area 4. Stand by, one. The old highway used to be 602. Needing to walk in and try to keep everybody out of that general area until the dog search teams get there. I've got one coming on the way. How fast is it for me to tell them to get to you? But I'm being told if you go under the old highway, if you go under the railroad bridge, towards the bridge, it's right there. Towards 300 north, go up to the south side, hang a right. You'll see one wheel 41 on the DMA3. I've got one coming on the way. How fast is it for me to tell them to get to you? Stand by, one. Basically, if you're leaving the command center, head towards the bridge. 601, 602, we are north of that railroad bridge. I believe we're in location. We're going to start searching this area. Okay, clear. I'll let them know as soon as I get here.
Yeah, 9598.
9598.
I'll be changing the tire. 21. She should be on the boat in 19, 15 minutes. 21.
9598.
We went up Deer Creek, probably 4 miles. Flew down it as well. Nothing. We've checked all the surrounding fields within about a 3-mile radius. Do you have any further for us?
They're going to try to get a hold of the dog search team, and then I'll need you to direct the dog search team once I get them to you.
We're going to be 10-8. If there's any development or any additional areas they develop with any, we can go to the next step.
Oh, yes, sir.
Operation
Maybe have
Chapter 5 operations is working off of DMA3.
I didn't copy. You're broken up.
We're on off one still. Upper down now. Lafayette 8914.
You copy your last traffic. Can you repeat?
1046, 1028, handicap Indiana.
Disturbing the tracks of the area.
922, Victor
Direction that they are walking in.
Q color Silverado to the cab. We're not changing the tire at 2nd and South Street, Lafayette.
8914.
Lafayette 8914.
8914.
Do you return yet?
Fires 814, 2017, 1029, signal 80.
Got to change the tire.
8914.
Marty, this is 354. 354, go ahead. Got any ETA on my dogs? Where's it standing there? I'm still waiting to hear back from uptown. Supposed to be on the way. Sheriff is supposed to call me back as soon as we get. The 179-600.
I'm 1024 for the tire change. If you would start me a card.
Reference a criminal incident. Lafayette 1444, Mount Money to New Detail.
1444.
1444, Mount Money to New Detail.
1444.
79-8, you're loud and clear.
Thank you, sir.
On DMA 3. Any typical 100 DMA 3. When I left that group, I was already dressed out, and I came up closer to the scene.
Okay, we are loaded. We're getting a vehicle to take us all up there as a group. Just driving everybody up there separately. I got a pickup that's going to take us up there versus bringing several vehicles. So we'll be up there in just a minute.
For anybody that's just coming in, I'm going to. This is the police scanner when they found the girls. So we're going to continue to listen to it, and then we'll talk about it. But this is where they actually find the girls in that area. Okay, let me continue on.
No hurry. $79,601, $79,602. 602, go ahead. Just had a citizen stop by our area, advised that the girls have been found in the water. Can you confirm that? Negative. We have no confirmation of that whatsoever. He advised it was a John Weaver that told him that information. We have no confirmation of that whatsoever. Just hold all of your traffic. I'm up at the scene now.
Lafayette 8914.
8914.
How many? I got it.
79. 601. Well, when your traffic's cut down the middle, we don't know who you're calling. Looking for 602. Have him and his team come up to the command post. 626 will be clear on that traffic post.
1410.
When you're requesting the 300. 1421. To the Delphi incident, request you go to 300 North.
Lafayette 14-4, I believe that was, he's wanting the probationary troopers, the ones that just got their commissions, to signalate that location.
1415 Lafayette.
Right back to the incident.
Found 180. I'll see if county can take it. 50.
97-4, go ahead.
Clearing the scene at 3051 Sky Horn Way in Tippecanoe County, Lafayette, around to Carroll County.
Here. 79601, we all 481. Ron Wars is back here at Delphi Fire, just FYI.
Step into Wix Studio, the web creation platform built for agencies.
Sorry, guys. Hang on. We got to let these commercials. So, what do you think about it so far, Dustin?
It explains on who actually was the one that said, quote, that the girls were found, John Weaver. So when you're listening to how they're actually searching for the girls, you hear all the chatter and everything of them saying, "Hey, we're searching here, we're searching upstream and stuff."
Yeah.
So when Erskine's, you know who Erskine is, the text messages that were leaked out. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. He is the one I supposedly found the girls when he was zooming in on his camera, correct? Okay. Well, it doesn't say that. It says that John Weaver was the one, quote, said that they found the girls in the water.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. And then when Lesenby was radio and said, "Hey, I heard you got confirmation on finding the girls, and I heard they were found in the water," he said, "No, there's no confirmation of it." He said there was nothing. So that gives you a play of say, okay, why did John Weaver say, quote, "Hey, I heard the girls were found in the water."
Right.
They wasn't found in the water. They was found next to the water off the banks is where they were found.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Erskine's text messages came back, leaked out because from what we heard, this is what we heard from interviewing people. Erskine was texting a friend back up on the bridge, letting know, say, okay, hey, one, I found the girls. Two, this is what this scene looks like. Three, this is what the girls looks like. And four, you need to get a hold of the police, let them know where they're located and everything and what the crime scene's looking like. Number one, he shouldn't have texted that because his buddy saved the texts and they leaked them out. Okay.
Yeah.
Number two, if we found them, he should have just automatically called and said, "Hey, I found the girls." Why would he want to text somebody? He's not had nothing to do with the murder, so people don't think that Erskine has anything to do with it. He don't. It's just that I'm going by step so people can understand exactly the scenarios that are coming into play with the murder.
Okay. So why are
So
they
when
not
he
saying? Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt
I
you.
was saying when he leaked them out, his friend, it was on purpose because his friend wanted to want people to know how the girls were found. Now about 90% of those texts are right of how quote the girls were found. Okay, but the rest of it's not correct. Okay.
Oh.
Now you remember when Chelsea said that somebody yelled and said, "Hey, I found a shoe. Is this what your sister was? Is this what Libby was wearing? A black Nike." Remember that? That she said that on an interview. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I did. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
You-
she said in an interview that volunteer because see, quote, okay, when she said that I volunteered down by the other side of the bridge where the girls were and the hill they went down, they were searching around there on the private driveway. Somebody came back and said, "Hey, I found one of the girls' shoes in the water." And it said, "Hey, did Libby wear a black Nike?" Chelsea knew right then something was wrong. So when they found the shoe in the water, that's when Erskine supposedly was on the south side of the creek or whatever, and that's when he zoomed in. And supposedly he found deer next to the girls' bodies. That's not true. Somebody made that up. What he did was he saw the feet of the girls. Is what he found. Yeah, he found the feet. And he went walking up there. Him and another volunteer went walking up there. And that's when they actually found the girls. Now, when the girls were actually found, okay, there was a bunch of search teams that was searching in the actual creek itself. Remember the helicopter that's when they were flying over, you see all the people there in the red that were searching, walking up and down the creek. Remember that? Okay, that's when they found the girls' underwear, one of the girls' underwear, the shirt, and the shoes. That's when they found them.
Was that Abby's? Because Libby's was put on Abby, right?
From the crime scene photos, which we had a chance to see them, we chose not to see them. Okay, that were leaked out.
Yeah,
because
I want to see them.
I'm going to put this out there. One, do not have them. Number two, you should not have them. And number three, you're going to fuck up the case if you have them. That's just plain simple. Okay, you're a dumb, ignorant fool if you got these crime scene photos, unless you get off on seeing dead girls and delete them, get rid of them.
Yes.
Because the police are cracking down and they are finding out who has them, and they will be knocking on your door, and that is the truth. Plain and
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Gannon case. I don't know if you know that, but there was a YouTuber that got the crime scene photos after the case was over and released them, and she still can't get her channel back. People gave her a hard
Well,
time.
YouTube is cracking down on it too. YouTube
Good.
is doing,
YouTube
yeah,
is
they
too.
are. They are investigating along with the police and finding
Mhm.
out who actually has them, who's posting them on their YouTube channels,
Yes.
and who's actually going in depth details about it. Because
Right.
YouTube and the police said that one, they were leaked from one of the defense teams. So, anyways, let's get back to the beginning. So, the
Mhm.
beginning, when the girls were found,
Mhm.
supposedly that they had pictures of the girls and they had DNA and fingerprints and all this. Well, when Robert Erskine, who was the defense team, was with the prosecution back then before he retired,
Uh-huh.
he mentioned in an interview, he said the crime scene was weird, it was odd, and it was staged.
Yes.
And he says that. Now, those three things go together with the way the actual crime scene is depicted in the defense. Is it actually really, honestly, 100% without a doubt how the crime scene is? It might be, it might not be. You never know what the defense is going to say. You don't
Yes.
know.
Yeah.
Okay. We can say, okay, yeah, that's all we can say. We cannot literally actually 100% without a doubt say, yep, that's exactly how the crime scene was. Because see, we went down there about a week after the girls were found. That
Mhm.
crime scene was perfectly clean. We saw no blood on a tree, no blood on the ground, no nothing. There was nothing.
Really?
No, there was
There was
nothing.
no
It was
aspect.
no, nothing.
Wow. Wow, that's
Nothing.
weird.
So the police did their job and they cleaned it up like they should have. And that's good.
Mm.
They shouldn't left nothing behind. Now here's another thing. So when they started investigating, they actually went after Ron Logan. People kept saying it was Ron Logan, right? Ron Logan had nothing to do with the actual murders, but people were saying,
No.
well, his phone pinged during the time the girls were murdered. Well, number one, he was at the dump during the time the girls were murdered. Number two, he was eating in Lafayette and having a beer, which he shouldn't have during the time the girls were murdered. The
You
reason his
what?
phone pinged was because he was at the dump. And then
Oh.
he was also at a restaurant eating and drinking a beer, which he shouldn't have because he was on probation. He shouldn't
Oh.
have. Yeah, he shouldn't have liquor. And so the reason his phone pinged was because he arrived right when they found the girls. That's when he arrived. So yes, his phone's going to ping because there's a tower just right over the hill right there. You see where the bridge in that picture is right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
You got follow that creek up. There's a little bend that goes around right off to the left, like right in the middle is where the girls were found. You go up a little bit of ways. If you look up, there's a house.
Mhm.
Up on that house on the other side, a little ways, probably about maybe 600 feet, 1,000 feet from that house, there's
Uh-huh.
there's a cell phone tower right there.
Okay. So of
Okay.
course it's gonna ping on
Yeah.
the same cell phone tower, right?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Now they said the girls' cell phone, Libby's, was pinging all over town. It's going to because if it can't pick up a cell phone tower nearby, it'll pick up the one closest by. So when your phone's turned off, it's going to send messages. It's going to send updates. It's going to constantly ping. It's going to send all the information to the cell phone company. So
Yeah.
say I kidnap you, right? Okay, I'm going to murder you. Okay,
Oh yeah.
number one, I shut your phone off. I throw it down, right? What
Right.
I don't know is oh wait a minute, that phone is still translating signals and message and location to the phone company. Well, regardless if it's off or not.
Right.
Okay. Now we do know that Abby did live a couple hours after Libby died. We do know that. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Oh, so Abby lived a couple hours after
Yes.
Libby?
Yeah, she actually honestly did, and that is a proven fact. That is the truth. She did.
Oh
We
no.
think that maybe she tried to grab Libby's phone and was trying to turn it on, so it would send a signal. She didn't know whether it was, even though it was off and the battery died, it was still sending signals. It doesn't matter if your phone dies, it's run out of battery. It doesn't matter nothing. No matter how the phone is, it will always send a signal, regardless of how
Wow,
it
I
is.
did not know that.
Yeah, unless it's severely damaged, then it won't. That
Oh,
so
that's sad.
yeah. Well, there was another crime scene that the killer did that was trying to throw off the police. The crime scene was a different crime scene. It was a fake crime scene.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Erskine mentions it in one of his interviews. He said when the crime scene was staged, there was another crime scene that was there that the killer was trying to throw off the police, meaning he was trying to keep them away from the actual original crime scene. He was trying to throw them off. Basically, what he was doing was acting like, okay, the girls were killed. Say I kill you, and I killed you in the woods, and I kill you next to a big oak tree, right? I actually kill you there, okay? But hold on, I'm going to drag you or pick you up even though you're a lot more heavier when you're dead,
Yeah.
okay?
Oh yeah, dead weight.
But say I can still pick you up. Just say I can. I'll
Mhm.
move you 600 feet to another oak tree nearby, right? Okay.
Mhm.
I place you there, but the original crime scene, I'm gonna basically mix it up. I'm gonna put stuff there. That's original one. I'm gonna just try to do what I can to try to throw off the actual police by screwing
Yeah.
up that original crime scene, putting fake stuff there, this and that, and everything.
Mhm.
But okay, that is original crime scene, but I'm trying to stage it. I'm trying to throw you off. I'm trying to make it look like it's a fake crime scene. I'm trying to
Yeah.
make it look like you're not really killed there, but you actually are. And
Yes.
that's what some killers do. They'll either mess with the original crime scene, try to screw it up and everything to throw the police off, or they'll make a fake one. And this killer that killed Abby and Libby actually made a fake one. He made a separate crime scene, acting like the girls were actually killed in this one spot, but they were originally killed in another spot.
Did they ever find out where they originally were killed?
There's two options. One, they were killed next to the banks where they were found, or number two, they were killed probably about 100 yards up around in the holler there by Logan's property. Nobody really knows. We don't know. Nobody knows except the actual police and the prosecution. You know, when people say on YouTube, yeah, okay, the girls were really killed here, we honestly, 100% truly, really do not actually really know.
The blood loss should have been significant.
There was
They
no
would have
blood. There wasn't that much. There wasn't that much.
So how? Why not? It had to be enough to unalive those girls. You know what I'm saying?
We know Libby was stabbed. We know that. We found out. Somebody leaked out the information of it. We know that Abby lived a little bit longer because she was cut. We don't know if she was cut in the throat and it didn't go deep enough, or we don't know if she was stabbed in a lung or something. And then, she lived a little bit, a couple hours later, which she did, and she just died. We don't know if Abby was actually stabbed or not. We don't know, but we do know Libby was. We know she was stabbed. That we do know.
Right. That's brutal. Whoever did that.
Now, remember the first press conference they had? Remember that when they said that the guy in the picture they were looking for, right?
Yeah. The first one, the young guy, right?
No. The original one, just the picture of the bridge guy, the original
Yeah.
picture. That was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, I remember the second one. They came out with the description of the older man, right?
Yes.
The second one. Okay. Remember the third one, the very last one? Remember that one when they were changing directions, when they were going a different way to try to solve the crime. Remember that?
I think so. Yeah. There was three.
The younger picture, right?
Yes.
Now stop and think about this before you say anything. Number one, when Carter was talking, he was calling out the supposedly murderer. Okay, he was calling him out. Then he said, "We know what you did. We know how brutally the girls were murdered. How dare you?" Then they come out with a younger sketch. Okay, hold on, a younger sketch. Then they come out with the video of him walking. Then remember 2-3 months later, around December, the ISP comes out with a bulletin and said, hey, we need help with this Anthony Schatz profile. We need help finding out who it is, who the guy is. Now, think about this really, really hard. Remember the younger sketch?
Yes.
Remember the Anthony Schatz picture?
Yes.
Put 2 and 2 together. Think about it.
But that was Keenan Klein. Thank you, Yanni. Thank you for that super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
Remember, no, you're fine. That's fine. But remember the younger sketch and the Anthony Schatz picture, put them together.
Love you, Yanni. But that was a model. That wasn't Keenan.
I know, but put the pictures and match them up.
To Keenan and the picture?
Yeah, give me just.
I do think that Keenan guy had something to do with it too. Did they find out whether or not he was there though that day? Dustin? We've lost him for a second. I put the link out. Thank you, Yanni. I love you. I'm excited to see your new lips. Yanni got her lips done yesterday, y'all. Dustin, you're on mute, honey.
Yeah, I know. I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to go.
Okay.
Okay. So, but anyways, when Carter came out with the younger sketch of the murder, right? The younger version, that was a picture of Anthony Schatz. So when you put the 2 to 2 together, that's Anthony Schatz profile picture. But it was just a sketch of it. Then a couple months later, the ISB comes out live on YouTube and the news and stuff and say, hey, we need help about this Anthony Schatz profile. Remember that? Then you put the picture of Anthony Schatz, which was not really Anthony Schatz. That picture and the younger picture go hand in hand. They go together. And let me put this out there. Keenan Klein has nothing to do with the murders. He is absolutely 100% without a doubt innocent, regardless of what anybody says. That is yes, it is proven. It is a fact, regardless of what anybody says. That's a fact.
Oh. But he was the one that knew the girls were going to that bridge that day or that area.
Yep, you're right. I'm getting there. So
okay.
When they were investigating Klein, they went to his house during the murders, and they were basically watching him, and they knew he was doing the child porn thing about collecting the videos and the images of young preteen girls, right, nude, and doing nasty stuff to themselves and everything. So they were watching him, and they were basically waiting for the right time to go after him. After the third press conference, that's when they went and arrested him.
Okay.
Because they thought he did have something to do with it. They thought he actually had something to do with the crime, which is a proven fact, and there is actual substantial proof he had nothing to do with it. Now, so let's get back to that now. When Keegan Klein was interviewed by the police, which I have the actual transcripts of the actual interview itself, he basically comes out and says no. And the reason they did not actually 100% say, yeah, he did it, because there's no proof he actually did it. Yes, he talked to Libby and Abby the day before they died. That is a fact. That is proven. But he did not go to the bridge. He knew they didn't show up because he drove by the bridge. He did not see them there waiting at the main entrance to the trail where the bridge crosses over the highway there. That's where they were supposed to meet. He did not see him. He left. He was like, screw it. I got better things to do. I'll find some other girl. That's basically how he was.
Really? So he was supposed to meet him there that day?
Yeah. He arrived. They didn't show up. He stayed a couple minutes. Didn't show up.
But how do they know that he's not like involved?
Because there's no proof saying that he was it. Now, we're going to get to this. Here's the twist and turns. Now,
okay.
Number one twist is that during the murders, they interviewed a bunch of girls. The girls said that they saw Alan there, right? They said that they talked to him. Those witnesses are not credible, because here's the proof. Here's how the proof comes out. The girls are changing their stories right now. They're not going by what they said. Number one. Number two, The girls said they did not see his face. They cannot prove it was Alan. They cannot substantially 100% say it was Alan.
Right.
Number 3, yes, Alan was there at the bridge, but he was not there when the girls were being murdered. He wasn't. The DNR officer basically screwed up the times and got the times wrong. Now, there's another thing to all this twist and turns. There's a bunch, so pay close attention. Now, when the girls were actually murdered, Cheyenne and her friend were on the bridge. They were there. Actually, during the actual physical altercation between the girls, Libby and Abby, and the killer, they were on the bridge taking pictures. Now, answer me this and think about. Now, think about this. There's a house up on the hill that looks over the ridge and over the holler onto the creek, and you can actually see Ron Logan. So you can see the crime scene perfectly from that house, perfectly. And I had some people scream from down there. I mean, as loud as they could. I mean, young girls scream loud. You can hear them up there at the house. It echoes, right? Number two. Why didn't the girls fight? Why
the
didn't
gun?
they?
You think it was the gun?
There's no proof it was a gun used. How was a gun used if the girls were stabbed?
Yeah, but did he pull a gun out on the girls to make them obey? Did he use a gun to manipulate those girls? That's what
People are saying. I think so. Maybe he might have. I think that sounds right. You know, I mean, if I'm gonna come and murder you, and I don't have something, you could beat the crap out of me. Anybody could beat the crap out of somebody if they're scared enough. That's a fact.
What I don't understand is why the girls didn't run when they seen him following them.
Well, when you're on the other side of the bridge, you can go down that hill easily. I made it down there in 3 minutes flat. It's a little steep, but you can basically slide down the hill easily.
Right. Unless they made it over to the other side and was going to run out the backside to the graveyard, and he caught them on the mountain there and told them to get down the hill that way, because they were actually found on the other side where the graveyard was, down the hill.
Yeah.
The
Well,
creek.
we don't know why they didn't fight. We don't know why they didn't run. Everybody in that town is thinking either Abby or Libby knew the actual killer. They knew who he was.
Yeah.
They knew him. Because if you think about this, I'm going to go and rape some young girls. Am I going to actually be able to do it if they're out in the middle of nowhere? You think that's possible? Let me tell you, no. You know why? Because number one, the girls are going to fight like hell. They're going to kick and punch me, scratch me, throw things at me. And number three, they're going to basically run till they can't run no more. And they're going to scream bloody murder.
Yes. Yes. And none of that happened. That's why I think there's something more going on.
We think from what we
crimes,
what we have done, and what we have interviewed people, and from what people told us, is that they actually had to know either to know who the killer was, so they knew the killer personally. They had to know one or the other.
Yeah, and there was more involved. Do you think there were more involved?
Or he just told them, they'd be okay if they'd be quiet.
I wonder.
Do you think they were killed quick?
I don't know.
Oh, I was talking to your guest. Well, both of you.
Husband.
Yeah.
She wanted to think they were killed unalive quick.
Abby, Libby died instantly from what we know. And from what we know, Libby lived about 5 or 6 hours after Libby died.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we think that from what we know that Abby
Well,
died from the cold. But from what we also heard is that she died from her wounds. We don't really know.
Yeah. I had seen where they both died pretty much at the same time. It was maybe later for Abby, but her family was able to pick, like they let them pick the day.
Yeah.
The 13th or 14th.
Yeah.
So they kind of died closer together, and it may have been the 13th, it may have been the 14th. hopefully we'll find that out in court.
So if they would have found her
But
that day, she may have survived.
yeah, I don't know.
Now, let me ask you both something. So, if you look at the witnesses, and you know the witnesses said they, from what we know now, and from what we have found out, the witnesses are not credible because, like I said, they are changing their story. They said they did not actually see Alan's face because he had a scarf on around his face. Okay.
Wait a
Now,
minute. Hold on. Say that again.
the girls that were interviewed by the police, there are the witnesses stating that Alan was there on the bridge before the girls got killed and everything.
Okay.
They're saying that first time they said, yep, it was Alan. They can pick him out. It's him. But now they're changing their story and saying, no, we did not actually see his face. And the woman that
Okay,
was
so that's
driving,
weird to me because Alan actually called in and talked to an officer and said, "Hey, look, I was there that day. This is what I was wearing. This is what I saw."
he did. But see, now the woman that was driving by, she told the police, she said, I never said he wore a blue jacket. I never said he was bloody. She said it was a tan jacket. He was muddy. He wasn't bloody. And then the witnesses, the girls are saying and telling the police, now look, we never saw his face. And yes, Alan did go to the DNR officer. He did go there.
Thank you, Sleuth Fairy.
He did tell the officer everything. Oh, I was there during this time and this time and this time and everything.
Right.
Now, from the, I've been doing this for 30-some years, investigating this stuff. I've interviewed murderers before.
Thank you, Sleuth.
A lot of murderers have told me that they will go to the police and say, yep, I was there during this time to try to throw them off. Remember, you're making a fake crime scene. Like I said, I've said there was a fake crime scene. Now, listen, Alan went to the DNR officer. He said, I was there during this time and this time. This is what I was wearing, what I was doing, blah, blah, blah. Why would you want to go to a DNR officer and tell him that when you was not even considered a witness or a suspect?
I want to say something. Thank you, Sleuth Fairy. Love you, Daisy. Glad you're covering us. Thank you for that $5 super sticker. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, guys.
Well, I think he knew, like, somebody probably saw him. Somebody maybe had a picture. He didn't immediately go. It was a little bit afterward. And I think when he went, I don't know why the conservation officer was taking tips, but they were. And that whole tip was overlooked. So he looked up, you know, I think his plan was to be like, hey, look, I was here, I'm innocent, roll me out right now. And they did, because that tip was never pushed through to investigate. It was documented, these people were here, this guy was here, this guy was here, this girl was here. You know, he was in that group of people that were there, potential witnesses. And so, you know, they didn't follow up with it.
Now, John Weaver, during the plea, when we listened to the police came, yeah, he came out. People thought it was him because he was one that mentioned, hey, you found the girls in the water.
Well, John Weaver put out a video. It's since been taken down. It shows the shoes. It showed the water. It showed a little bit of other stuff, but yes, when people came after him, he took that down immediately. He was on doing a Facebook Live while he was searching.
So who was the one that originally found the girls? Was it
John Weaver? Supposedly John Weaver found them. He was with the search group. He let the search group know. He is close to the family, so he had called and said, hey, what kind of shoes was Libby wearing? When Chelsea, the sister, answered, he was like, oh my goodness, I think I'm looking at her shoe. And it was allegedly, supposedly up in a tree, one of the shoes. And he said, well, their bodies are in the creek.
But the bodies were never actually in the creek. That is a proven wrong fact.
Right. So so that's what threw me off way in the beginning. Yeah, that's what threw me off is when he said that he showed the shoe, he showed the water, no bodies. Yeah, I don't know. I was always a little bit suspicious of him, but after seeing a little bit about him, you know, maybe he's not high on the intellectual level, if you know what I mean. So I did kind of question him also, because he did go to the bodies, find them, and it was a few minutes before he alerted the search group around him that he had found something, and then they called in and the police came and confirmed everything. But yeah, the whole thing with them not being in the water throws me off also because the DNA and, you know, the blood and everything was supposedly washed away due to the weather, due to the water, due to whatever. I guess we'll find out a lot more in court, but yeah, I was really thrown off too when this new guy, this Allen guy, was arrested, because I kind of thought Logan and Weaver were a little bit shady for years.
Well, another twist of it is that when Allen went to the DNR officer and Liggett have been found doing wrong by another case that was there in Delphi by a young man who actually killed himself because the DNR officer and Liggett actually made his life a living hell, and they actually were being investigated for that.
Wow.
Yes, and that is
I don't know anything about that. All right, well, see, that raises more questions.
Now,
I don't know. I don't know. I just can't believe that. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So for both of you, here's another twist I want you to see if you might be able to unravel. When they came out on the last press conference, like I said, they said they were matching that young picture to Anthony Shaw's profile, did Keegan Klein, all that, remember? Then it kind of died down. Then all of a sudden, think about this. Lesenby wasn't sheriff. He was going to step down. Liggett was going to come in and got voted in as sheriff. Okay. Now think about this. But the time that Allen was actually searched, the search warrant, the time that Allen was arrested, that was about, I think, 2 or 3 weeks before Liggett actually got elected into office.
I think it was 16 days.
Was it 16 days? Okay. I knew it was a couple weeks. That's all I knew. I didn't know exactly. But
yeah, I think it was like October, or it was about 16 days.
So you put those two together and think about it.
Yeah, that was very strange.
Yeah. They had to arrest somebody, and then Liggett and the DNR officer is being investigated for another crime that they basically screwed up and stuff, and that they basically made a young man basically kill himself over because they were making his life a living hell. So you put that together. Do I think Allen did it? I don't know. I don't think Allen really did. There's no proof to point him towards except the bullet. Bullet ain't going to do jack crap.
Oh, so you don't think Allen did do it?
Really
He's
did.
got dark eyes, huh? But do you think that the bridge guy, is very, very similar to Allen?
He's very similar to Logan too, as well. He's also very similar to Keegan.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Hey, what is Ron Logan's height compared to Richard Allen's height? Do you know right off?
6 foot.
They're both 6 foot?
But wasn't he 5'9", 6 foot? I think
He did confess to his wife, but I don't know if he was in the right state of mind. They're saying that he's not in the right state of mind right now.
Yeah, that's really messed up. I don't know about this Allen guy. I do believe a lot of stuff points to him, but his mental state, like he seemed to be like a pretty normal guy. Then
yeah. And why would they go after him? Think about it. Liggett was going to be actually arrested. Think about it.
I swear, I think his voice is the same voice, though. I think his voice is the same voice.
Daisy, can I ask your co-host? All right, tell me, who do you think is responsible?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We have covered this case from the day that they said those girls were killed.
I
We
know.
so
I've
many
been there too.
and it's
All
like
right.
you got one person
So
that says this.
you got Richard Allen. You have Ron Logan. Oh, all right. I don't know. I'm kind of with you. I'm back and forth. I'm back and
it's
forth.
like this though. Think about it. You got one people say, "Yep, Keegan did it." Oh, okay. Then you got people say, "Oh, Allen did it." Well, then no, they say, "Okay, Ron Logan did it." Well, then they say, "Well, what about this person? He might have done it." We really
Others
honestly
say it's Odinism. What do you
Okay, that's my next question.
that?
These prison guards, how close are they to the guy running for sheriff? I've heard that they're good friends.
Logan,
Really?
Logan is related to
Gillespie.
one guy. What's that one guy they mentioned had a Facebook page? What was his name? It's kind of oh crap! I can't think of his name.
Hey, Ringo.
Anyways, look, is good friends with one of the guys they mentioned that was in the Facebook statement. He is very good friends with him. The reason is because I think, if I'm not 100% sure, but I think Liggett's kids and the guy's kids all knew each other. Plus, they also knew Abby and Libby, I think. And you got to think about Delphi. It's a small town. Everybody knows everybody.
Yeah.
Well, the latest thing that's got me, the latest thing, on Facebook, of course, you can take it. It could be just words on screen. It could be true. That the prison guard and the guy you're talking about running for sheriff go to the same type of, I don't want to call it a church, because they don't call it a church, like they're the same religion, which has to do with not so much the Odinism, but something related to that.
So, crime and crazy, let me ask you something. I want you to think about this. Do you think that it's kind of odd that Allen had a search warrant done, then he was arrested within the timeline that Liggett was actually being elected into office as sheriff?
Yeah, I think it's real weird. I think there's so much strange about this case.
That there was a reason for it.
Well, if you're involved in the solving of the biggest murder around, you're gonna pull on some emotions. You heard
about the Florida fires, right? The 4 black girls that got killed in the fire in Florida right next to Delphi.
Is it next to Delphi? I thought it was. I know it's in Indiana, not far away, but all right, you're going to bring up a whole nother conspiracy.
Well, there's
Richard Allen is
not
also
conspiracy, but yeah, a whole nother possibility.
Well, there's another thing. Think about how that case was, and think about how the Delphi case is going. Put 2 and 2 together. They're not linked. They're not linked. I'm just saying they have not solved that one.
What did you
say? 7 years. Then look at Delphi. It's been almost 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying the cases are kind of similar. You got the sheriff of Florida fires. He was crooked as hell. He didn't want to solve nothing. Then you got Liggett at Delphi who comes into office, and all of a sudden Allen's arrested. You got the search warrant. You got all this going on right off the bat. And when we talk to people in town, they're going, we don't know what to really make of this. This is weird. This is really confusing.
Yes. Well, did you see that Richard Allen may be involved into the older couple in Michigan? That they kind of have implications of him.
So what do you think Allen is actually the actual killer? Tell me what you think.
Myself, I do, but you know more about this case than I do. You've been there on boots on the ground, right? Didn't you say?
We have been there from the day one, from very, very first actual day when they came out of the press conference, said, yep, the girls were murdered. This is who the girls are. Yes, it is foul play. Yes, we're going to investigate it as a foul play or a murder. And we was there. And we've heard so many different tales. We've heard so many different people say things. But what we can prove and what we know is this. Keegan Klein, 100% innocent. Yes, he's guilty of the child stuff. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Fact number 2, he had nothing to do actually with the Delphi case. Now, here's another twist. How, if Alan did it, how do you know the girls were going to be there?
Exactly. That's what I would like to know.
Think about it. Think about it hard.
He didn't just show up
Bingo.
to do what he did.
But
he had to have known.
Okay. Now think about this really hard. Crime and crazy thing. Number one, the last press conference, they mentioned Anthony Shots. They didn't really mention, but they kind of mentioned. Remember the young pic, the young drawing. Okay?
Yes.
Keegan Klein, Snapchat, Facebook, talking to young girls. Now, Richard Allen, if he is the killer, shows up right then and there when the girls were there, right off the bat. Just shows up. Put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
You got Keegan Klein, social media, Richard Allen, mysteriously shows up at the bridge, kills the girls, does all this weird stuff. He had to know what time those girls were going to be there.
That's why I think him and Keegan Klein has got to be connected in some kind of way. Some kind of way.
The police think they are connected, but they know that Keegan had actually nothing to do with the actual girls being physically murdered. He was not there. He had nothing to actually do with it. They think somehow Alan and Keegan were talking, and Alan was using his social media accounts. They think that, but they cannot prove it because they look through all of his social media stuff. Alan's not even in there. He's not mentioned or nothing.
Mm.
And that's another twist. Here's another crazy twist. You think about all these leaks that are going on, right? The crime scene photos, Erskine's leaked text messages, right? And stuff. And the defense coming out with all this stuff, right? Another twist is, if you really stop and really put yourself as the killer, wanting to kill these 2 girls. Number one, you don't want to be seen. Okay, if I was going to kill Abby and Libby, I don't want to be seen. Number 2, I want to get it done, get it over with, and get the hell out of there as quick, as fast as possible without leaving as much evidence behind, period. End of discussion on that. Number 3, I want to make sure nobody sees me, nobody recognizes me, nobody knows who I am or nothing. I want to make sure I'm completely invincible. I want to make sure I get the job done. I get it done right. I make sure I'm doing it correctly. I'm in and out. Boom. See ya. Nobody knows nothing.
Right.
Why would Alan walk past these girls if he is a killer? Why would he go where there's a bunch of people? Why didn't he go down by the cemetery and go that way? They said that's the way he went out. They can't prove it. They don't know. Now, you know the guy, the flannel shirt guy, you heard of him?
The who? I'm sorry.
Flannel shirt guy. There's a guy, I can't remember his actual name, but he actually talked to the killer face to face. He actually saw the killer's actual face. And he talked to him for like 3 minutes. Said, hi, how you doing? How you been? Just
how did they know it was the actual killer, though?
Because this guy described him from head to toe. He knew exactly what he was wearing.
And it wasn't Richard Allen?
They have not interviewed him, which I don't know why. But from other interviews and people talking to him, he said, look, the guy had to be local, had to know this bridge, had to know where Ron Logan's property was. He had to know how to get across that creek. Plain simple.
And it would have probably took more than an hour to do what they did.
If you think about it, put yourself as a killer. I mean, really picture yourself as a killer and say, okay, how are you going to get the job done fast? What would you do? You ain't going to take your sweet time, right? No, because you're in the woods. But you might because you're in the woods, but people can walk up on you. People might be able to see because there's no leaves on the trees, right?
Right.
Okay. People
and there
might
were people all in that area.
Now I would say this: the girls were not raped. That they were never raped. I mean, really.
They confirmed that?
I think the police kind of in a way, have said it in a way, but we really 100% honestly do not know. It's a 50-50. It's a gamble. Only prosecution and police know.
Of unaliving them.
Do what?
I wonder what the purpose of unaliving them was.
I don't know. I really don't. Why did Abby live longer than Libby? Why was the murder? Because I was even kind of said it just recently on YouTube. He had an interview. He said, I would say this. He said Abby was targeted. I mean, Libby was targeted. Libby was targeted.
Well, did you see what the one guy said about Abby being evil and they put horns on her?
Yeah.
That they would find his DNA because he spit on her? Alleged?
That's not true. He did not spit on her. If he spit on her, how you going to know he spit on her? Look how long they found him a day after they went missing. That spit ain't going to be there.
No.
If it was semen, yeah, it would still be there because it dries up. That's a fact. I'm not going to lie about it. It dries up. There's going to be DNA. If there's fingerprints, if there's scratches and stuff, yeah, it's still going to be there. There's going to be DNA and all that stuff, you know? Even say he did rape the girls, he used a condom. There's still going to be some kind of skin flakes or something around or some kind of DNA. There's going to be something. You know, no matter how he killed them or what he did to the girls, regardless, there's going to be some kind of evidence or DNA. There has to be, unless he wore gloves.
Yeah.
And that's the thing we don't understand. People want to say, well, we know it's Alan. What is the actual physical proof it was Alan? Yeah, there's a bullet. Okay.
That voice sounds like it, though, to me.
But the voice also sounds like Ron Logan. How do we know what Alan talks? How do we know how he talks? He talked?
They had a audio of him in Pigeon Forge.
Oh, really? Oh.
You ain't seen that?
No, I've been trying to find it. I can't find it.
I can find it right now for you. Plunder hat. Let's play it. Hang on. Hang on just 1 second. Yeah, it sounds just like him.
Well, they can match that voice to the killer's voice in hell. That's a case right there, let alone.
Mm-hmm.
We did one case, Crime Crazy, one time. We covered a case, right? This guy was kind of similar to this. The guy said, it's not me. I did bullet. He was talking like that, right? Then his mom was behind him, and she said, what did you say? He said, well, I didn't do it. And everybody in the courtroom went, what? Wait a minute, huh? He changed his voice.
Right here it is. Hang on. Just 1 second. I played it on here the other day. Plunder has it. Have you ever watched Plunder?
I have once when I got time, yes.
All right, here we go.
Down we're going down. Shut up.
You hear him?
It's not going to snap.
She compares it here in a minute.
I'm gyrating, but it's not going to snap. Oh my God.
There's the wheelchair coming up.
What? Oh my God. Lonely wheelchair.
That does sound like it. Holy crap.
Why are we stopping? Why are we stopping? Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh my God. It's way up the hill. I don't know about this. Oh.
Watching the cables now. There's the wheelchair coming up.
September 23rd, 2018. Richard Allen's voice can be heard.
That sounds like him.
That sounds just like him.
Yes, it does.
It sounds just like it. Want me to play it again?
Yeah. Holy crap.
It does. It sounds just like him.
Yeah, but you think they go off of his voice?
Huh?
Do you think they can go just off of his voice? There has to be some other kind of evidence besides just.
Well, they found the gun shell too that matched his gun.
Well, anybody can have that kind of bullet in gun. I mean, it's not a rare gun or bullet. I mean,
yeah, but I think each gun has their own like little thing,
their own signature, what they call it, or like like your fingerprint has your own signature, right? It identifies just you and you only. My fingerprints do too. So yeah, the bullets do, but you can't just go off a voice and a bullet. I mean, can they actually place him at the actual scene of the crime? Because, like I was saying, the witnesses are saying we never saw the man's face. We never saw him. We never actually seen the man. We saw a scarf around his face. That's all we saw.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, see the twists and turns now? The witness
Yeah.
says, nope, we didn't see his face. The lady driving by that kind of stopped and saw the man coming out of the woods, she says, I never said his coat was blue. It was tan. I never said he was bloody. I said he was muddy. Now she changes her story. What's up with that?
That's weird.
Okay, they didn't interview the funny shirt guy. I can't think of his name. He's actually one of the guys that actually repaired the bridge and stuff. I can't think of his name. But why didn't the police interview him? He actually saw the face of the actual killer. He describes it with one of the interviews exactly what the man looked like. I mean, the face identical. He talked about how his voice, what he looked like, what they talked about, which way did he go. I mean, everything.
They said the bullet was a shell casing.
Yeah, it was. That is true. But here's my thing. Why didn't they interview the funny shirt guy? Why didn't the girls fight back? See the twists and the turns?
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense. Why was Libby actually really targeted? And that is a fact.
If this girl was found so close to the stream and so close to that area, why didn't they find them the first day?
Exactly. You know how
that.
If you look at the picture, you can look at the picture of the area. You can basically know exactly where they were searching in that police scanner. It tells you which way they were searching. The north of the river they were searching. They were also searching the south side. The north side, because one of the guys in the police scanner said we're at the bend of the creek. He said that, right? At the bend of the creek, Crime and Crazy, is where the girls were found.
I know. It's such a confined area. Why didn't they find them the first day? I don't get it.
Here's something that somebody told us. They think the girls were killed at another spot, which was the original one. But why would the killer make a fake one?
Because I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There had to be a lot of blood wherever they were.
You never saw no blood at that crime scene. There was no blood.
The girls taken out of there and brought back that night? That's what I wonder.
If they were
back there, were they?
To be honest, he would have to have a flashlight. He would have to have something. And I mean, there was people out there at night searching. Because remember on Down the Hill podcast, one of the firefighters said we went back that night because the girls.
But he had to stage them. They said that they thought he came back and staged them, didn't he?
They said that he either came back sometime and staged them, or he did it after he got done killing them. But that would take some time. You know, you want to get done in and out. Bye, boom, see ya. You know.
But here's the thing: if them girls were taken somewhere and sacrificed and brought back, there had to be more than one person involved in that.
If there
was blood somewhere in that area, if they were killed in that area.
Okay, the spot that Cheyenne and her friend was at on the bridge, you look directly, you could see the crime scene perfect as day during the fall. This time of year, if you go out there now when the leaves are all gone, if you stand on the exact spot where Cheyenne was and her friend, you can look directly at that crime scene, Crime and Crazy, and you can see it perfect as day.
On that bridge. So why didn't they not find them girls that day?
Okay, why did nobody hear them?
Right.
We asked a lot of people that were there on the search team. We said, look, why did you not find them the first day? Well, we were searching, but we did not search. We were searching up there, but we was basically searching for them being alive. I'm like, they were right there in front of your freaking face.
They were.
How did you not see two dead bodies? They wasn't covered up by leaves. Duh. They were covered up by tree branches. You could still see them. I mean, really?
Why wouldn't the dogs have picked them up?
There was no dogs. The dogs never came. They came after they found the girls.
Why didn't they have dogs there on the scene?
Remember in the police scanner, Tobe was saying, hey, we're waiting for the dogs to come from Lafayette?
Yes.
Yeah. from Lafayette, it's about an hour and 30 minutes from, well, no, not even that, an hour, maybe 10 minutes from there, I think. It's not very far. And it wouldn't took them that long. Why did it take the dogs long? Why? Why didn't they do it the first time? Call the dogs in. Duh.
I believe this Odinism. I believe there's something to this Odinism, and that's just my opinion.
Well, okay, if you think it was Odinism, why did they kill the girls? And why was Libby targeted? You know what we was told the first time when this all first happened? That the truth is Libby's dad, Derek, snitched on a meth ring. And that is true. You can look up the record online. He snitched on a bunch of drug dealers. Bad guys. These guys were serious deal. He snitched on them to save his own butt.
Who did?
Derek, Libby's dad. That's why Libby lived with Becky and Patty, because her mom and dad were on drugs, and they were basically
whose mom and dad was on drugs?
Libby's.
Oh,
that's a fact. That's the truth. You can look it up. You can look the record up.
No, they found her. They found us. They used. That's why they targeted her.
We think, but that was the first scenario. Second scenario is that they thought maybe it was somebody that the girls that they knew, or somebody personally that had a grudge against Derek, or they thought maybe they had a grudge against the grandparents, but nothing happened. Nobody came after them. Nothing. And another thing is when they went after Keegan, the thing is that when Keegan Klein was being investigated about this and all and everything, there was one girl that was riding a bus. She talked to Keegan Klein online. She was getting dropped off. It was in it was a county right next to Delphi. I can't think of the county, but she was riding on the bus. The bus was getting ready to stop at her house. She saw a man in a black ski mask looking into her bedroom window.
Who did?
Some young girl. She was talking to Anthony Shots, quote Keegan Klein, and she wanted to hook up with him, get it, and because her parents wasn't home, so she wanted him to come over to the house. And she was getting ready to get off the bus, and she happened to look at her house. Nobody was in there, and one of the boys said, "Hey, there's some creep looking in your window, in your bedroom window, with a mask on." And she looked, and the bus driver did too. The bus driver said, "Nope, I'm not dropping you off. You get dropped off down the road." And she did. She was dropped off down the road.
Wow.
And that was because of the Anthony Shots page.
Wow.
I think that Alan actually had talked to Keegan Klein and got his social media account somehow. Alan, if it was Alan, he had to know the time of the girls being there, the exact time. He couldn't just guess. If I'm a kid, I'm not going to guess and be like, I'm going to go up today. I want to make sure I'm going to find somebody, first of all. I want to make sure that, okay, I could be able to do it. And number three, I want to make sure that I'm going to get in and out as quick as possible and have an escape route. Duh.
Right. Hillbilly 29 says, supposedly there's a kidnapping of an infant going on in Knoxville right now. Helicopter searching for a minivan. I've not got an Amber Alert. I've not got one. None of us has got an Amber Alert.
What's your take of the whole entire Delphi thing? What do you really think about it? I mean, inside and out. Yeah.
I think that there is something to this Odinism, but I believe Richard Allen is involved. But I do believe Richard Allen. You can see the dark in his eyes. I do believe he is, because they found his gunshot shell there. But I do believe that maybe there might be something to this Odinism.
We have covered a lot of murder trials, and a lot of those bullets, majority of them been thrown out. A lot of them.
Christine's up here with us.
Hi.
Hello.
No Amber Alert yet. I don't know why they wouldn't put out an Amber Alert.
Yeah, I didn't get one either.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, wasn't there Richard Allen's cat hair found on one of the girls?
No, that's just what somebody was saying.
That was
according to what we have interviewed people, and from what we know, there was no hair. What was found was a fingerprint, and there was supposedly other DNA evidence that was at the crime scene. But from what we know, there was no hair, but there might have been. But like I said, we don't know all the tales of what was really at the crime scene. What we
Right.
know is from what the people.
Why do you think they didn't take the blood from off the tree bark?
There was no blood when we went. We didn't see no blood.
See, they
We
said
did.
there was still that they never took the bark from the tree.
We
Where
went. I know exactly where that tree is. I can take you there right now and point at the exact tree. You can
Knoxville,
match it up.
Becky. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you can match it up. I can take you exactly to that tree. There was no
Nothing
no
there.
blood.
Or do you think that maybe the rain washed the blood off of the tree?
Either that, all right. Like I said, the cops really cleaned up the crime scene very well, which they should have.
The thing is, this has still got me. Where is the original crime scene?
Right.
I mean, they had to have done some of it on land. If they drug them girls from the water to that area, there would have been a trail of blood.
They
Where
were
is
never
the
ever
blood?
in the water. They were never wet. They were never wet. We know that. They were never wet. Like wet from the waist up. They were wet from the ankles up a little bit because
Down
of
area, East Knoxville. That's not far from me.
but they never actually found them being wet. When they found them, they were damp because they were there overnight, and it was a lot of dew at that time of
Let
night.
me ask you a question, Dustin. Do you believe in adrenochrome? Have you ever heard about adrenochrome?
Somewhat.
Okay. We've heard that these cults like to take children and use them and drink their blood. Why was there not blood at that scene? That's what my
Now we
why
talked to one searcher that found the girl that was there when they
did
found the
they
girl.
not find them girls that first day? They should have found them girls. It was just too close, in my opinion, for them not to find them that first day.
Well, let me ask you both this.
Mhm.
So here's another twist I'm going to throw
going down
in.
that rabbit hole.
Let's see if you can figure it out.
I think it's kind of risky for someone to take two girls down in the woods when there's no tree foliage. You know, it's pretty. If someone decides to go hike down there, there's nowhere that they could hide two girls. So it had to be. I think it had to be more than just one person.
Well, here's
one.
another.
Yeah, rabbit
for
hole.
both of you. I want to hear what you both have to say. There's two other witnesses. There's another guy that was there, and there is another couple that was actually really underneath that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now why haven't they been interviewed?
Exactly.
That is the truth. There was a man besides the flannel shirt guy. There was another man that ran into the actual killer when he was coming back from the murder scene. He actually
But
saw.
how does that guy know that that's the killer?
Because the way they described it, he described the actual details, and he actually was interviewed first. But
what makes the guy stand out to this person as
that's what I'm
this
asking
guy
you.
being the killer?
That's what I'm asking you. We don't know if the guy is credible or not. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can't assume. So has this guy that's claiming that he's seen the killer been looked at?
Okay, the flannel shirt guy actually really did talk to the killer before he was on the bridge. He actually did talk to him. That is the truth. This other guy
Yeah, but how does he know that's the killer? That's what I want to know.
Well, when the girls were killed, the police came and interviewed a lot of people that were on the bridge because I guess somehow they found out. We don't know how they found out people were there.
I mean, what makes this guy that's supposedly this guy seen that was the killer different from any other civilian that was there?
Because they said that the way he described things. But I'm going, he could look at the picture and describe the guy. That's what we're saying. We don't know if he's credible or not. Nobody really knows if he
Well, the
is.
thing is, what's so weird about this case is that now that they're coming out with this Odinism, they're trying to get rid of the defense because the defense is exposing the Odinism. I'm a big conspiracy theorist, but it's just weird because there were so many people in that area, not one heard a scream. The girls was not found that day. You know, there was not really a crime scene. There was not blood in that area. And even if it was after they found the girls, why couldn't the dogs have picked up the crime scene? There would have had to have been extremely a lot of blood if both girls.
Oh, the dogs was not brought in until after the girls were found.
Yeah, but still, they should have still been able to pick up the blood.
They should have,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
they
saying?
really should have.
I believe that somebody or Richard Allen took those girls out of there. They were taken, they were sacrificed and brought back later on that night and placed in that position.
But
That's
then
just
you got back that night, there would have been a trail of something going on with the leaves and stuff. Because if you go up that holler, the woman that said she saw him muddy and bloody was by the cemetery driving by on the main road. You go up that holler right there, those hills are at least 600-700 feet. You know, they're pretty steep. I mean, 300, 400, 500 feet, some of them. They're pretty steep.
Yeah.
He had to climb. I mean, literally climb those. And it took me a lot, and I'm in good health. I don't smoke enough, but God, I was out of breath.
Yeah.
Okay, and now another thing is nobody saw him coming back on the main trail. The guy that was talking about that saw the killer come back and talk to, and he said hi to, was coming back out of the woods close by the cemetery where the girls were dropped off. Is that true? We don't know. That's just what we heard. Have they actually interviewed the man? I don't know. From what I heard, no. But the couple that was underneath the bridge said that they never heard anything, saw nothing, nothing.
What was the couple doing underneath the bridge?
That's the thing. We don't know. That's what we heard. We don't know if it's true. We don't know.
Well, I'm gonna bring up a thing here where this guy actually goes there. I don't know. You might know.
And who's to say that if there wasn't multiple people, they're not going to all go the same direction when they leave the crime scene? They're going to split up.
I do believe.
Nobody, from what we understand, nobody ever saw anybody else leave except that quote woman driving by. But she said she saw a man with a tan jacket, not blue, and he was muddy but not bloody. She changed.
Now, can you tell me about how far from this bridge edge where he's at was the girls found?
Keep going up that stream right there, and at the bend right there, it's off to your left, right up over the hill right there.
There's an aerial view of it. Tell me when to stop.
It's a little hard. Yeah, it's a little ways up more.
It's more.
Okay,
but
now
still.
Stop it right here for a minute.
Okay, hang on. Well, shoot, what am I doing? Hang on.
Come on, Daisy, you're gonna lose it.
I know I can't. I don't know what happened. Hang on.
You lost it.
You gotta go back up more. Keep going up more.
Okay, hang on. Tell me when to stop.
I'll tell you when. All right, stop.
Okay.
Okay, take your cursor.
Mm-hmm.
Go right in the middle, right there where your cursor is. Go to your left. Go down towards your bridge. Down with your cursor towards your bridge.
Okay.
Keep going. Go to the left more. More. Right there where the clump of trees are. That's where the girls were found, on that side of the bridge.
No way. Right here?
I think, is that the entrance? Which way is the entrance? Which way is this looking though?
I think this is the.
That's the entrance. I'm sorry, the other side. The other side right here. That's the other side. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. That's where the girls were found. And then if you go more, you can actually get down to a private drive.
They were that close to the bridge and nobody found them.
No. That's not where they found them. Where they found them was take your cursor in the middle, go up, and there's a bend way up in there, a little bit up there, and that's where they crossed. A little bit right up in there, yeah. That's where they crossed, and right over in there is where Ron Logan's property is.
And they could not find them the first day. I don't believe that.
No, they couldn't find them.
I don't believe them girls
So
were
the
there.
girls were over to the right where the clump of trees are. They went down the hill. They went on a private drive. He took them down maybe about 100 yards to where the creek was, crossed the creek right there where your cursor is, went across, and then right over there is Ron Logan's property, and then he killed him, and they were found right there on the edge of the banks.
See, I don't believe they were there. I believe they were taken out. I really do. That's my opinion. Now, he actually goes to the area here.
This is walking towards where the girls were actually cornered by the killer. This is where he cornered them, this way.
Yeah, this is where across the bridge is where he's going right now.
Yeah. So
and he'll go down.
The way he's going is the way in an area is actually the area where the girls were found to be cornered by the killer. So this is where the killer took. This is where he cornered him. And then off to your left, you go down a private drive and stuff.
Okay,
And you
Hillbilly.
go out.
Thank you. I'll check it out, Hillbilly. See that? There it is. There
Now
it
that
is.
right there, now stop that for a minute. Stop
Okay.
right now. Stop it. Hold on.
Okay.
Keep going.
Oh,
Now
hang on.
wait till
Okay.
he bends that knee.
You want me to stop it now? Hang on.
Hold on. No, go real slow with it. Real slow with him walking. Real slow. As slow as you can get it.
All right, let me slow it down.
Now see how he is walking and look at his head. See, he is not really looking at the girls. He is looking down.
Yeah, he has to look down because that bridge.
Now watch this black spot in the middle right here. Right about now. Right there. See, that was Libby's hand.
Where?
Oh, go back. I'll show you. Okay, watch the left side of the screen right here. You see a black spot kind of go in and out. Watch. Right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's her hand. That's
wow.
Libby's hand. Yes, that's Libby's hand. Now, in the recording, the girls are heard saying, "Is that creepy guy following us?" Libby says yes. Abby said, "Okay." The next thing you know, he's right behind him. He had to be walking quicker and faster than what the video is playing to get across that bridge.
Yeah, I just seen that.
And let me tell you something.
Right there it is.
It's tricky to walk it. It is. It's very tricky.
Yeah.
You have to pay attention where you're walking. You have to know how you're walking. You have to know exactly where to step and how to step. It's very hard if you don't.
He was not looking up to know that them girls were videoing him.
But here's the thing. Why did Libby video record him?
Because she was scared.
Yeah, but did she
was
actually? Do you really think the man knew Libby? Do you think Libby knew him?
She probably thought it was creepy that they were following. That's what I think.
Yeah, but I mean, why was Libby targeted?
I think it has something to do with Keenan Klein. I think they both. Keenan Klein could have something to do with it. I just think there's more than one person to get those two girls. I don't know if you know this guy, but
I know him.
He goes down to the creek and he goes across to where the girls were.
How he's going is exactly how they went.
You see Ron Logan? So Killer Crime says she sees Ron Logan. Could be right. You could be right.
Ron Logan is a little bit taller from what they say that the killer is. Do we really know exactly how tall he really is in that picture? No. We really don't.
Sugar Shack.
Now, when you go down this hill right here, right? Okay, see how little steep that is?
Yeah.
Okay. In the fall, it's slippery because of the leaves on the hillside. It was slippery.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this is a private drive. Now, how he's going is exactly how they went. Now, I'll show you exactly where they found Libby's shoe. I can tell you exact spot they found it. Right here on this private drive.
Wow.
Now, right. Oh, he's underneath the bridge. I don't know why he's going underneath the bridge. But this is not how they're going. They went down that private drive and they found Libby's shoe kind of right by where the creek is where they found it. That's when the volunteer yelled, "Hey, what shoe was Libby wearing? Was it a black Nike, a black and white Nike?" And that's when Chelsea said, "Yeah, that's what my sister was wearing." They said, "Well, we found a shoe." Now, this is part of the private drive here, too. This is part of another one.
So he's going down.
Yeah. Yes. Because
why was those little girls out there by themselves? They were too young.
They went out there because it was a fall day, nice, and they wanted to go out there. They were going to go meet Keegan Klein, remember? He talked to them.
I know.
They were going to meet up.
Hey, Lone Star.
So that's why they were so adamant about getting out there so quick.
Yes.
But the problem is that Keegan Klein never actually really met them. And the police can prove he never met him because from actual witnesses, they never see Keegan Klein there. They never see him there. And Keegan Klein said he don't even know that area because he lives in Miami, which is 2 hours away. So why would he
traveled there to see them girls that day?
Traveled. He said he did. He said that from
Wow.
what he changed it. He said first he did, and he said he didn't. Cops looked into it. They said no. See where these searchers are?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Well. Hell. I hate this
I'm
stupid.
sorry. You want me to go back?
No, it's all right. Keep going. I'll show you kind of where they were killed. Okay, stop it right here. See where the police cars are over there?
Yeah.
Okay, if you follow, the bend is, go back to where the searchers were. I'll show you where the bend is. Right there, stop.
Okay.
Right there. Keep going. Right there. Okay, now slow it down and wait till it zooms out. I can show you exactly where the bend is and where the girls were actually found.
Okay.
Okay, if you stop it right there,
like
now they can show it off to the right of the last guy, off to the left right there, the last guy.
Uh-huh.
The guy on the right, if you go that way, that's where the girls were found. They were looking for the actual clothes of the girls in the creek. Have you seen the crime scene photos of what the girls' clothes look like?
No, I didn't never
Go
see them.
to gavinfish.com.
Do what?
gavinfish.com. Go to it right now.
Is it safe to do that?
Yeah, it's safe. There's no dead bodies or nothing. It's safe. These are okay.
So go to what? Let me put this back down. What?
GAVIN fish.com.
gavinfish.com.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I'm at his journal thing. Let me pull him up.
Okay, now scroll down, you'll see the 3 video pictures of the girls' clothes and stuff.
Okay. What is this?
I don't know what you're looking at.
It says galvinfish.com. Did I spell it right?
All right, go to slash. Here, I'm going to tell you what to put in up there. Go to where it says .com, put slash.
Hang on.
Yeah, up in the search bar.
Whoa. Let me see. Slash. Is that the crooked that? Is it that?
Scroll down. See what I'm not on that one. Go to cases.
Cases? Galvin.
Yeah, right there where it says cases. Where it has home and the cases.
Galvinfish.com. Cases?
Yeah, at the top up there. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Go to slash case. And then go to slash Abby.
Hang on. Delphi. Hang on. Okay, now go to
gavinfish.com.
Am I spelling that right?
GAVIN. No, GAVIN.
Galvinfish.com. Okay.
Right there. That's it.
That one?
That one right there. Yep.
This
Go
is what
down to cases.
Cases.
Scroll down until you find the Delphi. Let's see if you can find Delphi. Right there. All right, click on Abby and we'll be right there. Click
and
on
this
that.
is okay to.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It's not bad or anything.
Now scroll down.
Okay.
Keep going. There's a crime scene, actual photos.
Oh my god! But they're not the bad ones. They're just the clothing.
Click on the left one up there. I'll tell you the left one.
This one.
Yep. Click on it. I'll tell you exactly what's here. Okay, right there. God. That's the shirt. That's the underwear. That's Libby's shoe.
Oh my!
And these are real ones. These are actually real. These are really, really real.
This is her shoe and her.
We don't know whose underwear is, but that is the shirt that Abby was wearing. If you go to the last picture Abby was taken, no, I'm sorry. That's a picture that I'm sorry. The shirt and the shoe is Libby's. The underwear we don't know who's that.
That looks like a diaper. Is that underwear or is that a diaper?
If you zoom in, it's actual girl's underwear.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now, Go to the right one. Yep. There's Libby's shoe that was found by the volunteer. Remember, I said the volunteer found a shoe?
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one they found.
That's sad. So they think they were unalived in the river?
They think that, okay, now go here. There's Abby's shoe. I think that's Abby or Libby's shoe. I can't. No, that's a sock. I'm sorry. That's a sock.
That's a sock?
A pink sock.
Oh, it is. Yes. Pink
Yep.
sock in the
Yep.
water. Are y'all okay with looking at these guys?
Yeah, you guys can look at them. As long as they don't show the bodies, the police don't care. All they care about is the ones that were showing the bodies.
It wouldn't be on here, would it?
No, that's why he has this all blacked out. See the ones that are blacked out? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you go scroll down,
Yeah.
all the way down, there's all the probable cause and stuff.
Wow.
That was released, the gag order and everything. Yeah, I have all that. I could send you. I got every one.
Release of Richard Allen, press release, affidavits of Keelan Klein. Wow. This is sad. That right there is extremely sad.
Libby lost her shoe when the killer was forcing him to go across the creek. She lost the shoe next to the banks of the creek, which is this is it. If you look up to the right up there is the bank of the creek.
Mm.
Okay. Then to the left is where they crossed the creek, and right there is where Ron Logan's property is.
Did it like? That's sad. So sad.
And then that one right there, I can tell you exactly where that's at. That's right there on the bank, so right by the actual crime scene.
So how did they not see this the first night? It says,
Tell me.
Perpetrated crime scene photos taken by civilians prior to the arrival of police showing the black Nike shoe, a white pair of underwear, so that is, and a tie-dye shirt. I've pixelated the right side of the photo to cover the shape of the shadow of a person taking the photo.
That's the investigator who was doing it. So these are the clothes. Remember I said Erskine? If you look at Erskine's leaked text, he mentions clothes in the water. He mentions the shoe, the underwear, and the shirt in the water. He mentions
Who is that? Who is Erwin?
go up to another tab and Google Delphi leaked text messages, and you can read them.
Okay, hang on. Delphi what?
Delphi murder leaked text messages.
Are they okay to show?
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. There's nothing in there. It just he tells how the girls were found, how you see them. So just be prepared. Some of the stuff is a little graphic, but you'll get the idea how you can compare those text messages to the way the girls were. You gotta read it. It'd be worth
pull it up so you can show me which one's the right thing to click on. I'm sorry, you guys. But if you read the comments later, see if I can get an interview with Gypsy Rose. Huh? Daisy, I don't mean to interrupt so you don't have to say anything right now, but if you read these comments later, let's see if you can get an interview with Gypsy Rose. I doubt that because a lot of people will be trying to get an interview with her. Okay, now, here we go. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here.
Okay, can you tell me where to go now?
Scroll down.
Okay.
Go to which one is it? Go to distractify.com. That'll be on there. Should be on there. Did you typed in go down. Go. Should be on Distractify. I know right there. Those. Bingo. Right there. Right there. Back up. Right there. YouTube. Zab Girl. Go up.
I've had it. I don't know if I'd want to show those.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can go there and
Zav has got trouble.
There you go. Yeah, but trust me, it's worth it. It really is.
Should I play the audio of it or?
Find the text messages when she shows them, and you can just read it for yourself. You don't need her reading them.
That's a whole live stream.
Yeah, it's a live stream. She talks about it. Yeah, she never got in trouble for him. I mean, it's not illegal. There's nothing bad
about it. Where?
She yeah, right there. See, read that.
Okay, it says not who is these for? Who is these text
These are
messages?
the people. These are the searchers. The volunteer searchers.
Okay, so not even close. Okay, so this is sick rumor, and I'm sorry to have to show you this. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna put this on a slow mode. Well, hang on. Let me start this up. Eesh. Okay. No, that's not her nor Libby. Abby was placed there on the ground like a doll, hood, hands folded, wearing the same clothes as the pic from the bridge. What does that mean?
The last pic that was taken of Abby on Snapchat on the bridge, he's saying those are the same clothes she was wearing.
Oh, wow.
And these texts are 100% real. They're not fake at all.
Okay, and it said, David, you told me you found the girls. I just want to confirm the second person with you was Ivan, and
He's
the
the one that
third.
leaked the text messages.
Huh?
David is the one that leaked the text messages.
Okay. Okay, and he said you was Ivan, and the third was a lady.
They don't know who the lady was. We don't know. We think it's his wife or Ivan's
That
wife.
was with Ivan?
Yeah.
Okay.
We think it's Ivan's wife. We're not 100% sure.
Okay. Hang on, let's see. I'm continuing on.
Yeah, there's more. She shows more.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, let me pause it for just a second. He says something he could not figure out what it was. There was two deer standing up
Okay,
there.
stop right there. Now
Okay.
listen to this. Why would there be two deer standing next to dead bodies? That's never ever happened. I've never ever heard of that. Have you?
No, that's weird.
Okay, all right. Now we're gonna pick this apart. Me and you will, because I know you're good at this crap. So
Okay, thank
we're gonna
you.
pick this apart. We're gonna pick this apart, me and you, because this is gonna be fun. Trust me.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
keep going. Now keep going.
Okay, I'm going to read this right quick, okay? And he said, there were two deer standing there. As he looked up to see what it was, that is when he saw them, said Libby's grandma, Becky Patty. It was a volunteer searcher who discovered the bodies of the Delphi twins lying in the grass between a group of trees deep in the woods. And then he said he called his wife, who was with us, and said, we found them. My sister came up and she was crying and she said, I'm sorry. Wait, and she was crying and she said, I'm sorry, said Patty. See if I can go any farther. I've got it on slow mode. Hang on. Let me put it up a little bit. Let's put it on normal. See if we can see any more on there. Because if I move it, I'm afraid that, let's see if she shows any more of it.
There is more.
There is more of it. Let's see.
Because she's reading through it, so that's why it's taking forever.
Okay. Said Patty. Wait, whoa.
Right here is where she's scrolling down. So
it was volunteer searchers who discovered the bodies of the Delphi teens lying in the grass between a group of trees deep in the woods.
Okay, stop right there. Where did the actual defense say the girls were found? What did it say?
In the woods.
Okay.
In the trees.
Whoa. Was it between a group of trees? No. They only said one tree. Remember?
Yeah, the one that had the F on it, right?
Yes. Yep. Now look, right here, lying in the grass between a group of trees deep in the woods. They were not deep in the woods.
No, they wasn't.
No, they were right next to the bank of the creek. Literally right next to the damn bank.
Wow.
He did find them. Erskine did. But keep going. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
This is another twist.
Okay. He called his wife, who was with us, and said we found them. My sister came up. Well, let me go back. Hang on. She switched it.
Yeah.
Let me stop it.
Right there.
Okay. My sister came up and she was crying and she said, I'm sorry, Patty said.
That's the end of it right there on that one. Now this is number. Read this one.
No, I'm fine. Me and my other sister's boyfriend are the ones who found the girls Tuesday. Not much worse. You can show me.
Now wait a minute. Back at the other text messages, the first ones. What did it say? Him and who found him?
I don't
Now
remember.
remember people. This says him and his girlfriend, him and his sister's boyfriend, right?
Yeah.
That's what he said. Now, who? Now go back to the beginning of that right here. Keep going back. Now go back to the beginning of the actual text.
The long one?
Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. Right there. Read that top part. What's that say?
Even you told me you found the girls. I just want to confirm the second person with you was Ivan and the third was a lady.
Now, what did the other text messages say? Him and his sister's boyfriend. Now, what's that say? Ivan and a third was a lady. Which
Yeah.
one? Okay. These are the actual text messages from Erskine. These are the real ones. Now
Yeah.
go back to where it said his sister's boyfriend.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Me and my other sister's boyfriend. What's the deal of him saying these two different things? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's contradicting what he's saying.
Yeah, Daisy, exactly.
Is he lying?
Why is he contradicting it though? Why?
Because he's lying. Because only if you lie, you contradict yourself.
Why would he say two, quote, deer was next to the bodies? Deer are never next to dead bodies. I've never seen a deer next to a dead body, an animal or nothing.
No, they would actually probably be scared of it. The smell would probably.
Yeah, they have the best smell ever of any animal on this face of the earth. Deer have the best hearing and smell ever of any animal on the earth. So there's no way they would be next to the bodies.
No.
He did find them. Erskine really did find the girls. He really did.
So I wonder
you tell me. What do you think? What do you think, Daisy?
I don't know. Could he have been involved?
No, he was never involved. That's a lie. Complete
I'm
lie.
confused. What do you think? You just because I'm like short. I'm not very sharp.
When Erskine found the girls,
he
said there was two deer next to the body. Erskine did not find the girls the first time. The first text was not by Erskine. It was by another volunteer that was with him, who supposedly saw the deer. This right here you're looking at is the actual real text. This is the true actual text. This is exactly how Erskine found the girls. This is who was with Erskine exactly. The other first text was by somebody completely different. There was not no lady with him. Ivan was never with him. Erskine was texting David, letting him know how the girls were found. Another volunteer was the one that was texting first. Erskine got the phone from him, his phone, and actually was texting David saying, hey, this is how the girls were. If you go through this, there's more texts. There's more.
Wow.
Yeah. So you see where I'm saying this case is so twist and turvy. It's twisted.
Why would they? Yeah. I don't make a bit of sense.
But you think about it, they did find him on Tuesday. Erskine and the sister's boyfriend did find him. That is true. Now read this.
Coroner's report stated everything was over by 3:30.
No, wrong.
RA. But I was told the report was not released. Becky Patty told me the families had not been told whether they were RA'd or not.
What's that middle one said?
And she lied to you.
What's the bottom one say?
Also, Abby survived until the next day. She tried to crawl away.
Bingo. That is true. That is
That's
true.
so sad. So if they would have found her that night,
she would have been alive.
Survived.
Keep going. There's more.
Oh man, that's awful. Okay. Let me turn this heat off right quick. I'm burning up. Okay, the next day. Becky told me the families have not been told whether
Now,
they.
ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you, these are the real actual texts. These are not fake. These have been actually proven to be real.
She lied to you. Also, Abby survived until the next day. Is that Abby there?
Yeah, that's Abby and her mom when Abby was little.
She tried to crawl away.
She did. She did. You know how in the crime, I saw part of the crime scene photos. I will say this. Abby was at a 90-degree angle from Libby. Libby was straight next to the tree with the F, with the branches. Her arm was up against the tree. Her other arm was placed down, and the branches were in between her, right? The other part, Abby was 90 degrees away from Libby. Abby was 90 degrees away from Libby. She also had her hands up on her chest, like she had her hands inside of her hoodie. And then she had like little horns coming out of her head, tree branches and stuff. That is true. She did try to crawl away because she's at a 90-degree angle. And we kind of mimicked it. We basically did a little kind of a fake crime scene thing, right? And we tested it. If she did try to crawl away from the way she was angled, that is true. She did actually try to crawl away then because the way she was angled at 90 degrees. And she did live till the next day. I told you, she lived 5 to 6 hours after Libby was killed.
Wow.
Libby died instantly. We know that. That is true because the police has kind of messed up on it. We kind of mentioned it a little bit. If you pay attention to some of the press conferences and interviews, some they kind of mess up a little bit. And do know Abby did live a little bit longer. How we know that? Well, because one of the volunteers, it's taken down now, actually was there when the girls were found. He was there when the police showed up, and he actually said Abby was alive because she was not even really cold like Libby was. She wasn't like, rigor mortis that set in like Libby.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's like, I know she lived. She probably died maybe no more than probably 5 or 6 hours right before they found her.
Wow.
She literally died probably a couple hours right before they found her.
So she tried to crawl, but she wasn't able to crawl.
We think she actually was trying to. Now read this.
No, that's not her nor Libby. Abby was placed there on the ground like a doll. Hood up, hands folded, wearing the same clothes as the pic from the bridge. But didn't they say Abby had Libby's clothes on?
There you go. See, I told you you're good at doing this, Daisy. You can pick this apart good, better than me. Well, you know it. What did you just say?
That they said that Abby had Libby's clothes on, but they're saying this is Abby's clothes.
Now, what do you think about this text? Now, think real hard. What do you think? Real or not?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think it's real or not? From what you read,
no.
There you go. You're right.
According to the documents, it can't be right.
No, it's not right. This is
So
not
who's texting?
somebody else texting it.
Somebody else is texting it. Okay.
Yes. You know how they said Becky
Abby was. So everything we just read was not true,
no,
right?
This one ain't. Remember how they said back? Go back a little bit if you would. There's where they said that Becky Patty saying something, right? Remember, right there where she says she lied to you. It says Becky Patty told me the families have not been told whether they were raped or not, and it says down below she lied to you. That right there is real. This is real. This is real. This is real. These are the real texts. This right here.
About where she crawled away.
Not a real text. This ain't a real text. No.
Okay.
The next one is this is real. The next one after this is real. Right there. That's real.
Okay. They were not bounded. They were couching something. Touching. But they tried together. Abby was dressed. Libby was nude. Libby top half was covered with leaves and sticks, almost like they were trying to cover her.
Now, you think that's real?
Yeah, because that's what they said, right?
But she did have some leaves from what we heard about what we read in the defense stuff, right? There was some leaves, but not much. So that is right. These are real. These are real.
But the thing is, why take her clothes off if they're not going to RA her? Why was her clothes taken
We
off?
don't know if she was raped or not. We don't know if they were. We really don't know. Only the state and the police know. They know that. We don't know that. The coroner knows it. We don't. Nobody knows it. You can just guess, really. You can guess whether they were raped or not. I mean, we don't know. We can't say, yeah, they were. And then it comes
And I
back.
don't think they're going to release that because in the Carly Trent, when they found Carly Trent, which she was alive when they found her, they never released that she was SA'd until after, during the court time. The news never released that she was, and not until Summer's case come along that we found out that he was convicted and sent to jail for 25 years for SA of her. So they're not going to tell it.
No. Now read this. Now read this other part.
But you said there was no SA. I'm going to say SA because it'll flag this YouTube if I don't. If there's no SA, there is no DNA.
So they're saying she wasn't improperly touched. We'll say that. If she wasn't improperly touched, then there would be DNA, right? Right. Okay. So if the killer did not improperly touch her, then there would not be no DNA. See what they're saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So
correct. I don't know why she was nude, but I read the coroner's report. The DNA was the only DNA would be from Libby's fingernails she found, fought like hell.
Now you think that's real?
Yes.
But what did the defense say?
There was no DNA. What I think she did because that's why that was Libby though that fought. It wasn't Abby.
Libby, well, we understood Libby did fight, but like you said, Daisy, think about it. If they fought, why did nobody hear them?
I don't get it either. That's why I think they were taken
See what
away.
I'm saying? If the girls were being improperly touched by the killer, right? He was improperly touching them, and he was trying to do terrible things to them. We'll say they would be screaming. I mean, come on, any child.
I agree.
These girls knew about nasty things that older men could do to them. They knew better, Daisy. They were taught that.
I know.
Okay, why did the girls not run, scream? If they fought, why?
Right.
Cheyenne was there, Daisy, when this was occurring.
I believe that them girls were taken out of there. I really do.
They
if
could
this
be.
is true, girls
would have seen them. But Daisy, somebody would have seen them. The mirrors.
So there had
the
to
camera.
be
Remember
one person. Is that what you're saying?
There was a camera. The police said that caught Alan's car parked there by the old welfare building. Right. There's a camera next to the old farmers market building there that the mirrors of. The camera is pointing towards the main highway and the main road. It's not pointing towards the parking lot. How did the cops see his license plate? That camera cannot go that far out. It can't zoom in and out. The people that own it even said it, Daisy.
Yeah.
There's no way the cops could have read his license plate and got his car. It would have been blurry.
Exactly.
Now, Cheyenne and her friend were there the moment these girls were killed. They were on that bridge, Daisy. They were taking pictures. Yeah. Why did they not hear something? Why not?
I don't know, unless they were not there.
Right here it says, yes, maybe it is the DNA they are referring to. Please let me know if there is anything else, and if I can come across anything, I will. Now, if there was, they said there was DNA. Cops have said what kind of DNA we don't know. But if they took DNA, which I know they sure in hell did, from Alan, and the DNA they found on the scene, they would have had a good match. They would have had to have a perfect match.
But they haven't, though, right?
they have not had a match. There is no DNA match that we can come across. We got people within. We got sources that we talk to from within, right? What we know is this. No, they have not said anything about DNA. No, there has not been no match of DNA. Is it true? I don't know. I can't prove it. But these texts are real. The only one that was fake was the other one. But these are the real ones. Now, Erskine could not read the actual coroner's report. People said, no, he couldn't. Yeah, actually, he could have because he had friends within the police department. So, yes, he could have read it. If he
Probably
wanted.
shouldn't have had, though. Definitely shouldn't have.
This gives you, ladies and gentlemen, a perfect scenario of within the actual crime. How it happened, what it looked like, what was going on. If you put yourself as the killer, this is exactly how it happened from A to Z. Exactly. There's more to it. Keep going. There's more.
Okay. Trigger warning. They were not bound. They were touching but not tied together. Abby was dressed. Libby was nude. Libby's top half was covered with leaves and sticks, almost like they were trying to cover. But you said there was no essay. That's the same thing we just read, right?
Yeah, but it's a little bit bigger to where you can actually understand it more and see it. Yeah.
If there was no essay,
properly touch it, basically, is what they're saying.
Correct. I don't know why she was nude, but I read the coroner's report. The only DNA would be from Libby's fingernails. She fought like hell. Yes, maybe it is the DNA they are referring to. Please let me know if there's anything else and if I come across anything.
Here's another one. Stop right here.
Ooh, hang on just a second. She switched it out on me.
This is the new text. That ended. This is the other text from that. She's just going by, she's just making it bigger and scrolling down. There's more text. There's a lot more. Oh, yeah.
Whoever did it targeted Libby for sure. And I knew what they were doing with Abby. It was personal with Libby. Wow. Yes, I heard Libby had most of the injuries, but it could be that she was trying to defend Abby. She was bigger.
That is true. She was trying to defend her.
Oh.
Yeah, she was trying to try in a way.
Libby's head was an inch away from being taken completely. Now, that's where I step in because I'm a nurse, a registered nurse, and I know that if her head was really that, if that really happened to her, and it says, I'm going to read it, trigger warning, y'all. Her head was an inch away from being taken completely off. Abby was stabbed in the heart and the artery of her neck, and there was no blood on the scene.
We never saw any. We did.
No, I'm telling you, you hit an artery, you're going to bleed out everywhere.
Okay, you're not just a nurse, though. Here's my saying.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to be a little graphic here, people, but we're not going to make it to where YouTube's going to flag it because I know how.
Because YouTube will flag the far out of me here.
We will. If that, okay, I'm going to put it like this. If that first and second sentence happened, right? Okay. All right. How long would it take for that to actually be done? How long do you think it would take? Of Libby. If that happened to Libby, if that really happened to Libby, how long would you think that would take a killer to do that? You know what I'm talking about, people.
Not long.
How many
it depends on how brutal the person was.
Okay, say he had a sharp object, a really sharp one. How long do you think it would take?
Not long. Well, to almost decapitate somebody, it would have took a minute for sure.
Okay.
Yes, the carotid artery would bleed out. Absolutely, with Fairy.
Okay, with Abby being stabbed, right? In the neck, in the artery. Remember how I said that she actually lived till the next day, and that is a fact? What's this saying? She was stabbed where? Artery in her neck, right?
There's no way.
There's what your jugular and your carotid in your neck, right?
If that's true, she would have not lived very long at all.
How long would she have lived, honestly?
Probably would have went unconscious within a few seconds.
Say she was stabbed at 3:30. From 3:30 to about what time would she probably live till?
She would have went if they really Abby was, where did they say she was? In the
Stabbed in her neck and the main
artery.
artery.
She would have been out, passed out. She would have died instantly.
Right then and there, in a blink of an eye.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
If that's true, she would have died instantly.
I'll give you a little.
Either one, the heart or the artery, she would have died instantly.
I give you a little insight.
Caused her to go into a fatal heart arrhythmia.
I give you a little insight. Yes, she was stabbed in the neck, but not like this. And yes, Abby was stabbed. And no, Libby was not completely cut.
But how do we know that?
Because of how the crime scene photos. I talked to people who actually looked at the real crime scene photos. That's not right.
But how would you know by looking at the crime scene photos?
Because I've never seen them. I only saw the ones you saw. Those are the only ones I saw, people. I never saw the ones of the girls. The ones that were out, that was released, had the girls, but then they were released again and they blacked out the girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones that actually saw the ones with the real actual girls without being blocked out, they said that Abby and Libby looked perfectly fine.
What?
Yeah, they said they looked perfectly fine. Libby was not nude. Libby was wearing Abby's clothes.
But how
Abby
do we know?
Libby's clothes.
Yeah, Libby. That's what the document said that Libby was wearing.
But what was that crime scene photo? Underwear, right? A shoe and a shirt, right? Those are Libby's. Those are Libby's clothes that you saw.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Or was that? Yeah, there was a shoe of.
Those are the shoes that Abby was wearing. I mean, sorry.
Didn't pay attention to what was what. Hey, Autumn Breeze.
So here's the thing. In the first crime scene photo was a tie-dye shirt, white panties, a black and white Nike, right? Okay. Those three are Libby's. The second one was a black and white Nike shoe. That's Libby's. The pink sock, we have no idea whose that is. It could be Abby, could be Libby's. The first photo of the shoe by itself was the shoe of Libby's that she lost at the banks of the creek, right where they started crossing the creek. That's the shoe she lost. That's the shoe the volunteer found. The other photo,
the heavier one.
Yeah, the three things, the shirt, underwear, and shoes, was the one next to the crime scene. That was right off the banks of the crime scene. The pink sock was right next to the crime scene off the bank.
Okay.
Yeah. This right here you're looking at, we don't know if it's true or not. That really happened to Libby. From what I talked to people that saw the original ones before they were taken down and stuff, the pictures, they said that Libby and Abby looked perfectly fine. From the people we talked to, no, they wasn't.
Who was the person in these texts that was writing these texts?
Erskine.
Who?
This is somebody texting to Erskine. This is the blue is Erskine. This is somebody texting to Erskine. This is.
So they don't know for sure.
They don't know for sure.
Why is Zav showing this if we don't know if that's true or not? I mean, why would she even show this stuff if it's not?
Keep going. Keep going back. Go back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Well, but why would?
Okay, yeah.
See, because all this is doing is confusing. The ones that's not real is. I'm interested in the ones that's real. You say
that is real. Those are the only one that was fake was that long one. That long one I told you was fake. That's the only one that's fake. The rest of these are real.
Okay.
The rest of them are real. That's just that one piece was completely fake.
Okay, so this is Richard Allen. Or
this is the next after this.
Yeah. Okay, I answered a question of yours earlier today.
I want to let people know this is somebody texting Erskine.
So this isn't a credible source? Is Erskine a credible source?
Yes, he is credible. He actually did find him. He's the one that relayed the message to Leslie that they found the girls.
Okay. I do want to say, if anybody is not subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. And if you've not become a member of the Critters Crime family, please consider becoming a member. And if you would like to donate, please consider donating to the channel. That helps my channel to grow. Okay, go ahead.
Now, this is the description of the actual killer right here. This is real. This is 100% true, Daisy.
Okay. So it says, I answered a question of you earlier today. The witness that saw him leaving did not report the blue jacket. He only described the short billed hat and the scarf or whatever. Hang on. Let me see whatever it was over his lower face. When he saw Libby's first pic, he was sure, however, that was who he saw. He spoke only twice about what he saw nearly 2 years ago and would speak no more for whatever reason. So, what is this about?
That's about the person I was texting Erskine saying, "Hey, I talked to the killer. I saw him. This is what happened. This is what he looked like."
Wow.
Yeah, and this is a credible source, 100% without a doubt.
Mm,
So you know exactly what he was wearing,
wow.
and there's more.
So, did BG ditch some clothes? That's a valid question. Who's BG?
Bridge guy.
Bridge guy, okay. The early witness described him to Ellie before she saw Libby's pic.
Who Ellie is?
Law enforcement.
Okay.
Exactly like the pics, except for the scarf. Hey, can you hang on just a second? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just talk to him if you want to. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry about that. I run to the bathroom. Okay, so the early witness described him to Ellie before she saw Libby's pic. Exactly like the pic, except for the scarf.
Okay. Hold on right there, Daisy. Now the early witness. You know who the early witness is, right?
Who?
First what was that girl saying that they said that in the prosecution? I can't think. It's been a while, but the first witness that they mentioned in the prosecution document, that's her. That's her. Cheyenne. Cheyenne. This is Cheyenne.
Cheyenne is the first
Yes,
witness.
the one that was on the bridge. She saw an early pic of him, and she saw him supposedly on the other side of the main bridge.
Wow. Okay.
There's more.
Okay.
Yeah, there's more. I think there's more
She's putting him on that trail. Is what she's doing.
See if you go back to the one that was fake. The reason that one was fake was somebody was trying to supposedly confuse people of the text messages, trying to make it not credible, right? Those text messages we saw are real, except that long one. That's the only fake one there was.
Is this the actual crime scene here?
This is looking towards where the crime scene was. So I wish she'll get that guy out of the goddamn way. I hate that. All right. Well.
All right.
Right here where it's at.
Yeah.
is where they crossed and came up. So this is it.
Wow.
Yes, this is it. And this is where the bridge guy was. He was standing on that platform right there in the middle.
Yeah.
And he was walking. That's where he was. The other thing is that people cannot understand, Daisy. This is another view right here looking towards the crime scene.
Now, did they find him at the creek or the river?
The girls?
Yeah.
The girls were murdered on land. The only part of them was wet was their ankle, a little bit above their ankles because they crossed the creek. During that time, the creek was low.
So which answers the question again, where did the blood go?
We don't know. If there was blood, I don't know. I don't
There
know.
had to be.
I know the tree. I could take you to the tree, Daisy, and show you exactly where the tree is.
Right.
That's talking about where the F is. There was no F there. There was no blood on it. We saw none. Zero.
See, all this does not make sense because there had to be an enormous amount of blood somewhere. And if them girls were not wet, then their bodies had to be full of blood from the blood dripping down onto them. This whole case, these girls were not unalived.
Splatters of blood on. I know somebody that saw the pics that was leaked, right?
Yeah.
And he said that there was splatter of blood on the girls, a little splatter of blood, and a little bit of blood around them that was splattered. That was it.
See, no. If their arteries and all that happened, absolutely not. Them girls were taken somewhere unalived and brought back to that scene that night.
I will tell you something. I'll give you a little insight about what's coming up next. You're going to be seeing a new document released from the defense soon.
The defense?
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you something. When they go to court about what's going on about this leaks and stuff, the judge have two options. One, she can completely fire him, or number two, she can basically severely punish him. And if they're not fired, they're going to come out with another probable cause thing. I promise you that. Here's another one.
But see, they would have been wet and they would have been covered still because artery. Listen, y'all, I'm telling you, I've seen just IVs pulled out that will make it look like a murder scene, just with IVs, and that ain't even an artery. An artery is a whole different ball game.
I'll tell you something, Daisy. Here's the thing. If the girls were killed, they was not killed in the creek.
No.
How we know this is because we do know the girls were not completely wet when they were found by volunteers. We had talked to some volunteers that were there when they were actually found and saw them. They were not wet. Only thing was wet was their shoes that looked wet and part of their ankles, a little bit above their ankles was wet. Yeah. And and you got to think, they were there overnight, dew, the cold. They're going to be a little damp. I mean, that's just plain simple, But they wasn't like soaked in water. I mean, like drenching wet. No, they wasn't. So people want to say, yeah, they were killed in the creek. They wasn't. There's no signs of them actually being killed in the actual creek.
No.
Now, this is an actual real text right here.
This is a real one here?
Yes, this is a real one. This is actually what's in the actual audio.
Okay. So let's read it. Here's the story about the 2-minute video that was really audio. Mike Patty, Becky Patty, and Anna were able to listen to the 2-minute audio from Libby's phone. In the audio, what was heard was Abby asking Libby if the creepy guy was still following them. They could hear Libby saying, The girls were talking about where they should go. Then the next thing they heard was him saying, down the hill. Then the next thing they heard was a gun being cocked. So there was a gun.
The girls were what we understood from here is that the girls were trying to figure out where to go. They can go back and they can run back the woods. That's not hard. But they could also went down the hill. I think by the time they decided to do it, they was already on them. But also we've heard that the girls never really tried to figure out where to go. We don't know really exactly it.
They probably didn't know where to go.
Well, we did find out this is real. This actually really did happen.
So that's why he took over control of them, is because
Yes.
Was because he had the gun and they were scared of the gun. That's what it sounds like here to me.
From what we heard, a lot of people heard the audio too. Some of it too. Somebody leaked it out a long time ago. You
Mhm.
can kind of hear a gun. It sounds like it, but then it kind of doesn't sound like a gun. So I don't know.
I wonder if they'll ever release that audio after the trial and all that. You think they will?
After everything's said and done, after about a year or two, they'll release everything.
They'll release that
Yeah,
audio.
autopsy report will have to become public and stuff because the trial's done and over with. I mean, why keep it secret? Why?
I swear it sounds like Richard Allen. I believe Richard Allen's involved. It
Keep
sounds
going.
just like. Okay, here we go. Them poor girls. I feel horrible for them. I couldn't imagine being their family and learning all this stuff. Okay. That's where he was going, guys, down the hill.
Yep.
I think she's probably.
So not only they changed the pitch, sound like they cut a part out too. So I'm thinking they tried to cut maybe the sound of the gun cocking out, but they couldn't cut the whole thing out because then it would block out part of him saying guys down the hill. So what they did is they changed the pitch a little bit so you couldn't tell it was a gun cocking, is what I think. And I feel like that's a horrible idea because that's
like in the audio. It sounds like leaves rustling. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, why would they do that though? Why not just
They didn't do it. That's a lie. That's not the truth. In the actual full audio, which is not even 2 minutes, it's 45 seconds. That's how long the audio is. And it does sound like a gun cop, but it also sounds like right here. There also sounds like, Daisy, there's a bunch of actual leaves being rustled around. Like you can actually hear them walking down the hill. That's what it actually sounds like. Then it sounds like a gun being caught. So you choose.
You actually hear the 2-minute audio yourself, or
it's not 2 minutes. It's only 45 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 45 seconds. It's not very long. This is the actual description.
Oh, you want me to read it or?
From a witness. This is actually from a witness.
He had a light brown, gray mustache, thin face, short facial hair, high cheekbones, the same clothes, dirty, had a camo type cap, about 5'8", 5'9", maybe 160, I'd say, about 3 weekends.
You might want
I parked at the gate, turned left to go to the bridge. He got a bunch
off the bench.
He got off the bench and asked me for money. I said to him, I'm broke, dude. Hang on. Shit. Hang on. Broke, dude. And he said, bullshit. You are, and kind of walked behind us. And I stopped and said some words. And we stood toe to toe.
Yeah.
And I pushed him back and he walked away, was gone when I was done at the bridge. Hang on. Around 1:30 p.m., 2:30.
Now, this is actually from a witness that was interviewed after the murders happened. And it's from a guy. Nobody knows who he is, but he was interviewed. He actually did run into the actual killer. And that's the actual killer.
But do you think Richard Allen would actually ask for money? He worked. He had would he take that kind of chance?
This right here, Daisy, you're looking at, we could prove it's 100% real, without a doubt. We can prove it.
What?
We can really prove it. How? I will tell you how. Because one, people that we talked to, people that was interviewed, people that were actually there on the bridge and everything, actually gave the flannel shirt guy described this.
That's an older man. I don't care what nobody says. That was not a young man there. That's an older guy.
A young man, he's saying, this is from a young man. This text is from a young man who saw Richard Allen or whoever was there. And this was him. He saw him before the girls saw him.
Mm-hmm.
The witnesses, the girls that were witnesses. This guy saw him before that. He doesn't want to be recognized. He don't want nothing said, done, be his name out there, nothing. He don't want nothing like that. So that's
Yeah, but he's a part of this case.
now this right here. You put this and this two together and take Anthony's shots. It's kind of similar.
Wow.
Yeah, it really is. They don't
Yeah,
match
but
up 100%.
Anthony Shots didn't have anything to do with it.
No,
Though. See?
his real name's not Anthony Shots.
I do believe this is 100% the killer. But that face right there, now that I'm looking at it closer, it almost looks like that old man.
Ron Logan?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't tell. There's more to to this too. Keep going. There's a lot more texts and stuff coming up, I believe. Right there.
Okay, Delphi victim spoke. Oh, shoot. She goes too fast with this stuff. This victim spoke to. I know. Okay, hang on. Let me stop it. Okay. Delphi victim spoke of man something behind them in audio play for family. State police says more audio from Libby German's cell phone was played for the victim's family, including a mention of a man they noticed behind them. Delphi, Indiana State Police say more audio from Libby German's cell phone was played for the victim's family, including a mention of a man they noticed behind them. Police say the girls most talked about girls talk about in the recording.
Mhm.
They also mentioned the man. The only audio that has been released to the public from the phone is that of a man's voice ordaining German and her friend Abby down the hill.
Yeah. No, that's true. That is true. But the problem though is that it's the actual audio is really not 2 minutes. I mean, from what we heard was 45 seconds. If there is actual more, there probably is. Now this is interesting. Read this one.
Yeah. Let me go back to where I came. Read it all. Okay. My own theory is that he grabbed Abby on the bridge, and that's why we see what appears to be the edge of her jacket in one of the stills of Bridge Guy.
Now you remember the video, Daisy, where that black shadow comes across?
Yeah.
They're saying that's what this person. It's not Zabner,
No.
but it's not. That's not real. That is not true. That black shadow is actually Libby's fingers. Over
Yeah, he was far away from him at that time.
He was
this
probably
ain't really. So this is just a speculation, right?
more of speculation. Some of it's really real. Probably right there where it says it's not necessary. From there down is real to where it ends with water, but the other really part of it, no. So the black shadow you see is Libby's fingers over part of the actual video. He was about 12 steps away from him. He right here, he's 12 to 13 steps away from him.
Yeah, he's far away from him there. Yeah. Enough for them to probably run and get away a little bit.
And that's the thing. And
there's the thing is, why didn't they walk faster to get away from this guy? Was he trying to, if they would have ran on that bridge, they probably could have got pretty far away from him, because if he would have tried to run on that bridge, he probably would have failed.
Daisy, all they had to do was turn around and run backwards through those woods, or turn to the right and go down the goddamn hill.
He pulled a gun on him pretty quickly, I think.
If he had a gun, why did he not shoot?
Well, he had to have a gun because they said in that statement that he had one. You could hear it.
It's not true. It sounds like a gun, Daisy, but we're not positive. It
Yeah,
also sounds like a bunch of leaves, though, too. I mean, they found a bullet. Yeah, that is true.
They push him off. They probably didn't know his intentions. I think them girls, in my opinion, was not unalived in that area. If that was the real wounds that they had, there's no way that they would.
At Abby and Libby's funeral, they had open casket. There were scars around their neck.
Let's see. There was an enormous amount of blood around Libby, but Abby only had blood around wounds at her neck. Thus, the insinuation Abby possibly elevated by her neck ankles. Elevated by her ankles, if you listen to the original prosecutor.
You talk about Robert Ives.
Do what now? I'm confused.
Talking about Ives. Saying Ives kind of mentions that, which he doesn't. He never really goes in complete detail about the murder scene. He just says it was staged, it was odd and weird, and he said there was another crime scene to kind of throw off the police. There was a fake crime scene.
If Abby had neck injuries to her carotid artery, then there's
You
no way
want
she could have survived. There's no way that there couldn't have been blood there. Why haven't they found the regular scene? This is weird, Kate.
You want to know something though? After visitation, they had open casket, right, of the girls, and they looked fine. You couldn't really tell anything happened to them. They just had a scarf around their neck. Both of them did. That's all they had.
They also think that he may be Richard Allen may be involved in the elderly Cumberland, Michigan, because he stayed with those people's body all day, and he kind of positioned them in the same way as the Delphi alleged speculation that he may have had something. I don't know. It's weird. This case don't make a bit of sense.
Oh, it gets a lot weirder.
It does.
It really does,
You
because
don't wake up one day and commit these crimes. No. I believe
the thing is that Libby, from what we can gather, Libby was go back. Keep going back right there. Right there.
It says were assault of some type before they crossed the creek. So it's saying they had assault before they crossed the creek. Not necessarily they say assault, but some control maneuver. Then both girls crossed the creek with them. I do think he attacked Abby on the creek ledge. I don't know if it was to incapacitate her. Oh, what did I just do? I just totally. Okay.
Right there. Right there.
I think, let me go back.
Oh, yeah. Because there's a lot more to it.
Oh,
This
okay.
is from a witness. This is from a witness speculating.
This is speculation. My own theory is that he grabbed Abby on the bridge, and that's why we went to see. We see what appears to be the edge of her jacket in one of the stills bridge guy. Also, this would explain why we've been told that Libby could have made a run for it, but she stayed for Abby. What? She stayed for Abby. Hang on.
That'll be the next one.
Well, now she's putting it over on this.
Well, and right here, see that black right there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's actual Libby's hand.
Yeah, that's her hand.
Right here. Here you go.
Okay. I think he had her I think he had her on his grip, and that's how he was able to control both girls. I think that there might have been an altercation or assault of some type before they crossed the creek, not necessarily a SA assault, but some control maneuver. Then both girls crossed the creek with him. I do think he attacked Abby on that creek ledge. I don't know if it was to incapacitate her or if she struggled. I'm unsure. I just think there's is a blood pool in that area of dirt near where the divers were searching a tree trunk in the water. Oh, so they did find a pool of blood, allegedly, in the creek ledge, according to her, in the
Well,
dirt.
there's a picture of an actual investigator somebody took of him looking down on the creek ledge. And there was another picture of another investigator taking pictures of the actual crime scene. And
Wow.
but we've never seen actual blood anywhere.
but they never did
If
see
there
it.
was, they hit it awful good. I'll tell you that.
Wonder why this person's saying it. It doesn't sound like they were essayed them as you've stated based on what we've heard, but I don't think he partially covered Libby in an attempt to at modesty. I really think he was just trying to conceal them. Why'd she do that?
It's still the same one.
Darn it.
Oh, that's what's his name that was accused of it.
Okay, let's see. I've lost it.
It says right here, attempt to modesty. I really think he was just trying to conceal them as much as possible so he could make a run for it. That's it.
Yeah. So who is this guy?
Who's
This guy.
speculating on what they actually think what happened.
That's another guy that they accused.
Yeah, they think he did it, but he was proven innocent. Here's another one.
Nations. Who is that?
It was a lady. It's hard. I can't really remember. A lady that would have something to do with the case.
She had
was a person they had thought did it that lives around Delphi that did it, but never really actually did it.
So that was actually speculations. We'll pass all that.
100%. This one is too. This is all speculation right here. If you go right here, go back, go back, go back, right there.
Is that speculation?
Back one more. Right there, right here.
Okay, is this speculation or could this be credible?
This is credible.
Hey, I've seen this mother effer before out and at the bench by the trail to go to the high bridge like 3 weeks ago. Asked me for money and I got an attitude when I told him no. So me and my buddy got pretty sheety with him and pushed him. We walked away.
These are other witnesses.
But the thing is, why would Richard Allen want money? He looked like he was that don't make sense.
These are all credible witnesses.
They are credible witnesses?
They are credible, yes, because they can pinpoint where the guy was, what he looked like, who he was, everything. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, there's more to it. There's I think there's another one after right here.
This one.
They thought this guy did it too.
They think he did it?
Yeah. Read what it says.
A few days ago, I had a friend who had an uncomfortable encounter with a man at Camp something Beverly Shores, and she was taking photos with a few friends. She said he got very close to her and was asking about looking at a shoot with her, but things turned when he mentioned he has a lake house that she could come watch the sunset at, and tried convincing her to come to his car for a better sales reception as he was trying to look up her photography website.
Yeah.
Tried to walk away multiple times because she felt something was wrong and eventually was able to get away to get on with their evening. She later looked through photos she had taken and he was in the background of one of them.
That's it. The rest of it's just her going about the picture. They thought this guy did first, but he came out to be innocent.
He's got a catheter. He don't even look like he's able to. Some purr.
See how they point to that being that catheter?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is all speculation.
This one is a good one. That one, I'll go back. The other one is a good one. Not that one. The next
one.
The one before that. I'm sorry. The one before that. Sorry.
Okay.
Keep going. Yeah. This one's credible.
Something was forwarded to me by a member here. This guy has,
and they won't let you go past that. I don't know. I couldn't do it. They're saying that guy that the picture is. Those are the tubes. This witness is a credible witness at one time was, but then it turned out it was a bunch of BS and bogus crap. Now this right here is interesting. You have to go through the whole entire thing of this.
Yeah, we might do this another time.
But this one here is just of different people that they went through and was
Uh-huh.
accusing and saying that this guy and this guy did it. Oh no, this guy was it. See how many people they accused? All
Yeah.
these people. So when it comes down
Yeah.
to this, there's a couple things.
Well,
There's corruption in Delphi police. That's a proven fact.
you
There's a lot
think?
of corruption. And number two, a lot of people are still doubting within the town that Alan did it. A lot of people know Alan, knew him personally, and grew up with him, everything. They still think he is being blackballed really hard and really bad by the
Yeah,
police department.
I just don't see him actually begging for money and getting mad over money.
Exactly. And
That
see,
kind
the
of
other
had to be
thing
like a
is,
homeless man.
but here's another thing is, how did Alan know exactly where Ron Logan's property was? Ron Logan knew Alan just like everybody else in that town knew who Alan was. It's not just, oh, this one person knew Alan. Everybody in that town knew who he was. They liked him. He was nice. Never really said much to him. He was a good man and stuff they said. But how would he know where to take the girls? How would Alan know exactly what to do? That's the defense is trying to prove, and it's becoming very hard with him to try to prove it. See, the prosecution is going away. We have other evidence.
There definitely got to be more people involved in this. No doubt.
Now, the
whatsoever.
prosecution has come out and said, no, there is not no other people involved. No, there wasn't this and that and all this. And all, they're saying all multiple things. What it comes to, Daisy, is this.
He
They
was
know
working in the pharmacy.
Can they prove Alan really did? Is there physical proof that can match him to the actual crime scene? Yes.
Well, yeah. Why was yeah.
The bullet, but that could be thrown out easily. Another thing, DNA. It did not match him. There was no DNA that matched. None at all.
Whose DNA did they find? Did they say?
They can't. There's nobody else they match. They took everybody else's DNA and they still do not have a match to whoever did it. That right there is your big number one thing. You come out and say, yeah, we have DNA, but you do not have a match. You can't just go off a bullet. You can't just say, well, it's Odinism. How can you prove that there was Odinism there? How can you prove multiple people there? How can you prove it? If it was Odinism, okay, fine. Prove it. Show it. Prove to the world you're right. Prove to the world.
Exactly.
You know, and prove that, okay,
very interesting.
If these girls were really 100% murdered, like decapitated, all this BS, and if they were properly touched, all this and that, okay, I feel sorry for them. No, it shouldn't happen. No, nobody should have that happen. No girl, woman, man, whoever.
No.
But the thing is, the cops did not do their job. The DNR do what?
Do what? Go ahead.
I was to say the DNR officer and Liggett both were under investigation by the FBI, I believe, or the state, one of the two, of another crime that happened in Delphi of a young man that killed himself. Liggett and the DNR officer both improperly handled evidence. Lied about the case. They lied about the case. They lied about everything that happened to this young man. They were trying to blame him for the murder. He was completely innocent. Completely innocent.
Right.
And then when the ISP came in and started investigating it, that's when the DNR officer that talked to Alan and Liggett both basically said, no, we're closing the case. They closed it. Then all of a sudden this guy just kills himself out of the blue.
I know. The thing is why did Alan admit 5 times to his wife that he did it?
Can they actually prove without a doubt that he said that?
Yeah, he did it in jail.
If he said, yes, I killed him, why answer me this, Stacy? Okay. You're in prison. You're in jail. I'm charging you with capital murder, right? You know, if you get caught, you either will die in prison or we will kill you legally for the murders, or you basically will suffer for the rest of your life in prison, one or the other. Okay, so you either got life in prison and you suffer, or you get executed. Why are you going to know for a fact, Daisy, for a fact, they're listening in on the phone call? Why in the hell are you going to say, I killed these girls, honey? I know I did. I did it.
If he even knows that he was being
yourself.
recorded.
But why are you going to incriminate yourself? They record everything themselves.
See, right there's the news that said it. Murder suspect Richard Allen admitted 5 times to killing teen girls and
Actually, they
recorded
said
them.
7, but I mean, I think it was really 5. I don't think it was 7 times. I think it was 5. He did. He really did do it. You're not lying. You're right. But why did he say it? Why did he say it when he knew, yep, the phones are being tapped. Yep, they're listening in. Yes, they're recording everything. Why are you going to do that and incriminate yourself?
I don't get it. I don't get it. Unless he just wanted to get it off his chest and tell his wife that he did it. Why would he admit it?
I've never, ever known a killer to admit on a phone call that he's done something bad.
Yeah, there was one.
Oh, who? Who was it?
He's the one, I forget what his name is, but he actually, that's how they got him. Well, they had already got him. He was in jail for it, but he actually followed this mother. He went to a Dollar General, and seeked out this mother that had children that was kind of slow, and he talked her into going to Walmart and taking the children. She even had a baby with her, and he took them in his van to Walmart, and they were walking around, and he was promising to buy her and the kids stuff, and they got it all on Walmart camera. And he told them he was going to get them something to eat because they'd been there for hours. And he said he was going to McDonald's, and he asked the oldest little girl to go with him. And she hesitated a little bit, but she let her go. And he took her out in the car and brutally unalived her. I mean, viciously
And probably touched her and everything.
unalived her. And he actually later got in prison and admitted it in jail over the phone that he couldn't control himself. He knew once he got her in the car. Yeah, I forget what case it was. I know the story. I just don't remember the name
Do
of
you
it.
really think that Alan is that stupid to really do it on the phone? I don't think he's that
I don't
dumb.
know. I don't know.
And they said that people said he did drugs and all this. No. Here's how I put this. Number one, okay, so number one, we'll go through things really quick and I gotta get off here. So number one,
it's okay.
Is this.
Okay.
Okay, they found the girls. Okay. Number two, they investigated everything. Then they first press conference, they were looking for a picture of a man. Okay. Second press conference, a picture of an older man. Third press conference, picture of a younger man, then the video with the audio. Okay. Then they come out looking for information about Anthony Shots.
Yeah.
Quote, Keegan Klein.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden they arrest Keegan Klein.
Mm-hmm.
They interview Keegan Klein. Nothing's become anything out of it. The police even said on TV he's completely innocent as of right now, unless something else comes a fold. Okay, so he's innocent. Then fast forward, all of a sudden, you got Leslie didn't win election. He didn't want to be a sheriff no more. Liggett gets elected. Okay, we're going to stop there now. 4 witnesses, saw Allen supposedly, right? Okay. Saw him in person, face to face. 3 saw him face to face. 1 saw him in a car.
Yes.
Now, Allen goes to a DNR officer. Hey, I was here from this time to this time. This is what I'm doing, blah, blah, blah. Now, real quick on that. Why are you going to tell a DNR officer that you was there when, 1, police are not even looking at you as a suspect. 2, they don't give a shit who you are. Number 3, they don't really care what you're saying. They're not interested in you. Why you go to a DNR officer? Why are you going to tell him?
Right.
Okay, so keep that in the back of your head. Now, another thing is that then that DNR officer who is being investigated by ISP, along with Liggett. He supposedly turns in that confession, right? That statement, right? Now answer me this. Why did it take police, what was it, 6 years later, to come across that statement? We're going to stop there real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Answer that one, Daisy. Why did it take them so long?
I don't know.
Me neither. Don't know.
But yeah, exactly.
Don't
There's
know.
definitely more going on in this case than
Now,
the
when the Delphi murders were happening, this has nothing to do with this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying it's similar. 4 black girls die in a fire in Florida, the town next to, right across from Delphi, whatever. 4 black young girls, innocent girls, died in a mysterious fire. Police department was shady as ever. A lot of investigation going on with the police department. Okay, what I'm saying with that is the same thing with Delphi. Okay, Delphi police has been known for corruption and wrongdoing. So then let's go back to that Delphi. So then out of the blue, search warrant happens. Oh, well, we're going to search Richard Allen. All of a sudden, a week or a couple weeks, whatever goes by, days, weeks, whatever, he gets arrested. Right out of the blue, gets arrested. And guess what? Hey, Liggett gets elected. He's in office right when he gets arrested.
Wow.
The same day he gets elected the same day Allen gets arrested. Now, here's the thing we don't know is true. Maybe you can look into it. Here's something I might give you something to do. Look into this. Find out, how does Richard Allen know Liggett?
I don't know.
We don't know either. They do know each other. From what we heard, can we prove it? No. Have we looked into it? Yeah. We can't find nothing saying that they know each other. Becky and Patty knew who Allen was because they always go to the CVS. It's only CVS in town. That's what I'm saying. Everybody knew who Allen was. Hello.
Yeah.
So here's my thing. So then now, supposedly, these leaks come out all of a sudden. These leaks, texts, leak pictures, all this.
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
That seems odd.
Yeah, it's odd. Now, you got Allen now saying, hey, I did it, honey. I did it. I killed him. I know I did, on a prison phone being recorded live. He tells his wife this. I did it. If he is saying and telling the world, I did nothing to these girls, nothing. Then he turns around and says, honey, I killed him. I know I did it. I did it 100%. Why are you backtracking? Why?
I don't get it.
That right there hurts the defense 110%.
Yeah.
Because it's a live, recorded telephone call. Nothing's edited. Nothing's touched about it. It is what it is. That's how it is. The state handles it, not the county, not the town. The state is the one that collects those phone calls, and they're stored like they are. Nothing's edited out. So why you backtrack? Why you want to incriminate yourself when you're going, I had nothing to do with it? Now get this. Allen and his wife were interviewed one time. Guess what? They were brought in the second time and interviewed. Their stories matched 100%. They never
both
changed.
Allen and his wife did.
Their statements, everything during the preliminary talk with investigators, and then their interview with investigators. They all were in completely separate rooms. Him and his wife both. Different investigators talked to them. Their stories matched 100% twice. Never changed. Never.
Wow.
And I agree with what he said at one time. He said, how are you going to say I'm the only one in this whole entire county that has that same bullet, that rare bullet, rare gun? He's like, it's not rare. There's nothing rare about my gun. There's multiple other people that have it. Which investigators, Daisy, and this is a proven fact, you can Google it, they did find other guns like his. They did.
Huh.
And they did find other bullets. That's a proven fact. It's live and it's out in the public. It's out in the public.
Yeah. Huh.
So why is this case got so twists, turns, back alleys? I'm going left. No, wait a minute, guys, stop. I gotta back up and go right now. Why is all that happening? Because you got to stop and think and put two and two together. Two and two is this. The
Yeah.
cops are hiding something
Could be.
from the prosecution. It's not the state's fault. The state's done nothing illegal. It's not them. It's the police.
Michael said here the markings on the bullet would be the same inside the chamber because the hammer will hit the bullet the same way if the bullet it is been fired.
You want to know the truth, how they found the bullet? And this is the truth. It's proven. Somebody that was out there one day metal detecting around the crime scene found the bullet. Guess how long? You know how many months later?
How many?
4 months later.
But they said it was where the girls' bodies, in between the
It
girls'
was in between where they thought where the girl's body was laid. There was a guy out there that was metal detecting around the area, thinking he might find something. Guess what? He found something. It was a bullet.
and it linked back to Richard Allen.
It linked back to him. He found it, linked back to him. Now here's another funny thing. The flannel shirt guy. The flannel shirt guy.
Why didn't they find it when they swept through the crime scene itself?
There you go. You just
why didn't they find it if that's what happened?
See,
and they even said on court TV, I seen that they didn't even take the sticks as evidence that they placed over the girls.
You know what they did with them? We saw some of them. They threw them in the creek.
Why would they do something so stupid?
We saw some sticks there that looked exactly like the ones in the crime scene. Now, like I said, I honestly have not seen the crime scene photos. I've only seen what you saw earlier. That's all I saw. Okay. I did not see the original ones. No, I have never seen the original ones except the ones of the clothing. That's all I've seen. Nothing else, nothing more. And that's the truth.
I don't want to see it.
I don't either. I don't want to. I've seen enough of those before, and trust me, I don't want to see no more.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. But from people I've talked to, Daisy, that have seen the original ones, they said that the sticks that was on Abby and Libby they were taken, and that they were basically thrown into the creek because there's pictures that the police, that supposedly police or somebody, or I don't know, something pictures depict that the sticks were in the creek. And when we went, there was some sticks in the creek. Were they there of the crime scene? I don't know. I can't say they were or wasn't. But when we went, we saw no blood.
Do you think that they were just not prepared for such a mass?
I know some of
the wasn't prepared for it.
Well, here's how I know. I can tell you this.
City of Delphi.
A lot of the searchers and volunteers at Erskine has some issues with, later down the road about finding them. And so did some of the paramedics and stuff. A lot of these people had hard times. The police did too. They had a hard time, the vets and detectives. Well, you got to understand. Say that Abby and Libby were killed the way that we read in those texts, right? If they were really killed like that, right?
Yeah.
You come upon somebody that age of Libby's, that you have an own daughter, and you're a detective. You come up on a scene like that, and it's horrific. I mean, God, it's just gross. You have no choice. You have to block that out and do your job. Same thing with the coroner. How do you think the coroners feel?
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've seen dead people before.
I mean, I've been in murder cases where I've seen dead kids' pictures and autopsy photos and stuff. It's horrific. It's bad, but they have to show it to make a case, and they have to do it because if they don't, then the killer will get away. You know, they always said there was keeping this case close to the vest, right? Doug Carter said, we know everything about you. We know what you've done. We know all this and that. He was talking about Richard Allen in a way. He really was. They were on his radar. They were always on their radar. Always. I think that they missed the statement that he gave the DNR officer? No. I think they knew it. They were just trying to, track him, watch him, figure things out. Do I think Richard Allen did it? I don't know. I really do not know. There's no proof I see stating without a reasonable doubt, that he is actually 100% truly the killer. there's nothing without a doubt saying, yep, he did it. Meaning that no matter what the defense does, they can't prove he didn't do it. There's evidence showing he 100% without a doubt did it. Only thing they got is a bullet, from what we know. That's it. Crime scene photos, which, okay, I mean, if say one day they are released and you see them, I mean, it's something that you haven't seen before, Daisy. You're a nurse, you've seen everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it'd be like nothing else. I mean, it's something brutal. From what I understood, it's nothing nasty. They wasn't completely naked. It wasn't nothing gross.
Well, now Libby was.
From what I understand of the crime scene photos, there was some of her clothes up, but not all of them.
I thought
But
she
then
was.
I've also heard that she was naked, so I don't know.
Well,
I don't. I've never seen them.
Completely nude.
Well, I never seen the photo, so I can't say whether she was or wasn't. I don't know. I've never seen them. I just seen the ones of the clothes that I showed you. That's the only ones I've ever seen.
No, I mean the document said she was.
Oh, the document, yes, but
I-
but from what people I've talked to that seen the original photos before they were blacked out, they said that she wasn't even nude. But then I've heard people say she was. So I don't know. I don't know, Daisy. What's your take of the whole entire case? Everything we talked about. What do you really think?
I think that there was a cult involved. I think some more is to this case. That's what I think.
You think the police are hiding something?
I don't know. But I think that if those girls were really unalived in that way, there's no way that there couldn't have been blood in the original crime scene.
Libby's phone was pinging all over town the night they called off the search, right? The only reason the fire department of Delphi went back, they were coming back to the fire department. They were getting out of their cars and stuff, right, to sign out. Basically, they had a list of people that were signing in and out who were searching, right? They were going back and signing out and was fixing to go home. All of a sudden, Leslie called the fire department and said, hey, stop. We just picked up Libby's ping on her phone. The fire department guy said, well, where at? He said, it's bouncing all over the goddamn town, everywhere. He said, okay. They went back there at 2 o'clock in the morning, Daisy, and was searching. They never found the bodies. And guess what?
What?
The firefighters were only 10 yards away from the bodies.
I believe there's something more going on there.
They were only, and guess what? During that period of time, from the way we understood it, Abby was still alive. We figure, from what we understand and kind of can figure, she died somewhere between 4 and 5 in the morning. That's what we.
I'll be honest with you. If her carotid artery was punctured,
she'd have been dead instantly.
Instantly.
Yeah, we don't think her artery was like slit. We think maybe she was cut, but she was stabbed. We know she was stabbed. But how bad, we don't know. We don't know how bad.
Michael said they have the same clothes that the bridge guy was wearing as Richard Allen proposed wearing that day. So he admitted to wearing that same kind of stuff.
Richard Allen had the same kind of jacket, but everybody, Dixie, had the same jacket in town because they worked at the meat processing plant down the road. Majority of that town works at that meat factory.
Oh, so that come from that meat factory?
Yeah. Well, Ron Logan retired from there. That's why he had the blue jacket on during the news interview. It's a common jacket they give you there to wear.
Well, what do you think about Ron Logan? Do you think that he could have been involved?
No, I don't think he's capable. The only reason why his phone was pinging everywhere because he arrived the time that they actually found the girls. So yeah, his phone's gonna ping because he's right next to a tower, and he's also right next to another tower just right up the road from him. So he's gonna ping a lot from different directions of the town. Hell, I could pull up my phone ping right now, and I guarantee I'm bouncing off like 6 towers.
Probably.
You're probably bouncing off maybe 5 or 6 too, or 3. Who knows? You could. I mean, your phone's always pinging off the towers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon.
No, it ain't.
Yeah. And Logan always said, "Hey, I had nothing to do with it." The only reason people pointed a finger at him was because he got arrested for a probation violation. I mean, really?
Well, he's gone now, so we'll
Yeah,
know.
died of COVID.
COVID got him?
Yeah, COVID. He died from COVID.
Mm.
He had COVID, and he had a massive heart attack and died there in his house. I'm sorry, in the hospital, not his house. Hospital. Died in the hospital. But the thing, though, is people still to this day think Logan did it, and Ron never did it. I mean, if you look at everything that's happened, the only reason the FBI agent said in the affidavit that she thought Logan did it was because he looked identical to the freaking bridge guy she thought.
Yeah, but so does Richard Allen.
Yeah, they searched Ron Logan's property 3 times. The FBI did and found absolutely nothing.
Man, they would have been hurting if somebody would have had trail cams back there, wouldn't they?
Let me ask you this: you know what they found on Ron Logan on Allen's house in his house? You know what they found?
What?
They found a gun. They found a blue jacket. They found knives, and they found guns. And they also took a piece of. They also tore a piece of his back carpet of his trunk, his car. Took a piece of that, a piece of his driver's seat belt, and a piece of the passenger seat belt, a piece of the driver's seat, and a passenger seat for testing.
Mm.
It's in the affidavit and stuff. Then a release one, it's in there.
I just feel like there was more people involved. There had to be.
How? How do you say? How do you think? Why say that?
Well, we just got to find out how them girls passed away first.
I'll
If
be
it's
honest
true
with
what they're
you.
saying,
Out of 8 cases I've been in,
uh-huh.
I have only known 2 times, still to this day, that the autopsy reports have never been released. So, do I think, honestly, that these autopsy reports will be released after everything's said and done? I don't think so. I think they will keep them sealed forever.
Yeah, they probably won't.
I don't think they'll ever bring them out into the public eye. I think because one, I don't think Libby's and Abby's family would want it. First of all, second, I don't think it should be known exactly what was happening because they talk about the girls' private parts in those autopsy reports and stuff. You know,
Oh, no.
and these are preteen girls. They do. I mean, they list every body part in there, what it looked like, what was wrong. I mean, they do. I mean, they really do. That's the truth. And so I don't think they're going to really release that because one, they're young, and two, they're very young preteen girls, and three, I don't think the family would want it, Daisy. I really,
No.
yeah, you know.
But
I've
that
always
doesn't mean that that's going to stop them from releasing it, though. You know,
all
they do.
it's going to be released is if somebody within actually releases it, and I don't think that will ever.
Well,
ever.
it'll come out in court how they were unalived.
I don't think it will.
You don't think it will?
I think if there is TV, I think they will cut the TVs off, have everybody go out, and it'll be a private session with that.
I hope so.
I've seen it done. It has been done before, yes. And live.
Out of respect for them girls, I hope they do. I mean,
so what they do is with us reporters and stuff, when that happens, they will say, "Okay, cut your cameras off and everything," and the cops will come around and make sure.
Did Richard Allen work at that place you were talking about? He worked at CVS. You know that, right?
But he also, in his younger days, worked at the meat processing plant. Yeah. In his younger days.
I believe it's very strange how the tree branches were placed on the body. I do too. I do believe there's some kind of symbolism. That's what I believe.
Okay, I'll go back to what Ives said. Robert Ives, before he retired and up and quit, said the crime scene was very odd, very strange. And the crime scene was staged to throw us off.
Why did they leave?
What does that mean? What do you think that means?
I don't know, but why did they leave? Was them girls' shoes found the day before they were found? Or were they found after
The
they or during the time they
day
were?
after, the day after they got killed, Chelsea and two other women were up on by the bridge, not on the bridge, but by the bridge, and like I think two volunteers were down by the private drive. One volunteer that we talked to went to the edge of the water just to look, just to see if they might find something, and they happened to look down and saw Libby's shoe. They picked it up and they said, "Hey, what was that? Libby's shoe? What was Libby wearing? What kind of shoe?" Chelsea yelled back and said, "Hey, she was wearing a black and white Nike." I mean, I'm sorry, the volunteer said, "Hey, was that Libby wearing a black and white Nike?" Chelsea yelled back and said, "Yes." And that's when Chelsea knew something bad happened.
But see, I don't get why they didn't find that the first day. I'm just confused. They were just too close for them not to find them that day.
When the volunteer firefighters went back that night, Daisy, they were only 10 yards away from the bodies where they were lying. They were only 10 yards away. The volunteer that saw Libby's shoe in the water was no more than probably, I would say, no more than 5 or 6 yards away. And the bodies were just right up on that edge of the bank right there. That volunteer could have saw him easily, without a doubt.
Saved
No
your life.
hesitation.
If one of those girls survived, they would have told everything.
If Abby would have survived and they would have found her in time and took her to the hospital, she would have been fine. If her artery wasn't cut, she would have been a very, 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 very credible witness, without a doubt. Did Libby fight? Well, if you think about it, one shoe was found on the other side of the bank of the creek, right? The other shoe was found with the underwear and the shirt right next to the crime scene. Do the math. Yes, she fought. How was she lost her shoe?
Right.
Now, if she did scratch the killer, Alan would have had a bunch of scratches on him. Now, there's a video out.
Yes.
There is a video of him 2 days after the murders happened. I can't remember where it was. It's on YouTube. You have to look for it. I think it's at a bar or something. I don't know. Somewhere. But there is a video of him 2 days after the murders happened, and you don't see no scratches on him.
Wow.
None. But I mean, hard telling. He could have had them. It just depends on, where they if he didn't properly touch him, the scratches could have been in private areas, or it could have been on his arms, and he could hide them on his forearms easily. I mean, there's a lot of places you can hide scratches. I mean,
Yeah, I just don't think they're going to tell us if they're essayed or not because they don't want people to know. That's what I think.
I don't think the state will say how they were improperly touched.
Mhm.
I don't think they're going to go in like complete detail. Which I mean, if they do, it would be everybody out of the courtroom. All media and everything would be out. It would be a closed session after that, because of it being a secret, and they don't want everything to be revealed in the public eye and stuff. So I think if that happens, either one, the media will not be allowed in that day, or they will be allowed in for part of the day and the rest of the time would be a complete closed session, or that day would be completely private.
Yeah.
I don't think the prosecution is going to televise it. I don't think the judge will allow it. Because right now we don't know what's going to happen with the defense. We don't know if the judge is going to fire him or she's going to put sanctions on him. We don't know what's going to happen.
There's definitely going to be a postpone for sure.
Actually, those original crime scene photos that were released before the girls were blacked out, okay? Those original ones. I'm talking about all out pictures, okay? All out pictures, nothing blacked out, all out. Those were released directly from the defense team. Somebody in the defense team actually leaked the original ones out. Then when certain YouTubers got them, the YouTubers were blacking out the girls. That's what happened. There are only a few, very, very few YouTubers saw the non-blackout pics.
I don't think YouTubers should be able to see them, to be honest with you. That's just something.
Somebody sent them to him in an email. Somebody with an anonymous email was sending them to him, to just certain ones. Yeah, to certain ones. Now, Murder Sheet did good. They called the police and stuff. And so did Rick Snay. He did too. He deleted them and he called the police and said,
Yeah,
"Hey,
they did.
yeah."
That's
He's
what
like,
I would have done.
pictures, and hey, here they are. And him and the Murder Sheet both, Snake and the Murder Sheet both, deleted the pictures off their phones and the computers right in front of the cops. I mean, deleting them permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he did not know, and Snake was saying he did not know what the pics were. He did not know until he opened up the file, and there they were. He thought they were fake. And then he was like, wait a minute. No, these are real. Oh, shit. He closed it, called the police. They came. He gave them to him. He deleted everything. And so did the Murder Sheet. See, the Murder Sheet didn't know either. They thought they were fake. They're like, these ain't real. And they started looking and going, wait a minute. Yeah, these are real. Because you can, I mean, this day and age, days, you can't tell a real crime scene photo from a fake one unless you really know what you're looking at.
Right.
And the crime scene, I will say this. If Alan did it, they would have to have, without a doubt, good evidence to point the finger at him. And that defense is going to show everything and lay it completely out on the table. Or, like you said, if there were other people involved, here's what I'm saying. You had Cheyenne, right, her friend on the bridge. The 3 witnesses were still there, Daisy, okay? And you had the lady driving by the cemetery. If there was other people involved, where did they go? And how did they get to the crime scene without the witnesses?
They got to that graveyard. That graveyard is right there on the other side where all the police parked.
Yeah, that graveyard. But there was also people in that graveyard during that time.
Girls was.
But there was, I've heard, I don't even know. I can't prove it. I'm still trying to prove this. People said there was like 2 people in the graveyard. I'm like, no, there wasn't. There was never 2 people in the graveyard when the girls went missing.
I'm not. We're just speculating, Michael. How do you know so much about this case? Are you investigators or you live in Delphi? I'm not an investigator, but Dustin here has been boots on the ground from day one. So he knows a lot about the case.
But the thing I don't understand, though, Daisy, is that, like you said, why didn't they not find him when they were searching? You heard in the key scanner that the 2 volunteers were north, which is at the bend, okay, where the girls crossed. Then you had 2 other volunteers south of the creek, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't the other 2 at the north end, at the bend, find the girls there? They were literally right there. I mean, literally, all they had to do.
I don't believe them girls were clicking out over there. I swear.
Depending which way they were, depending which way either they had to look or they had to look look right.
I believe them girls were taken out of there and unalived.
How would they got them out without anybody seeing them? Is what I'm saying. Somebody had to see them.
They could have parked right there at that graveyard. That graveyard is right there.
But do you think
from where them girls were, the easiest access was the graveyard?
But you want to know something, Daisy? To get up to that goddamn graveyard, you had to climb those steep hills, and those suckers are not easy to get up.
That's
to even go up through the holler, even that holler between the 2 hills, Daisy, it's a steep climb.
I don't know.
Even that path where the gate is, that path, it's a pretty good walk. It's a pretty good walk.
So
they had to get over that gate. They had to get over the gate, and there's barbed wire right there.
That's true.
Yeah. So
how do you think did it then? Do you think Kelvin Keenan?
Now, Keegan Kline absolutely does. He's not that type of guy. He's a pervert, without a question. He just wanted to have pleasure fun. That's all he wanted. Nothing more. Just look at girls, pleasure, be fine, be done. That's all he wanted to do. He didn't want to kill. He just wanted to have pleasure. He wanted to be noticed. He wanted people to like him. He wanted to feel wanted.
So do you think it was him, or do you think somebody else in him? But look at those eyes. Look at Richard Allen's eyes. I see the dark.
You can't
Once
tell
you look-
you can't tell that's him in that picture. It's so pixelated.
No, look at those eyes. You can see.
Yeah, but you can't tell that's
He's
him.
got the dark eyes.
Let me ask you this: can you 100% without a doubt say that's him in that picture?
No,
Can you prove it's him in that picture?
absolutely not. I'm
Okay,
not
so-
law enforcement.
Even law enforcement couldn't do it.
I know we don't know for sure. I really think there's more to this.
Who do I think did it? Here's who I think did it.
Uh-huh.
I think it was somebody that one knew what they were exactly doing. 2, they knew that area really, 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 really good. Number 3, they knew exactly how to get the hell out of there without being seen or caught.
Right.
Number 4, I think it's somebody that personally knew Libby and Abby, that actually knew the girls. I
So you
think there's
believe
more
in
to
the
it.
Odinism?
Here's what I think. I think the police investigated really in depth in that social media thing. I think they found a lot more than what they're saying, which is good, and they keep it a secret, which is good. But I really think they're homing in. Because guess what? I forgot to tell you.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member of the Critters Crime family. Thank you.
I tell you what, Daisy, the
Bless you.
tip line is still open.
Huh?
That tip line is still open.
What tip line?
Never closed to tip. No, they're still going through the leads. They're still going through the leads.
Right. Well,
If you go to Delphi now,
I think
and
you are very knowledgeable about this case for sure. I
here's
do.
the thing: when you go to Delphi, Daisy, and you go drive through there,
Thank you, Marty.
where they are located, and they're doing where the FBI stuff was located, and they moved to the new building. You drive the new building by the new building where they were. There's still investigators there searching. There's still investigators going through tips and stuff. They have never, ever, ever closed that tip line. That sucker's still wide open. They are still getting tips as we speak right now.
Yes.
Because they do not know if there's other people involved. If there's other people involved, who are they? How in the hell did they get out of there without being seen?
Exactly.
And how did they make that crime scene so pristine?
That I don't know.
I don't know either. Because somehow, some way, I think you're right. It has to be other people to do it. I believe. I think the Odinism thing was a stage. I think they staged it like I've said, right? They staged it to throw the police off track.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Odinism. There's this big thing about Odinism. The defense did their job. They did their job. That's their job.
Yeah.
They did their job right down to a T, Daisy, to throw the prosecution off and be like, okay, prosecution. I was going, what the hell? Okay, wait a minute, what's going on? Whoa, we got to say something now. Now they're making the prosecution pissed, and the prosecution's mad at the defense. That's what the defense wants. They want the state to be mad at them. That's their job. That's what they're paid to do. That's what they are paid to do for the rest of the time being till the court thing's over, to get the state mad at them, so the state will slip up and say something. So the defense did their job. They got the state mad at him, very mad at him. Now the state's like, well, we got to go to court over this. We want to know what's going on. The defense said, okay, fine. We'll go to court. Well, let me tell you something. We're going to make you a whole lot more madder when we go to court, because guess what? There's more to be revealed. Oh, yeah. Oh, the state is absolutely mad. Oh, my God. They're furious. Get this. State's attorney, and you can look it up on YouTube, on Delphi City Council meeting. The state's attorney went to the county or city, the town board or the county board, went to the county board and asked him for money for the trial. It is on YouTube. You can YouTube it. Yes, he did.
Wow.
And I'm going, why? And the county, you can YouTube this too. It's still on YouTube. The Delphi County Board asked Lesenby, hey, do we need to bring in an outside source on this to kind of get this wrapped up with this case? It's been going on long enough. You know, we need to bring in somebody knowledgeable about this that knows what they're doing, understands this, and can get this solved really quick and hopefully fast. They said, we're willing to spend the money. We'll spend the money. They said, we'll go bankrupt. That's fine. We'll do what we have to do to get an expert in here to get this solved. And first thing came out of Lesenby's mouth, no, we do not need it. We are okay. We're doing good. It's fine. And the county board questioned him, Daisy. I mean, they drilled his ass. He wouldn't say a lot, and they said, why don't you want a expert? Why don't you want one? Oh, well, we got experts. We know what we're doing. We're getting it solved. They're like, no, you're not. 7 years? Really? So you're telling me the police department is really doing good on this case. You've gained a lot of evidence. Lesenby's like, well, yeah. They're like, you showed us some of the evidence, but how much evidence have you gathered? And Lesenby's going, well, we've gathered probably about a couple pieces new evidence. We were tracking down a good lead. The county board said, you've been tracking down this lead, according to you, for like 6-7 months now. What's going on?
Right.
And the county board's going, well, we're going to hire an expert. Lesenby said, we don't need an expert. We're okay. We're doing fine. So 5 years later, the county board came back and said, Lesenby, what's going on with this? What are you doing? Why are you taking forever? Well, we have went in a new direction. We're doing okay. We're doing this, blah, 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 going this way. We're finding this out. We got social media, blah, blah, blah. And they're going, okay, so what's taking you forever? You need to get this solved. This is getting on our nerves. We're about sick and tired of this goddamn case in the way one guy said. He said, this is becoming pathetic. You're looking at us, making us look bad. Like we're not doing a job here as a police department. What's the deal, Lesenby? Lesenby said, well, we got the manpower. We're trying to use what we can, but we're also trying to cover the county too, like you want us, and all this and that. And it's like the county board's going, we said we'll hire an expert, Lesenby. What's the deal? Well, we're doing fine. We're doing okay. We're fine. And the guy said, no, you're not fine, Lesenby. You're slacking. It's taking forever. It's making the police department look bad. We're getting tired of this case. The family needs closure. The family needs closure. What are you not getting, Lesenby? They need closure. It's been long enough. Get something done. Guess what? A year later,
clothing missing, including underwear. Well, we found that. We found that, Christine. Come up, Christine.
Yeah, we'll talk.
We showed that article clothing.
But see what I'm saying about the county board, though, Daisy? They kept trying to say we're bringing in an expert. Why do you think that Lesenby didn't want an expert? What's your opinion on it? You can YouTube. It's on YouTube.
What now?
The county board of Delphi was pressing Lesenby to get an expert in there to try to solve the case. They kept pressuring. He kept saying, no. A couple years later, the county board came back. Delphi County Board came back and was like, we are waiting. What's going on with the case? We're doing fine. We're doing okay. We're getting some leads. We're doing all right. We got the Anthony Shots thing. We're tracing it down, blah, blah, blah. They're like, look, we'll hire an expert. We'll get this done. The family needs closure, Lesenby. He goes, no, we're okay. We're fine. We don't need it. Everything's good. County board goes, Lesenby, it's been almost 7 years, 6 years. It was 5 years then. They're like, it's been 6 years. It shouldn't take this long to track down somebody, dude.
Right. Now, Belinda said they didn't want an expert because they likely didn't want the person to be caught, the right person to be caught.
Why wouldn't they want the right person to be caught?
I don't know.
Because if they want the person to be caught, it makes them look good. When they find the right person,
they found the underwear and socks.
Have her come up. We'll chat with her.
Christine. We found them. They found them. Daisy King.
Okay. I do not have a channel. We don't do YouTube channels. We have a podcast. The Illinois newspapers on Podbean.
You know who you remind us of? My buddy Tex comes up here. He's very enthusiastic like you. You got a lot of information. Why would the police arrest somebody if they didn't have probable cause to arrest?
Well, because at the time they made it as a probable cause, and then come to find out that probable cause was not 100% probable cause. It was probably maybe like 80%. That's the thing. The problem is so like I was asking you, Daisy. So why didn't the county board? Why didn't Leslie want the county board to hire an expert?
I have no idea.
What do you think? What do you think, Christine?
Probably because they didn't want the expert to.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay. To say something different than what they are presenting.
Well, Leslie kept saying they were about ready to solve it. They're fine. They got the people. They got enough people. When it came to find out, they really did not have enough people. They never had enough people. They were so short of people. It was unbelievable. They needed help. That's why they brought the FBI in. The state police came in because Delphi Police Department only had 4 cops. That's all they had.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't have no more than 4 cops. And then when the county board was like, "Hey, we can get an expert. We'll spend the money. We'll get the money. We'll get it. We got to get this solved. It needs to be solved." Oh no, we're fine. And then here comes the state's attorney asking the county board for money for the case, for the trial.
Wow.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. You could YouTube it. Oh yeah, it's on there. And it's like, why are you asking for money, dude? It's a state. Why are you asking Delphi for the money?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying in the chat about the underwear and the sock is normally a killer will take articles of clothing as a trophy. So,
from what we know, no article of clothing was taken, except they cannot find one sock that belonged to Abby.
right. And it said also underwear, right? One of them had missing underwear and one of them had missing sock.
Abby had underwear on. Libby did not.
Right.
Libby's underwear was found in the pictures we showed on here with the tie-dye Nike shoe. That was Libby's underwear.
Oh, okay.
Freak, yeah. Now Abby had underwear on and everything too, from what we know. The thing is that what we can understand is that if Libby put up a fight, she did leave marks on the killer. Now there is a video somewhere out there. You're gonna have to really look for it, but there is a video, Christine, of Alan 2 days after the murders happened.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to really look for it. I tried to look for it. Saw it one time. And
what's it a video of? Him walking or at a bar?
His wife video recording him at home. I saw it one time. It's like probably, I would say maybe 60 seconds. Not even that, probably 50 seconds.
And who put that out? His wife?
We don't know. It was some
one where he was
source that was on YouTube.
Was he shooting pool?
No, it wasn't. It was not at a bar. It wasn't. It was at his own home. It was somebody posted it on YouTube that got it from a unknown source, and I cannot find it. I cannot find it for the love of me. I cannot find it. Oh, he talks in it, clear as day. He's carrying on a conversation with his wife and everything. Me, he does not sound like that killer when he was talking in that video. Now the video that Daisy showed me, he sounds like the killer.
Yeah, he sounds exactly like the killer, in my opinion.
Ron Logan sounds like the killer.
Yeah, I will say the landowner to me was one of my first people that I thought.
Why?
Why? Because he was familiar with his land, and he would have the ability to traverse through the park and know all the places to go, where to take them, where to go down, where to leave, and if this is more than just one killer,
Christine, so answer me this. How would a 65, 66-year-old man at the time get across that bridge that quick?
It looks to me like he probably was, used to traversing that kind of land. I will tell you, I live in the country, and there's 65, 17-year-olds that are here that are advocate hunters,
Oh
and they
yeah.
can traverse some land that you would not, that would run circles around some of the kids nowadays that's sitting there playing on video games.
Oh heck yeah. Oh yeah. But the
So,
thing though is, people was at what I'm trying to get at is that if Logan did it, say he
uh-huh.
did, what was his reason?
What's any
He's not a
killer's
pervert.
reason? You know, he
He's not, I don't see him killing kids though. He's not. I don't think he would be that type of man. Yeah, he was mean to women. He was a woman beater, but that was about it. And he loved to drink.
Well, it seems to me that the killer had to have known that the two girls were going to be there that day.
Mm-hmm.
To me,
That's
in my
yes.
opinion.
Yeah, you know, you're right. He had to know. How? How did he know?
I know that one of the girls was on
Snapchat.
Yep, and being catfished, of course.
But
And
Keegan
you know
Klein
how
was taking it for
teenagers are. They talk, they tell, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go there.
But you
He
want
was
me to give
supposed to
you
meet
an
him
FYI?
there that day.
Keegan Klein was supposed to meet Abby and Libby. Yes, he talked to them the day before they died. And yes, he was supposed to meet them there. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, so earlier before my phone cut off, you said that there was a couple that was under the bridge, allegedly. Hello,
Dustin.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. What I was saying is that Keegan Klein, yes, talked to him the day before they were posted, the day before they got killed. Yes, and
right,
yes, he was chatting with Abby and Libby. He was supposed to meet
right,
them. He was there, stayed for a couple minutes. They never showed up. He left because they were supposed to meet at the main entrance of the trail where that main bridge goes over the highways where they were supposed to meet. He
right.
said they never showed up. He left.
Mm-hmm.
Then guess what? Hour later, here comes Abby and Libby.
Right.
Because he drops them off. Thing is, okay, if Alan did,
Mm-hmm.
he would have to know the time they were going to be there.
Right.
Okay, and he had to know where they were going to be at on that bridge,
Mm-hmm.
or where they were supposed to meet at. Because see, they were dropped out off at a different point. Okay, so right there is the thing. They didn't meet at the regular place like they said they would. They wasn't meeting there. They went up and they were dropped off down the ways from the main bridge. I think it was like what was on the Mears property. They were
So
dropped.
I'm just wondering, were they in contact with him during, where the drop off points,
Of Allen or Keegan? Which one? Keegan or Allen?
Keegan.
Keegan said that yes, he did talk to Abby and Libby the night before they died. Yes, he was supposed to meet them. But
That's
yes,
a
he
red,
went.
red flag.
But yes, he went. Yes, they did not show up. And yes, then here comes, right, according to Alan, an hour later, about a half hour later, after Abby and Libby dropped off, a half
And
hour
you
later,
said that he
here
traveled
comes
2
Alan.
hours.
Huh?
You said he traveled 2 hours to see him,
Yeah,
right?
he did. He really did.
And you really think that he's just going to leave?
Well, there's no proof that he actually killed him.
I think he's connected. I swear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was arrested for pedo
Well,
charges.
let's get this. You know why they searched the Wabash River, right, next to his home?
Why?
No.
They were looking for a knife that was supposedly used in the murder.
Yeah.
We were told that by somebody that was with the people. So
Wow.
Abby and Libby.
Dustin's been boots on the ground. He's been to actual Delphi at that area.
Yeah, I only live like 2 hours. It's about 2 hours southeast of me. So yeah, I can make it there in about an hour and 30 minutes. Back roads.
Yeah.
But the
He's
thing
been
though is,
boots on the ground.
you look at when they searched the Wabash River in Miami County next to Keegan's home, they were searching for a knife used in the murders. And the defense said, one, they were stabbed. There's your big thing, YouTube.
Right.
They was not shot. They
Exactly.
was stabbed.
Yes, they were.
The reason the
Yep.
bullet was there was because if it was Allen, he was just using a gun to threaten them, not to
Right.
kill them. Think
Yep.
about it, you two. Think about this. I'm going to kill Christine. I have a gun. I'm sure they ain't going to use it in a freaking holler and it echoes all over the goddamn place.
No.
I'm going to use something something very silent to kill her.
It was a 9mm, wasn't it? The
9mm. I can't remember the name of the gun, but it's a 9mm. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
We stood on top of the ridge where the house was. Had two young girls at the very bottom scream and yell as loud as they could, and it echoed like hell in that holler.
Exactly. Exactly.
So here's
Well, the thing is,
why didn't they scream and yell?
that's what
Right.
I don't know. That's what I'm
Because
saying.
I think they were taken off property
I do
and
too.
then brought back
Because
later.
there's no blood, there's no crime scene. They don't know. They're saying that Libby was almost decapitated, and yet there was no blood in that area at all, hardly.
Right.
So
And the way they were placed, I think they were taken
yeah,
off the property and then brought back later and placed
You're
where
wrong.
they were placed.
yep, I do too. I can't help it. That's what I think.
You two are
Right.
absolutely wrong about
And
that because we tested that theory. There's no way it could have been.
Why?
One, because you had the three people at the beginning of the entrance, the three witnesses. You had people driving up and down that road. That's a main road, goes by that cemetery. Somebody
Uh-huh.
would have saw him. Number three, if there was multiple people and everything, somebody would have saw the girls, without a doubt. No matter what you say, somebody would have saw the girls. And also, there was a camera that
but it
was
was
at an angle
so close
that way.
to that. It was so close to that graveyard. It wouldn't have been hard to get them up that hill,
You go down
walking
that
them.
graveyard. The graveyard does not actually lead. It does not lead to the actual crime scene. You have to go down a couple hills. You have to go through a holler, up a couple more, down a couple more. Then you got to walk at least probably about another 300-400 yards, and
Oh,
you're right there at the crime scene. So it takes you about 20-25 minutes, 30
to get up
minutes to
to the
get there.
graveyard. Okay.
Now, if you're coming from the
Right.
bridge, it takes about 20 minutes coming
Okay.
from the bridge. Coming from the graveyard, you look about 30 minutes because you have to go up, down, through a holler, up now, a couple more hills, down the hill, walk about another 400 or 500 yards, and you have to go down a little ways, and then you're right there at the crime scene. It's a walk. It is a walk. And trust me, I'm 40. I'm in good health. I exercise. I'm not obese or not. But let me tell you something. I freaking was tired. And
Yeah.
just think about these girls. You got Richard Allen. He's old.
Here's the
He's about
shoes,
my age.
Christine.
Oh yeah.
So let me
That's
tell you. So you two are
Abby's shoe.
really dead wrong about him going through the cemetery.
Well,
If
I
he's
didn't
going to do
say
it
he went
easy,
through the cemetery. I'm just saying
No,
I
I
think that they
just assumed. I thought it was just down the hill. I didn't know that. You just
I don't
clarified
know.
that for me. I didn't know.
Yeah.
You
Easy
clarified
way.
that
You
it
come
was
from the
farther
bridge. You
away.
come from the main entrance of the bridge. You come from the main entrance of the bridge, and you take the path that leads up on the ridge down to the crime scene. Or you go the same way the girls went through the creek and up. But going through the creek and up, it's still a good walk, and it's
Her
still
tie-dye
pretty
shirt,
easy.
her underwear, and the shoe.
the only thing that could make sense to me if that is where they were
And then the socks.
killed is that both of them were in some way passed out, knocked out.
Nope. Because right there's Libby's shoe right on the edge of the actual
As
private
far
drive.
as where they've been murdered and you couldn't hear no sound, no screaming, no anything. To me, the only option would be, you
Yeah,
know,
you checked them out there. That's so. Yeah, I'm
other
not.
than
Yeah.
other than them being taken off property. Those girls, at least one of them, if it was just Richard Allen, the other girl would had to have either tried to run something. So scream. So I would think
That's
that
what
the only
Buster
other
was trying to
thing that
say.
would make sense is either the other girl was knocked out or passed out or something.
Abby lived for another 5 or 6 hours. Libby was automatically dead. Abby did live about 5 or 6 hours after Libby died. Libby's phone was pinging all over town. And from what we understand is they found the phone underneath Libby, and it was partially out. That's how they found it. It was partially out from her back. And the way that Abby was angled down on the crime scene photos from people that actually seen the original ones before they were blacked out, Abby is at a 90-degree angle, like she was trying to crawl away from Libby. And the way her hand is placed of Abby's next to Libby's, it looks like she was trying to grab her phone, which Libby's phone was found underneath her back.
Oh, that's so sad.
Part way out. So
I just cannot believe how this family feels about their two missing girls. Oh.
But you have to understand, Libby was the very, very, very first one to die in this. The very first one. So in this picture, that is Libby's shirt, Libby's underwear, Libby's shoe. That's one of her shoes. This is like right next to the crime scene. Literally right next to it. Okay? Now, the next one, go to the one, Daisy, over here with just a shoe, if you would, please. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, this is Libby's shoe, Christine, that was found by a volunteer right next to the private drive. So the volunteer was walking, and she was like, well, I might see something. I don't know. See if I can find something. She happened to look down, saw that shoe there, Christine, yelled up by the bridge, and Chelsea was right by there. And Chelsea heard her say, hey, was Libby wearing a black and white Nike shoe? And Chelsea said yes. And that's the shoe they found right next to the private drive.
Wow.
Yes. Now here's another twist.
No, Hillbilly 29 or Hillbilly Nitro.
Here's another twist. The thing is though, when they did find that shoe, there was also another thing I might as well say. They did find splatters of blood next to the shoe on the banks. That's
what I was going to say. Was there any blood?
There was splatters of blood. And there was splatters of blood on the crime scene, but there was no pools of blood. There was not no big, humongous, blood everywhere,
Michael.
There was nothing like that. And of this shoe, if you look on the heel of the shoe, if you zoom in, if you can, and you look at that heel, how muddy it is. Well, see right there, put your cursor right there, if you can, Daisy.
Where?
At the heel. See right there. See how bloody that was.
Hang on.
That's the ones that the bodies he blocked out. All right. See right there.
That right there.
Bloody?
Yeah.
Now see down towards the toe. See how it's ripped and torn at the edge.
Yeah.
You can see it. Okay. What's that tell you? Stop and think about it. Now, what's it tell you?
What was it? You blacked you lost service for a second. What was the question?
Smart. I can't take these quizzes.
I think the heel of the shoe, what's it look like to you? See how it's dirty, right?
Mud. It looks like mud.
The toe right there is ripped a little bit. See it poking out and ripped.
What's that looks like maybe she was drugged.
Bingo.
Yeah. Somebody drug her.
So how would her one shoe fall off?
Mm-hmm.
You just answered it. It's the truth. Yes, that's the only
she
way.
might have been unalived at the other side of the creek.
Let me tell you something. That shoe right there, both of you, that shoe was tied. Literally in a knot. Literally in a knot.
It's 500 feet from where the bodies were to the woodland.
Technically, it was 300 feet. About 300.
Wow.
That's just so sad to see all that.
That shoe was tied. Now go back to the next one, Daisy. The other one with the. Well, please go back to the other one, Daisy, with the clothes.
Okay.
The first one, if you will. Yeah, that one. Now take a hard look at this shoe.
Oh, okay.
Look at the sole very closely before you.
Is this the same shoe? No, this is.
No, hold on. It's a different shoe, but tell me what you see of the shoe.
I see that the tip of it, something's wrong with the tip of it too. I can't tell.
There you go. What about the heel?
In the heel, there's like a piece of blood. It looks like there's a blood on the heel, just a piece of it.
Where?
On the left-hand side.
Bingo. Okay, now look at the underwear.
So that means she must have stepped in at some blood at some point.
Okay, the underwear. I'm not going to get too.
While she had it on,
now
right?
Hold on. Here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not being perverted, okay, about the underwear. I'm putting that out there right now. But this is making sense. So the shoe, if you look, that's
how the underwear was found, like that?
Yeah.
This is
laid out like that?
Christine, these are real 100% actual crime scene photos.
So her underwear were found laid out like that?
Yes. This right here is literally 20 feet from the crime scene.
Bye, Sandra Louise.
Okay.
Because look at the shirt. The shirt's all crinkled up. The shoe is all, flipped upside down.
Okay.
But the underwear is laid out perfectly. That's weird.
What do you see wrong with the underwear? What is wrong with it?
It looks like a diaper to me.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It looks like a pull-up.
It don't even look like this underwear.
But what do you see wrong with it? What do you see wrong with it? Look at the shirt.
Yeah, it's all crinkled up. And that looks like bigger. Does that looks like a bigger person's underwear, don't it?
It's Libby's. It's Libby's. This is
Oh,
Libby's.
okay.
Yeah.
Libby's the bigger one.
I'll tell you, the underwear is all dirty. Look how dirty it is. See it?
Right through there, yeah.
Why would it be that dirty if it's laying there in water? Answer me that.
She had to be all over the ground.
Bingo. You answered it, Christine. Now,
I'm not good at trivia.
Now look at the shirt. Wait a minute.
Really
look at the shirt. Now look at the shirt and you tell me what you see, what's wrong with the shirt.
I can't see it. Daisy's got her warning sign up. Okay.
Okay, really examine the shirt, both of you. Take your time and then tell me what's wrong with it.
What's wrong with it? Well, heck, it's all crinkled up. You can't see it really.
No.
It's tie-dyed. I see that.
Uh-huh.
Half of it's in the water, or is that water?
Yeah, this is a creek bed.
Yeah, half of it's in the water, half of it's not.
I don't see no blood on it.
And it's on the edge.
Uh-huh.
I can't see anything.
It's ripped.
Oh, is it? Where's it ripped at?
If you look real closely, it's ripped.
Where's it ripped at?
Was this told that it was ripped, the people that seen it, or was this just what you think?
It was ripped.
I mean,
she got her strap or something caught on something. It was ripped.
Like a tree branch or something?
Like a tree branch or something, yeah. Now go to the sock one. If you would, please, Daisy.
Okay. I'm so skeptical of things nowadays.
Now tell me what you see in this, Christine. And don't tell me at first, but tell me what you see besides the sock. There's more evidence to this. If you really pay attention to this, you'll see what I'm talking about. You gotta really look.
I don't know. Is that a red sock or a pink sock?
It says right there, showing of a pink sock in water.
Okay, it's a pink sock in water. It's submerged in the water, that's for sure.
Okay, we got that, but what else?
There's just one.
Yeah, what else?
I don't know.
It's
separated from the rest of the clothes.
Okay.
I'm not good at guessing.
Somewhere now, Christine, but really look at the picture. Really study it. Before you say something, really, really look. The whole picture. Look at every single inch of it. And
it's not. It's.
Guess what? Some king actually answered it for you.
What? What did he say?
Look what it says.
I can't see chat.
A footprint.
Yeah.
There's what?
Yeah.
There's a footprint?
There's a footprint.
Yeah.
Where?
Two.
Where?
I don't see a footprint.
Okay, take your cursor.
Right here.
Go
Is
to the
that
pink
one
sock.
there?
Bingo. And then right here above the pink sock too.
Oh, that's
right
a footprint?
Look at okay, that's part of it. Yes, that is really part of a footprint, both of them. But look at the bank. What do you see about the bank?
Looks like I can't tell. These are like screen.
Yeah, I do see a form of
screenshots.
Yeah, and maybe this is where they stepped
If
here.
you look at the bank, it is disturbed.
But why did they leave the sock? Why would they leave that sock? Why would they leave the clothes just laying?
That Now that sock
Looks like
is
all
Abby's.
the grass is
It's
laying down. That's for sure. Like
bingo.
somebody's been
Why
sitting
is it,
there or laying there, rolled there, something.
Christine?
Weird.
You're on the ball. Keep going, girl. Keep going. You're making sense of it. Come on. What else? There's a lot more
I don't
to
know
it.
anything else.
No, there's a
You
lot
can
more.
tell he's
You're on.
examining these pictures thoroughly.
I
You're on a
know.
track. You're on a, come on, girl.
He
You're on a
needs
track.
part of our sleuth
I
team.
don't know. I know.
Come on.
All I know
Keep
is like
out
I don't know.
Stop real quick and think. Really pay attention. I'm
Okay.
trying to teach both of you how to do investigative work here.
Okay.
I've been doing this for 2 years. Trust me, I'm telling you, I've been taught by the best.
Oh, I can't see
You
the
gotta pay
picture really
attention.
well.
I
It's
can see
really
pictures well,
small.
but you can't really see it. I mean, like, I'm not seeing what he's seeing.
I'm not either.
Right at it. And you both are not really comprehending much.
No, we're not. There's a
No.
dark spot right there and right in front of the
Here's like a
sock.
dark spot. No,
Yeah.
no.
And there looks like there's something right there in the corner of the grass.
Nope.
Right there.
Nope.
I don't know what's that thing right there in the corner of the
This
grass.
gives me anxiety.
See it?
All right. I'll tell you.
Tell me, because I don't know I can't see anything else.
Okay. So the bank is disturbed. If you really look at the bank, you pay attention to the bank, it is disturbed.
You're right.
Number
The grass is all pushed down. Yeah.
The grass has been disturbed. If you could tell, the whole scene has been disturbed. If you really
Right.
look at it. There is
Yeah,
two,
but was
there
that
is-
from the victims or from?
they think it's from the victims, or they think it's from the killer. They're not sure. Now here's another thing. One, there is 2 footprints. One above the sock, one to the right corner of the sock. Those are footprints, actual footprints, not by detectives, not by the police. Those are the footprints of Abby and Libby.
Oh, they're Abby and Libby?
Yes. That is a fact. That is a true fact.
So
How
if
do
the
we know
sock
that's
is over here, why is their sock on over here, and that's their footprint and not their shoe?
Think about it. Where were they?
Like somebody took their shoes off?
Why did they find 2 shoes? One shoe was next to the private drive, right? She was dragged, which it has telltale signs of her being dragged.
With the toe, yeah, being ripped, yeah.
The other shoe was found where the sock is. The other shoe is just right off to the right-hand side is where the underwear and shoe and the shirt was found, literally right on the other side.
So one of the girls had their shoes taken off, right?
Libby.
And their sock.
Libby,
Okay.
No, that's
Yeah, they were
Abby's.
both Libby socks or shoes.
Yeah, and that's
Libby's
Abby's
the
sock.
heavier girl.
Yeah, Abby's a really tall, skinny one. If you look in the last picture taken on Snapchat of actual Abby on the bridge, you'll see that sock. You can see the sock.
Yeah, I've got that picture somewhere.
So they've been there long enough for them to take off one of them have their shoes taken off and their clothes taken off.
Keep going, Christine. You're making sense. Come on. Think like the
But
killer.
what happened?
Think
like
the killer. I'm being serious.
I can't
Really
think like the killer because I wouldn't kill anybody.
I wish I could, but I can't.
Listen, you have to. In order to do this, you got to put yourself in the position of the killer. You have to. Because you got to think.
But here's my thing about this whole scene is why would the killer do it in broad daylight in a park with no foliage, that all the leaves are down? Anybody could have came down the same path they came down. There was somebody who said hello to the person. There was a couple supposedly underneath the bridge.
That is true. There really was.
So, like, if I was the killer, that would not have been the scene I would have chosen.
See, you're starting to think like it now. You have to do this, Christine. If you're going to do stuff like this, you got to think like a killer.
Oh, she goes down that rabbit hole, mate.
Yes, I do.
You and Christine definitely are.
If you don't put yourself in the same
Loser.
situation
I'm not
as
a
the killer,
loser.
what's going to happen is that you're not going to get nowhere
Here's
with
where
the case
Abby
or
was
anything.
on. I don't
Yes.
see that sock on Abby. Where?
You got to zoom in. No, yeah, go
Go
back.
back.
Can you zoom in on that photo?
It's not showing it.
Let me
Oh,
ask you
shoot.
something. Hold on. Go back.
Uh-huh.
Now
Right
stop.
here.
Stop for a minute. What shirt is she wearing?
A pink one?
Wearing a pink one.
Okay. What kind of shoes is she wearing?
Sneakers.
I
Like
can't tell.
Converse.
Sneakers, yeah, but I can't
Like
tell the color
Converse.
very well.
Let me ask you this. I'm being serious. None of her clothes were found, but those shoes look like Nikes, right? In a way, they do, right? Now, can you see where people
Good.
got mixed up? Those were Abby's shoes instead of Libby's.
I don't know.
Yeah.
From a distance, they kind of look like them. You see what I'm saying? From a distance.
Yeah, but she has them looks like Converse.
They
Abby
all-
or
they
Libby
all-
had Nikes on.
Daisy, you're right. That's what she was wearing. That's exactly what she was wearing that day. Now, let me ask you something. Go back to that picture, that very first one of her on the bridge.
Okay.
Now, stop it for a minute. Okay.
Look, there's nobody behind her in this picture.
Hold on. Behind her is the entrance of the trail. That's the entrance of the trail. I'm sorry.
Richard Allen was on.
The entrance is facing her. That is the dead end where they were. I'm sorry, it's backwards.
Is this where Richard got her right here?
Yes. Now, to the left is right where that hill is where they went down.
Down the hill.
Of course,
That's pretty steep.
No, in real life, it's not. It's
not. It looks steep.
It looks like it. Now,
So
let me tell you.
it looks like they've been back and forth on this bridge.
They have. They went back and forth. Now, let me tell you something.
Okay.
This was taken literally 2 minutes before you see that video. 2 minutes before you saw the video, Richard Allen. I'm sorry, 5 minutes. My bad. 5 minutes before you saw
So
the
do
video.
you think Richard or the killer wasn't even on the tracks, except is there a way that he could have stepped over to the side where the grass is and then stepped onto the tracks, or do you have to be on the tracks to walk across?
What do you see in the background, Christine? What's in the background?
A trail.
Trails,
No.
trees, a cliff, a hill.
Okay, trees, hills. Now, you're wearing really bright blue jacket. Are you going to stand out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there you go. No, we will not be there.
So
Stand
this
out.
is the other side here, but they were here going back
She
and
was walking
forth.
towards the entrance. Then, literally 5 minutes,
That
they
means
turned around,
Richard
was
Allen
walking-
was this way.
Yes, he was walking the other way. Yeah, he was walking the other way. The
Yeah.
thing is, though, if you really look at it, guys, you look at what clothes Abby was wearing. When she died, she was wearing Libby's clothes.
She was.
Libby's clothes are way bigger than what she's wearing there. Okay,
I don't get it. Why?
why not?
So the killer had enough time to take off both girls' clothes, kill them, and then put the other girl's clothes back on to.
So let me ask you something, Chrissy. How long would you think it would take to do that with them two? Take the clothes off.
A while. I would say a while.
How long? Take a
They
guess.
found her jeans in 2018.
To kill two girls, unclothe them, and then dress them back. I don't know.
Well,
Figure it
now
out. Figure it
Libby
out.
wasn't dressed back; she was naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But figure it out. You can do the time. It's not hard to do the time. Really, it's not.
Well, I mean, if I'm almost decapitating a child's head, I mean.
Now, here's the thing. I will tell you. From the bridge to the edge of the creek bed, it takes exactly 10 minutes.
Okay.
From the creek bed to where they were exactly killed.
I mean, that's brutal. That's a brutal murder right there.
Chrissy, from the creek bed.
And if he did it only with a knife?
Okay, from the creek bed to Ron Logan's place to walk across the creek and stuff and everything takes exactly 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then you gotta kill him, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Probably takes another 5 minutes. Gotta undress him. Okay, probably takes another 5 minutes.
I would say that they probably were undressed before they.
It looked like somebody was right back here.
We estimate this. We
Do you
estimate
think there would have been? There could have been somebody back here waiting on us?
There was nobody
Richard
there.
Allen on the other end, and somebody else on this other end. I just think there more. They had to be.
When you go on the trail, guys, there's a bench at the very entrance, like the entrance of the trail. Then about halfway, there's another bench there. That's where that young guy, Daisy, saw him sitting, was at that bench in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on the trail. From that bench to the entrance of this bridge takes exactly 15 minutes walking. Exactly 15 minutes.
I don't know. I'm through three sons.
It does.
It was lost a long time ago.
Okay. So if you think about it, 15 minutes to the bridge. We walked across the bridge about the same speed as he did. It took me about 20 minutes. I'm not used to the bridge, so I had to watch. It took me about 20, 25 minutes.
Corner them.
Roughly, from the audio we heard, here's what we estimate from the time they took the video to the time we heard him on the phone was exactly 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Okay? Exactly. Right on the dot.
He'd been watching them going back and forth on this thing.
Somehow he knew where they was going to be there. He had to know.
Oh.
Now, get this. When he was killing him, Cheyenne or her friend was on the bridge. And about see where Abby is, about right in the middle part behind her, right?
True, Belinda.
Kind of right in the middle. She was there taking pictures with her friend. And you can literally see the crime scene from there. Literally. This time of year, you can see it. When all the leaves are off, oh yeah. I mean, you can look right at the scene.
But people think that that was the murder scene. They don't think that, I mean.
What was the murder scene?
Right down there, down the hill?
No, that's where they were taken.
That's where they were taken. Exactly.
That's where he actually got them to.
Yeah,
I think
behind him, he cornered him behind there, and he said, "Guys, down the hill." And it sounds like a gun being cocked, but it also sounds like leaves being rustled. We can't really tell. And then we hear him walking down the hill, and that's when it ends. That's when it ends. You can tell.
Here's my thing: that these are teenagers, and if they didn't know this person, why would he say "guys down the hill"? And then just because he had a gun, they would have said something back to him. They wouldn't have just went down the hill, right?
Bingo, bingo. Abby and Libby
were already creeped out by him.
Because they're teenage girls, they're going to say something back. They're not going to just do it.
Think about this really hard, both of you. What about they actually knew who it was?
That's what I'm thinking.
Libby,
they had to have.
Christine,
because why else would they go girls down the hill?
Libby was actually targeted, Christine.
Guys.
She was the very first one to be killed. Very first one. Very first. Libby was the first of all to be killed. Okay? Abby was second, and she lived 5 or 6 hours after Libby died. Libby's phone was found underneath her back. It looked like Abby was pictured and angled.
Oh, okay, so she lived 5 or 6 hours longer. Yes. So that means that if I'm going to say how long is it going to take to do all this, well, if she lived 5 or 6 hours, then obviously it had to at least been.
Do we know that for
7 to 8 hours before both girls totally were deceased, right? Because if she lived 6 or 7 hours longer,
Austin, how do we know that she lived longer?
How we know that she lived longer? Because when one of the actual
there's no way that they stayed there. If she lived that much longer, then that means they were not at that scene right there. No way. Not for 5 or 6 hours. No.
Bingo. Okay, here's another thing. Hold on. So, how will we know? Because when the volunteer,
I know. That's who I thought it was at first.
Libby was blue, and they could tell she was dead longer. Abby was not. She still had color.
Okay, so then that means that the girls had to have been taken somewhere for that amount of time.
Yes.
Because there was obviously people that were under the bridge, walking across the bridge, going down by the
time, Christina, they did not hear or see anything.
Right. So they had to have been in a different location when they.
Yeah, because when they found them, there was no blood. And if they really did that to Libby, like they said, almost decapitate her, that whole place would have been full of blood.
And if the other girl lived 6 or 5 or 6 hours longer, then that means they could have not stayed there 5 or 6 hours longer. Their bodies had to have been placed back into that spot.
Well, why was Libby's phone pinging all over town then?
I don't know, but all I know is that maybe she was still alive doing it. Or maybe
Abby
she was
was the one.
drugged in trying to do it. Because if she lived longer, 5 or 6 hours longer, there is no way that the killer would have stayed down there
Exactly
for
how
5 or 6 hours long.
the prosecution tells you exactly how Abby was killed, exactly how, and it tells you in detail.
Hmm.
She could have lived that long, without a doubt. She could.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying that there's no way that the killer and both the girls would have stayed down there for that amount of time. They had to have been taken to a different location.
That's
It,
why I
how did
think
you
too.
kind of, okay, here's
I
what I'm
think
saying.
so
Okay,
too.
let me start with this, guys. This is something for you to really think about. There was
I
still
hope we're not. I hope we're not aggravating you because we do this all the time.
you will know if I'm getting aggravated. Trust me. You'll know.
Okay, good. I'm glad you have a lot of patience.
I've been doing this for a very long time. I got more patience than you can ever think of, my dear.
Thank goodness you
You
need it with us.
you got to have patience in this kind of work. You really do. You got to. Patience is a big virtue.
Well, we
in this.
appreciate that you have patience with us because
Well,
we can go off on tangents every once in a while.
Witnesses at the beginning of the trial. There was still the 3 witnesses. The man was still up by the cemetery that supposedly saw the killer. There was also the couple underneath the bridge. How would he have got the girls away from another place? Libby's shoe was found at the beginning of the creek bed by the private drive leading to the crime scene. How did it get there? Why was it
Because
there?
I think the landowner was involved and he has buildings there on that property.
No, he only has his house and a shed. That's it.
Exactly.
Okay, they searched it 3 times, found nothing.
I don't know.
But what
I
I'm
don't
saying
know.
is that Libby was found at the beginning of the creek bed, and we know she was dragged. It looked like she was dragged. Okay, and we also found a shirt, underwear, and other shoe next to the crime scene, literally right next to it in the creek. Okay, so that tells you something. And then the sock is literally right by it that we saw too of Abby's. So if you really stop and think about, one, the killer was in a hurry to dress him. Number 2, he did not get him fully dressed like they said. And number 3, he was missing some articles of clothing.
Right. But what stumps me is that the other girl lived longer.
Yeah.
5 or 6 hours longer. That means that the killer had to stay there for 5 or 6 hours. If you're going to kill two children, why would you take that long of time to do it? I mean,
she was stabbed twice in the body. She was not literally stabbed in the neck. That's a misconception. She was stabbed, yes, Abby was. But she was stabbed to the point where she could not really do much because you got to think she was bleeding, okay? She was stabbed twice. She was bleeding. So she's
okay.
trying to crawl away. She dies where she was at a 90-degree angle. That tells you she was crawling away from the scene, okay? Libby's phone was found underneath her back. The way that Libby's hand was placed up upon her chest, her hands were placed upon her chest and everything. And what happened is that the killer, they said, put her hands like that. No, we think that Libby put her hands up on her chest like that, knowing that she was dying, knowing that she was about to go. We think she knew. We really do.
So you're saying that you think that the killer did what he had to do
Yes.
and left the girls there and one of them still alive.
Her hands were like this. This is how Abby's hands were, literally like this.
We can't see.
Her hands were up like this.
Oh, okay. With her fingers in, like a fist?
Exactly like that. Then,
okay.
Here's how Libby was. Libby was laying like this, her hand like this, another hand onto her side. This is how Libby was.
Okay.
And then she had branches down the middle. Abby was like this, up there like this. It had 2 branches sticking out like this.
Oh. They had two. She had 2 branches sticking out of her head.
Yeah, looking like horns.
Yeah,
I never saw, like I told people, I never saw the original crime scene.
I can pull that up. Actually,
the only ones I saw was the ones that she saw of the clothes. That's the only ones I saw.
Yeah, and one of the people that
That's
could be
strange.
part of the Oldenism said that if they found his DNA that or something about them finding their DNA, his DNA on them, and said the reason why they put horns on Abby was because she was the devil. They thought she was the devil.
They thought she was the devil. That's what
Yeah,
they said.
yeah,
They literally thought that she might have possibly be the devil or something,
yeah.
according to the oldest
And
thing.
this is
But
Abby, the smallest one. I keep getting them mixed up, but actually,
that's
Abby,
Abby, and taking the picture is Libby.
Libby's the heavier set one.
Yeah, she's the one that's taking this picture, and this is literally the last actual picture of both of them alive, 5 minutes before they died.
That's the same. No, that's not the same shirt.
That's the same shirt.
Is it?
Yeah,
It looks like it.
Yeah, same shirt. Same
Yeah,
exact
to say
shirt.
it looks like it.
Yeah.
She had lots of red hair. What a pretty little girl.
But the thing though is that she was stabbed in her stomach and her waist. Abby was. So that's why she lived longer. Was because of that. She lived longer than Libby because Libby was literally stabbed multiple times. Abby wasn't. The killer didn't want Abby. He wanted Libby.
He
And
wanted
he
Libby.
was
And Libby was the one that was talking to the catfish
Libby
guy,
was
right?
the one talking to the cat.
Keegan, Abby, and Libby were
Oh,
talking to
hey
Keegan.
Carly. Hey,
Abby
Chrissy.
and Libby were the ones that were talking. That was talking to Keegan Klein.
But who was talking to him the most? Was it Libby?
Yes, Libby.
That's what I thought.
Abby was too, but Libby did most of the
Abby
talking.
was on the. Richard Allen was actually on the other side, but we don't know that for sure. But okay, so this is what people's wondering about. Let me show you. Hang on. Where it shows this. Okay. This is where the girls were. Allen got the girls right here. Okay. Allegedly. They went down the hill or down the hill. They were closer to Allen at that time because Allen was on this side and they didn't take the picture until they got down this, started walking back that way. Does that make sense? So they had to turn around. They were coming back up the trail. So after this photo, they would have had to turn around and went back down this trail where they snapped
Yeah.
the photo of
I
Richard
wonder
Allen.
why they would have turned around like that. See,
It
that's what
looks
makes
like
me
they were
that makes
playing
me think that
for
they
real.
know. Well, it just kind of makes me feel like they knew who it was because all he had to say was down the hill. You would think that these girls
Oh,
would
he
be
had
like, "I ain't going down the hill."
I'll be right
You know
back,
what I
guys.
mean?
he had a gun though.
That don't. Yeah, but if they're teenage girls, they're going to say something back for sure.
I don't know.
You wouldn't just go.
They were
They wouldn't just go
obviously
down.
creeped out by him because in the audio, allegedly, what we just read a while ago, the girls was like, "Is he still following us?" And she's like, "Mm-hmm." And then it says next it goes to down the hill, and like you could hear a gun cock back.
Yeah, but you would think the girls would be like, "What do you want from
But
me? Why are you doing this?"
it does look like somebody's back here.
That's what I thought too, because I took a
I
snapshot of it and zoomed
swear I
in on it.
believe there was somebody waiting on this end. Richard Allen was coming from this end. And when the
Mm-hmm.
girls got down there, they met up with some other person down here where they took them somewhere, maybe even took them down this way, unalived them in this area, and then brought them back down and around. They could have unalived them at any good point. But like he said, it would have been hard to pack those two bodies for a long distance dead weight. Because after a person which she was still alive, allegedly,
For
but
5 or 6 hours longer, right?
I don't know that. It didn't say that in the court
That's what
document.
Dustin said, right?
That's
Right,
what does.
Dustin?
Yeah. There's the shoes.
Oh yeah.
Shoes. I'm not seeing the
Those
pink
look like
socks,
Converse.
Rusty.
Those look like Converse. What?
They are. They do look like either Vans or Converse.
Mm-hmm.
There's Richard Allen, but he's actually walking back this way. That's at the end of the bridge there.
And then what was so strange about it is so he let his daughter take pictures, her prom pictures right there. Why would you do that?
Yeah, but the thing that gets me is they said the guy that they identified before, I don't know what they're referring to here. I don't get that.
That looks like the
what? I don't know.
Who's-
Let's listen.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
They play music. I can't.
That looks like a conspiracy theory thing right there.
I don't know. I was kind of hoping it would show both the girls. I don't know. That was actually the last photo taken of her. Now, I didn't see a photo of Libby.
There was never a photo of Libby.
That's what I was thinking.
Never ever. Nobody knows exactly.
But it showed now Dustin, they're showing a close up of them shoes, and I'm not seeing no red socks.
Yeah, those look like Converse.
Those are Converse. That's exactly what she was wearing.
Oh, okay.
And one other photo that she posted on Snapchat, Abby, she was wearing those socks.
I thought you said they were Nikes.
Nikes was Libby's, the heavier set.
Okay.
That was
I
brutal.
was say because those those are Converse.
The Nikes was the one found in the river.
Oh, okay.
I think we need to get Christina a hearing aid.
I do. I need it. Hey, I'm 50 years old. What do you expect from me?
You're still
Me
young.
too.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so she in this photo is walking back this way.
Yeah, why is she walking back? And then she turns around and goes back the other way.
And go back.
Why? Do you want to know why?
Back. And this is where
Why?
Richard and somebody else may have got them girls.
He's going to tell us why, Daisy. Let's hear why.
Okay.
They were walking towards the entrance because one, Libby was staying on a platform taking a picture of Abby. Okay.
Yeah.
Then after the picture was taken, literally 5 minutes later, here comes Richard Allen or whoever on the right-hand side there walking. That's why they had to go to the other side because he was already walking towards them 5 minutes after this picture was taken. He was literally walking across the bridge. So you have two choices. You go towards the eerie, ooky, weird man, or you go away from the weird, ooky, weird man.
Yeah.
That's really honestly why. That's why they did it. And they had no choice. They literally had no choice unless they jump off the bridge and die.
Yeah.
And Richard Allen, or if it is Richard Allen, that is him, if it really truly is him, is that, guess what? The footprints they found at the crime scene in the creek bed does not match Richard Allen's. Because Richard Allen wears a size 10. They found a size 11.
Well, there has been some killers who purposely wear a size bigger shoe to throw off if there is footprints.
Well, from what we understand is that there's nobody behind Abby in this picture. Literally, there's nobody behind it. The reason that it looks like there's somebody behind her is because there's two barriers right behind her. Those are two barriers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen something like that.
Because that's where the bridge ends, and they got two barriers there. What they were just left there after the bridge got decommissioned. They just left the barriers. And you have to literally walk between or around the barriers to get to the other side of the property of the lady that sits up on the hill looking over the holler there. You walk over around those barriers. You go through like the woods. But during that time, there was briars and there was thicket. So the girls could have gone through there, but they would have been scratched up like hell. I mean, bad. So the only choice they had was go down the hill or find out who the hell the guy is.
Yeah.
Knew. My personal opinion, they knew who it was.
That's what I thought. See?
Yes, Christine. They had an open casket visitation for the girls, right? Guess what? Girls look perfectly fine. Only thing is, that was very weird and awkward, was both Abby and Libby wore big, thick scarves around their neck in a casket. That's what they wore.
Both of them did?
Both of them did, yes.
And
Explain that.
You think that's where one of the wounds were? Is in their neck?
Well, what did Daisy say the text messages said, Daisy?
Daisy. Well,
Oh,
it's just me and
muted.
you.
Well, anyways, the text messages said that Libby was almost decapitated and that
Right.
Abby was stabbed in the artery in her neck.
Oh, she was. Okay.
There you go. But the
Mm.
defense says they was not. So who's really telling the truth?
The defense says they were not.
Well, they were not decapitated, and no, Abby was not stabbed in the neck.
So why were they wearing scarves around their neck?
Don't ask me.
Huh.
They were wearing scarves around their neck, both of them.
Well, wouldn't the autopsy report say where the wounds were?
I don't think we'll. Yeah, I don't think we will ever see those ever.
But wouldn't that be as part of the court
Yeah, but I
trials?
think if they do, they'll have everybody leave. It'll be a private, closed door session. Simple fact, Christine. 2 young preteen girls hitting puberty, right?
Right.
And in the autopsy, I got a 10-year-old, so it's coming for me. But I'm being serious, yeah. So, but you gotta think they describe every body part in the autopsy report. Inside,
Right.
yeah. So they'll be describing every private part of Abby and Libby. And I don't think the family wants that out there. I wouldn't. So
No.
I truly, honestly, really think, one, it will never be released to the public. Number two, I think they will have a closed door session in the court if they do raise the question of, let's talk about the autopsy. I think everybody will be cleared out of that courtroom, period. It'll be a closed door session. I really do.
Yeah.
For the simple fact that preteen girls hitting puberty, and there's some sickos out there that get off listening to that, honey. So
Do you think, in your opinion, do you think that this is the first time that this person committed this kind of a crime?
As shady and as stupid as the killings were, yes, because it was just messy. It was a messy job.
So what would the motive be, though?
Motive?
Mm-hmm.
It could be because of Derek, Libby's dad. He snitched on a meth ring in around Delphi, some very high class drug dealers. He snitched on them to save his own butt. Could be that reason. One could be because Richard Allen knew Keegan Klein. Could be Keegan said, "Here, you can have my social media stuff. Want nothing to do with it." And then next thing you know, Abby and Libby could think they thought they were talking to Keegan Klein, maybe, or they maybe was. I mean, who knows? Also, it could be that whoever did this just felt like doing it. I talked to serial killers, Christine, and I talked to a lot of them. They just like, we just wanted to do it.
Do you think that this was a planned?
No. If it was planned, it wouldn't be so sloppy.
Yeah.
It'll be so well thought out. You gotta understand, Christine, if I'm gonna murder you, I'm gonna rape you, I'm gonna murder you, right? I want to make sure one, I'm doing it quick, fast, get the hell out, leave less evidence, and make sure nobody sees me.
Right.
Right?
Well, why do you think that? Why was what would be the reason why the witness saw Richard Allen come up with all muddy? Even if so, at first I know she said that bloody, but then she changed it to muddy. But what would be the reasoning why he would be muddy?
Because during that time frame, you gotta understand, it was February, it was warm out, stuff was thawing.
Yeah. I mean, I go hike. Listen, I'm an advocate, and I'm only going to come out of the forest if I fall. That's the only, and be muddy. If I'm hiking, I might be sweaty, but I will not be dirty unless I fall.
Let me ask you something. How tall you think those hills are right there? How tall?
I have no idea, but I hike the Red River Gorge, so.
But take a guess.
Those are mountains.
I know, but how tall you think those hills are? Take a guess.
Probably pretty tall. Probably, I don't know. Well, I mean, if there's railroad tracks up there, Those train tracks, they're pretty. And it has to have a bridge. It's pretty
That
far
train
up there.
That train trestle from the ground up is 70 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So you're looking at some of those hills could be about 100 to 300 feet tall, most maybe.
But if
the
it
most.
wasn't Alan, let's just say, if it wasn't Alan, and somebody witnessed him coming up, and he was muddy, what would be the reasoning? If he's just going for a casual stroll, and it wasn't him that did it, how did he get muddy?
Because you got to think
Why?
those hills were muddy. It was muddy that day. I remember that day like nothing.
All over his jacket?
Yeah, no, it was his pants, not his jacket. Pants.
He would get muddy all over his pants?
He would climbing up those hills, yeah, slipping and falling up those hills during that period of
But
time.
why would he be slipping and climbing up those hills for no reason?
Because that's the only way to get to the cemetery from there. Unless you take the trail. But
why is he going through the cemetery?
To get away. That's the back way into where the crime scene was.
Exactly.
He could have took that trail, but it would have been longer. If he went up the hills and stuff, he would have thought, oh, it's be shorter. It's not.
Right.
The trail is shorter. There's two trails. The trail from the entrance way Libby's facing right on this picture. The entrance behind her, there's another trail that leads to the crime scene, okay? To the left. Right there, if they were facing from the back right there where they were, facing Alan or whoever right here on the right, it'd be on the right-hand side, okay? Mm-hmm. So the right-hand side, you have to go down that hill, walk a private drive, go across the creek, and then up a bankment probably about 5-10 feet tall the most. You know, it's pretty good steep. I mean, not really a climb, but kind of a climb. Mm-hmm. And so you got to do that. So that right there is about 20 minutes alone just to do that.
Yeah.
So you got to think
because
that too, though.
This guy doesn't look like he's very, very much in shape.
Yeah, well, we don't really know what all he was wearing. Now, one witness said he was wearing a blue jacket, a scarf. He was wearing another hoodie underneath the jacket. He was wearing a fanny pack, had blue jeans, black shoes on. He was wearing a tan billed hat. Another witness says the guy was wearing a tan jacket, blue jeans, brown shoes, brown socks, had a brown scarf on, no fanny pack, had a tan hoodie on.
Brown socks? How would they know what color socks they had on?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. Another witness says...
I told you got to be patient with us. That's how we do it.
So another witness says that she saw him with a brown hat on, blue jacket, blue hoodie, blue jeans, brown shoes on, black socks, and he had gloves on and a fanny pack. So choose which one is credible. Which one?
Well, I'm going to tell you this. When I pass somebody, I don't sit there and look at their socks or any of that stuff. I don't. I will look at their face and whatever's around their face, maybe their shirt, if they have a hat on, glasses. But anything other than that, I do not sit there and pay that much detail on socks, gloves, anything like that. Unless it pops out to me for some reason.
Here's the lady driving by. She was driving by the cemetery, saw supposedly Alan or whoever come out, and said that he was muddy and bloody, and he was wearing a blue jacket, blue jeans, black.
Yeah, that would stand out to me.
Black shoes, and he was wearing a tan billed hat.
Now that would stand out to me. Somebody coming out of the woods looking like that, yes, that would stand out to me.
But now she changed her story and saying he was wearing blue jeans, brown shoes, a tan jacket, tan hoodie, and a tan hat. She changed her story about 2 weeks ago. She changed it.
How can she change it though? You can't rebuttal that because you're going to take the testimony to which is the closest of the time that the event happened. You're not going to wait 7 years and take it and recant it.
But you cannot rely on witnesses unless they are absolutely 100% sticking with your story. The two witnesses, the girls, said they never saw his face. The first witness I told you about, she said that he had a goatee, but she said he was wearing a scarf, right? Okay. She changed his story there, say, oh, he has a goatee. No, he was wearing a scarf. Another one said, oh, he had a beard. Well, now she says, no, he's wearing a scarf. There you go. They're not credible, Christine. They never saw his face. They finally admitted they never saw his face. They never saw his face. How do I know this? Because we talked to people that know the witnesses, and they even told us the same thing. They never saw Alan's face. They never really saw his face.
Well,
And they
why
didn't know who he
why
was.
would they say they did then?
You tell me, and guess what? They never had a lineup. The police never did a lineup with the witnesses. I'm being dead serious. I could prove it. I could prove it without a
They
doubt.
never did a lineup? Why?
Never did. And I can prove it too. I ain't
My
got to.
gosh.
Yeah, they never did a lineup. So that's why the witnesses are changing their stories. They saw his face. Oh, no, he was wearing a scarf. No, he was wearing a scarf. Wait a minute. I never said he was bloody. I just said he was muddy. And I never said he wore a blue jacket. I said I saw him wearing a tan jacket and a tan hat, blue jeans and black shoes. I never said he was bloody. I said he was muddy. Remember the third witness. See the twists and turns?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's another one to throw you off. Now, Alan got searched. Alan got arrested all in October, right? Guess what? Liggett got elected right when Alan was arrested. And the DNR officer and Liggett are being investigated for improperly use of evidence and improperly investigating a crime of a young man that killed himself in Delphi because of this.
Wow.
That's the truth, and you can Google that, and that is the truth.
Oh my gosh.
That's a proven fact. The DNR officer that Alan talked to is involved in this, in that case, very deep. They planted evidence on this guy. They faked a lot of evidence. They lied about the whole case and everything. Made his life a living hell. And he killed himself about a couple months ago.
Who was it?
Some young boy. I don't know. They never said his name, but
They were trying to say that he was the killer?
No, it was a different case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the DNR officer Alan talked to and Liggett, the new sheriff, has something to do with it. And they are being fully investigated. And they can have charges brought on them if they are found guilty, but I don't know how that's going. Nothing's been mentioned about it recently. But see, the DNR officer supposedly turned in his Alan's statement, but guess what? Why did it take so long, Christine, to find his statement? 6 years later? Okay. Alan did the statement with the DNR officer about a week or two after the girls were killed. He went up to him and told him, hey, I was there from 3 to 3:30. No, wait a minute. I was there from 1 to 1:30. Alan changed it. And the DNR officer never gave him the other original statement. Alan did. The DNR officer changed the time, and that's true. He really did. He changed.
That's tampering with evidence.
So they don't give a shit. You gotta understand, honey. This police force has a lot of corruption in it.
Well, it sounds like to me that if he is changing parts of witness statements or even the criminal statements, then it sounds like to me if this is because of Richard Allen snitching on a drug person.
It wasn't Richard Allen snitching. It was Libby's dad, Derek, is the one that snitched on a meth ring that was happening in around Delphi, and Derek was involved. And they think that Libby was targeted because of that. We don't know.
Oh my gosh.
So that's another twist. Another twist besides the DNR officer is that Lesenby went to the county board, asked Lesenby to hire an expert, and he kept saying no twice. The board approached him. He kept saying, no, we're doing fine. Then the attorney, the prosecution, went to the board and asked him for money for the case.
Huh.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, you can YouTube all that. Oh, yeah, it's on there.
Wow. That sounds really corrupt.
Well, okay, I got more for you. So now what's going on is that the defense might be fired because of the leaked photographs. Now, I would say the crime scene photos.
Why would why?
The crime scene photos, Christine.
Right. I was going to say, how did that get released?
Well, I'm about to tell you. Somebody within the defense team, and they're thinking it's a paralegal, somebody that used to work for him, took pictures of him and kept them, and then finally released them. They don't know why. I know a couple.
Oh my
I know
gosh.
a couple people that saw the original ones that were not blacked out. The bodies weren't blacked out right. They thought they were fake. Well, come to find out, they were like, "Wait a minute, these are really actual crime scene photos." So they deleted them and they turned them over to the cops and stuff. So
Yeah,
did
because this is an active case. None of that should be released.
the murder sheet did the same, and so did Rick Snay. And people were like, "Oh, they kept them." No. Hold on. They first thought they were fake. Then when they were examining them, they're like, "Wait a minute, these are really actually real photos. These are real because of the background." You see what I'm saying? And stuff. So that's how they knew. And so Rick Snay and the murder sheet were like, "Whoa, wait a minute, we're calling the cops." They handed them over. They deleted everything from the cops permanently, and that's it. So yeah. Now there's some of them out there, Christine, have kept these photos, the original ones that aren't blacked out. Some of them have, but the cops are telling them, you got two options: bring them to us, delete the photos in front of us, or you will be charged.
Did they find out who originated?
No, they don't know. They really
Do you
don't.
think that they were released to try to taint the case?
Yeah, they had to be. Why would you do it?
Right.
Why would you?
That's the only thing I could think of.
Here's how I'm putting this. Alan, if it is Alan, where's the solid proof? Okay, you got to have proof without cause.
Why do you think his wife and his mother said that he confessed?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you incriminate yourself? You know that telephone call is being recorded. You know that because when you call them.
Do you think that he was threatened to say, if you didn't do that, then we will hurt your family?
Here's the thing. When you call the prison, right? I talk to people in prison that commit crimes, right? When you call, it says press 1 or press this number, and then it says,
right.
Before you call, you want to
will be recorded.
Yeah, this call is being recorded. Everything you say is being recorded. So please watch what you say on this recording. That's what it says.
Right.
And why did he say it? I don't know. I don't think he was threatened. I really don't. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. There's no.
You don't think you don't think his family? He was threatened, like, to have his family hurt.
Why should his family be threatened? Why?
Well, because that was a big case, and everybody wants the murderer caught.
So. But everybody knows Richard Allen. That's a small town. Everybody knows everybody, Christine. Everybody I talked to was like, no, we didn't know Richard Allen would do this. He was nice, kind. I talked to people that grown up with him. I talked to people who went to school with him, that lived right by him, all this. They said that he was just kind. He was nice. He would help you and everything. So,
well, they said that about Dahmer too, but look at him.
Dahmer was that's another. I know the guy that investigated that. I know the reporter that actually was the first one on the scene, and he said he was a very strange man. Very weird. But you look at this whole entire scenario, Christine, and you think about, okay, yes, the girls were murdered. What was the reason? A killer, 95% of the time, Christine, will not say why they did it. The other 10%, sometimes they will, but rarely they will. Okay? You look at Keegan Kline. I had nothing to do with the killings. Okay.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. And it's proven he has nothing to do with it. Okay, so he talked to
he did, why would you say it like that though?
Because he was on TV, national TV. He was talking to him through the jail telephone. He said, no, I had nothing to do with it. Did you know you talked to Abby and Libby the day before they died? Yes, I did. I know that. Yes, I did talk to them. No, they did not show up, and no, I did not meet them. And that's proven, Christine. That's a proven fact. That can be proven. That really can, because people actually saw Abby and Libby get out of the car. They know exactly what time they showed up, right on the dot. They know exactly when they were there. They know.
Yeah, but how do we know when? How do we know when he left?
Because he tells the DNR officer I was there from 1 to 1:30.
Well, that doesn't necessarily have to be true.
Well, he said 3 to 3:30, but then he changed it to 1 to 1:30. The girls supposedly were killed at 3:30. That's what
Uh-huh.
that's what they say. Whether it's true, we don't know.
Wait a minute. Okay. So if he was there left at 1, or even if he left at 3, and and Abby lived,
We know
5 or
Abby,
6 hours longer,
we know Abby lived longer.
and
Yes, it's true.
why would the killer let one child live and go off without,
He
because
stabbed.
she could witness him, so why would that happen? And if he left at 1 and then he changed it to 3 or 3:30, how do we know that he's even telling the truth?
We don't. We
Exactly.
know Abby did live longer. Yes, we know that for a fact. Yes, she was stabbed. Yes, she did bleed out, and that's how she died. She bled out. She wouldn't have she would not gotten far at all before she collapsed, Christine.
Because if
She was
he's going to
stabbed in
take the time to undress these girls and do all the stuff and pose them and all that, why would he let one live? Even though, I mean, he wouldn't know that she's would have bled out or not. You know what I mean?
Why was there a fake crime scene? Another fake crime scene.
What? A fake crime scene?
No, that did you? Ooh,
Huh?
another twist.
What? A fake crime scene?
Yes, to throw the cops off.
What?
I bet you don't even know where it was, do you?
No, I never even heard of a fake crime scene on this case.
Okay, well, see, that I can prove. That is proven. That is documented.
Well, it doesn't. I haven't read it on any news report or anything. How come they don't mention it?
You think you think all this stuff is going to come out right away? No, not really.
So where was the fake crime scene? Because I've not read that on the news, on any of the documents or anything.
Okay, well, the fake crime scene was okay. So where the girls was, it's hard to explain unless I can show you a picture of the actual where the crime scene was. So where the girls was off the banks, about 10, 15 feet right behind them was a fake crime scene. The reason there was one was because the killer was trying to throw the cops off. Is what happened. That's why they were trying. Whoever did it was trying to throw the cops off the trail. So he made a fake crime scene, staged the girls where they were found, staged them there, and so that's where we think they were killed. Yes, honestly, there was a fake crime scene. Yes, the murderer or the killers, whoever, whatever, was trying to throw the cops off the trail. That is proven. That is documented.
So, but how was it a fake? Like, what did he do to cause it to set it up as a fake crime scene? What was found? Huh?
They don't know what was really actually found at the fake crime scene. They won't say, but there was evidence found. Robert Ives even said it. The prosecutor that was the first one that was doing the case. He kind of even said it. Yeah.
What did he say? If he kind of said it?
He odd and weird, and it was staged. And he said there was also another crime scene to kind of throw off the cops, to throw the cops off the original crime scene. Yeah.
So it just makes me wonder, what was the staging of another fake crime scene?
He said there was multiple signatures too. So before you say something, what signatures can you tell me was at the crime scene?
Signatures?
Yeah, signatures.
I don't know of any. Like somebody signing something?
Oh, no, you don't know. Oh, wow, you don't know about anything about crime scene signatures? Okay, a murderer.
You mean like a murderer signature?
Hold on, I'm gonna explain it to you. Calm down.
Okay. Tell me.
A signature a murderer leaves is something that tells the cops, "Hey, I was here. This is why I did it," or, "Okay, I killed these people by cutting their heads off and the arms and the wrists."
But that's only for a murderer who has murdered before, right? Not a first-time murderer.
Come on, that's their signature. So they do it multiple times. They leave a signature saying, "I did. This is who I am. I am the head cutter, whatever. I'm the mass murderer, whatever. This is my signature. This is the only way how I'm going to kill these people." He only kills cutting their head off, cutting their wrists, cutting their fingers off. That's how he does it. That's it. The only way he does it. He doesn't kill him any
Right.
other way but that way. That's the signature.
But if Richard Allen never killed anybody else before, he wouldn't have a signature, right?
Oh, hey, all killers do. If I'm a first-time killer and I kill you and I hang you and stab you multiple times, that's my signature. I hung you and I stabbed you multiple times. Okay, I go kill somebody else. I hang them, stab them multiple times. That's my signature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same thing by I go out and I rob you. I steal your purse. Okay. I only steal purses. That's a signature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go and come after you and I want to kidnap you. I gag you, tie you up, or whatever, throw you in the back of a car. I beat the crap out of you, do other things to you. That's my signature.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my signature. It's how the killer kills, or how a person kidnaps, how a person steals, how a person improperly.
But they think that this was his first time, right?
That. They got DNA. Where's the DNA evidence, Christine?
I don't know.
Okay.
So what was the signature that was left?
Of
The horns?
Of the fake crime scene? We don't know. They won't say.
Oh.
They won't say. From what we can understand, that he made it look like he killed him there and did everything at that specific area. But
what?
In all reality, he actually did it where they were found. That in a way sounds a little weird. Yes, it's like, okay, I'm scratching my head. Can we prove it? Yes, in a way, because Ives does talk about it in a way. He does say it in an interview, in multiple interviews. Yes, he was a prosecutor. Yes, he saw it. Yes, he witnessed the crime scene. He was there when it very first happened.
So where was the fake crime scene?
About 10 or 15 feet above where Abby and Libby were. Up around that area. I don't know exactly where. That's all I know.
So somebody would release the real crime scene, but wouldn't release the fake crime scene too.
But we do not know if this crime scene is the original crime scene, Christina, that everybody's talking about. We don't know.
Oh, okay.
We don't know. The girls were just found there.
Right.
That's all we know.
So what do you think? Do you think they were found there, or do you think that they were hurt somewhere else?
Here's the thing. There's a house that sits up on the ridge, right? I was telling you about.
Yeah.
You can overlook School Hollow, right?
Yeah.
Oh. You can see the crime scene from that house. Perfect as
You can?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, that's right over Ron Logan's property, just about. Yeah. You can see it. But
who's the owner? Who lives there?
No, some lady lived there and she moved. She was a witness, but she moved out of state. She ran into the actual killer too. She actually talked to him, said hi and everything, and then that was it. And then after all this other stuff came out, the press conference said she moved away and got out.
Well, I can't blame her.
Yeah. Problem is, Christine, is that.
But she's still got to come back as a witness, though, right?
They don't know who she is.
Well, I mean, you can if she lived there and owned that house, she has documentation on who she is. Or even if she rented, there's still documentation on who rented that right there. They could find her easy.
They can't force her.
Well, they can't. Well, I mean, if they do a summons, she has to.
If they do, but possibility of that happening is very slim.
I mean, if she doesn't, then that's contempt of court.
Flannel shirt guy talked to the killer face to face before the killing ever happened. He was the very first person to meet and spoke with the killer, the flannel shirt guy. He was the very first one. He was the first one to talk to him. He saw his face and everything. Why didn't the police interview him? I can't think of his real name. He actually helped redo the bridge. He's a multimillionaire in around Delphi. I can't think of his name. But yeah,
wait.
I'm back, guys.
Now, who is the multimillionaire that was helped redo the bridge?
Guy, I can't remember his name. Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute, Christine. God, Christine, you make my mind go wild.
I told you. I have a lot of questions, and you got to be patient with me.
But she really knows. Like when she goes hard after.
Yes, I
Like
do.
she.
I like to have information, and I like the information to be
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hang on, that's not the
And I
one.
go and I look at all the possibilities, but the only thing I have against me is I'm not a criminal, so I that's where I lack, investigating things is because I can't think like a criminal because I'm not
I
one.
know it's hard to think like that, ain't it?
It's
Yes, it
hard.
is.
It's
You
hard.
don't
It
have
has
those
it's kind of,
criminal thoughts.
but it's kind of weird. But when you do this kind of stuff, you're gonna have to do it sometimes because
See, I want to show Christine something so she'll get a better idea of where this area is. Right here is where. Oh shoot! Hang on, I'm gonna show you where the graveyard is compared to where the bodies were, and I'll show it here in just a minute because that's where the law enforcement part.
hey, I know the guy's name. Dave McCain is his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there. So right in this area is the graveyard part, right?
Yep.
Where the law enforcement part, and then what down the hill was down from there was the crime scene.
Right there where you're right there. Stop.
Yeah. So right here.
Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Go up.
It is a big hill. You're right.
Hold on. Go right there. Put your cursor right there. Go right, up, right a little bit. Diagonal, up. Now go up. Over. Right. Go right. Okay, I'm gonna make it easy. Right. Go right. Go right. Keep going until I tell you stop. Right there is where the girls were found.
You can tell. You
Oh.
can tell there's people right there.
Bingo.
So let me kind of back up a little bit so y'all can get a better view. So right here was
right there. Stop. Up. Go up. Right in there. That's not a picture of them, but it's a little bit. It's right in there is where the girls were
Yeah,
found.
that's a trek right there, my golly.
And right here is where the
Christine.
all that was, because you can see their cars are parked there. So that wouldn't be easy to pack them through there.
Mm-mm. Unless there was more than just one.
There was never another person. That's what I was reading now.
So is this area right here the graveyard? And this
hold on, stop for a minute. What do you see right up there? What's that up there? Wait, go up with your cursor.
That's the bridge.
Bingo.
The bridge.
Well, people that are driving past there would be able to see through the.
Do you think that they could have made the girls go all the way across the bridge down this way and down?
Now guess what? Where the cops are, that's the end. That's going down the hill.
Exactly. So instead of us thinking at the end of where the bridge,
that's where the girls were. Where your cursor is. Go down the hill.
We could have made the girls instead of that go completely down by the graveyard down the hill.
There you go.
Or from there down to there. It's still a long ways.
It is.
And see, the girls came from this way. So there's another way around it. This road here, the graveyard and all.
That's a private drive. That's a
Where's that?
Oh, we might. This looks like this is going to be a map time, Daisy, on another live. This is going to be a map time.
Do you guys want to finish this up and come back tomorrow and do a part 2 of Delphi?
It'll be map time.
We've been on here 5 hours and 37 minutes.
I can go all the way back to 2016 on map time.
You want to do that, Christine, and just kind of give everybody a map? Do that if you want to tomorrow. And
I could.
Come back tomorrow, Dustin.
I can't.
Oh.
I'll be gone. I got a case I got to do. I'll be gone to Italy.
Italy?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, dang. Do you need an assistant?
I go.
Do you need an assistant?
Are you part of the news?
Are you hiring?
Hold on. I'm going to Italy, being there for about a month, and then I'm going to Greece for another case in England, and then up to Ireland, and then back to England, and then going to Brazil, and then going to California, Dakotas, Canada, Toronto, Calgary, Minnesota, New York, Florida, Georgia, and then back here. I'll be gone for about 6 months.
So you worked for the
Dang.
news. Didn't you say that you worked for the news?
I have my own news company, yes.
Wow. That's
I
awesome.
fly on a private jet. I fly on a private jet, so I don't have to worry about people bugging me on a public one.
No
Well,
wonder
we
you
we
told me
did have Ronald over here said that he was going to fly us to Florida, but he never did send us our tickets, did
Ronald
he,
is
Daisy?
do not show. We don't know what time.
What time are you doing it tomorrow? I might go live on the plane.
What time would be
Oh,
a
there
good
you go.
time for you guys? Because I know Christine's a little later on.
Yeah, I would be more of a 10-ish.
Oh God.
You do have a lot of good information, Dustin. You do.
I
And
enjoyed our conversation. I thought it was great.
more than most people know.
And you've been very patient because a lot of times people get very impatient with me and Daisy.
Well, I had to step away for just a second. I was getting all compotted.
Here, I know. Well, but it reminded me of the days when me and Top Dog would always go over Summer's case, and we would just Daisy would fall asleep, and me and another person would just be having map time, interviews with people.
Thank you, ATV. Thank you for
Oh
that.
man, she found the bell.
No, thank you, ATV. But it's been very well. I really enjoyed it. It's like old times.
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming up and
Well, I
Dustin.
have something to tell you though. Here's a kicker that you might be like, "Holy shit!" about. I can tell you something that you really, really will be scratching your head on about this case.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll give you two things to really think about for a minute.
Okay.
Number one, you know how we saw the crime scene photos of the clothes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you know how I said that Libby's shoe was found at the beginning of the creek bed next to the private drive, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You know how we saw the other crime scene photos of the underwear, shirt, and the shoe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how we saw the sock, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now look at this picture and tell me what you see in this picture that right here that she has.
Wait a minute.
That's related to what I said.
Now, what you just? Okay, here's the bridge. This is them coming across the bridge. Richard Allen's following them. They get across the bridge, which is probably right.
That's a long bridge.
Yeah, right through here is where it gets off to the ground, where they go down here. Am I going right?
Yep.
To here? It's where the girls were found in this area?
Up a little bit. Yeah, up, right there.
Is this right?
Yep.
Okay. What?
Hold on. Where's the private drive at, Daisy?
The private drive is over here.
Mm-hmm.
It goes right across there, don't it? So it wouldn't have been hard for somebody to just drive up in there and get them? Drive out?
You can't drive. The private drive goes underneath the bridge.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
You know what I just said in the crime scene photos and what's related to this picture. You can it's clear as
Hey,
day.
Dustin, can you tell me, since you were there, since you've been there, what is okay? So where the bodies were, we see the little black dot, right, where everybody's at. So if you go down a little bit and you go to the right, what's that? Is that like a drainage pipe or what is that?
You can see that.
Huh?
Drainage pipe. Oh no, it's not a drainage pipe. It's a little it's like a indent into the actual creek itself.
Oh, okay.
You know, for such a beautiful place, Hiking Place, it was a nightmare for those little
So tell me what you guys see in the photo, though. Tell me real quick. What do you see related to the crime scene photos?
Oh.
Okay, where's it?
There's no. Why is it? The bodies are pretty far away from the creek. That looks like for sure.
Okay, you're catching on, Christine. Keep going.
Right here, is that right?
And it's
bridge.
close to the bridge.
Okay.
It's pretty close to the bridge, which
there's a road that goes up this way. Though.
It's actually on the opposite side of that.
The river goes up in a ramp.
here,
down
right
this
here.
way.
Oh, go back to your cursor, Daisy. Go back up. Go back up. Keep going. Right over. Down. Go down. Go down. Right down. Down. Right there. Right in there was where it was found. It was opposite side. Sorry, I meant right there. Yeah.
This
So
right here. What is it?
yeah, that's what they were found. Actually found. Yes.
The girls were
That's
found?
where the
So where the crime scene photos were. So
what?
in the private drive, how do you think they got to the other side there? How do you think they did it? You show me on the map on that photo. Show me.
Wait. What now? What is in that? Okay, so the bodies are up there by the bridge, but what is down here across the creek?
The girls were found on the other side. It's flip flop.
Okay, so
the girls were found in this area, right?
The girls were found in the bottom area. Go down one, Daisy. From there, go down. Go over on the other side. Go right there. Yes, exactly right there.
Oh,
Okay, so the girls come this way.
Oh, wrong.
No?
Wrong. Other way.
This way down. Across the creek. And they were over in this area.
Where's the private drive?
Huh?
Where's the private drive at in the picture?
Where's the what?
The private driveway.
Yeah, where's it at?
I don't know. I don't see
It's not
it.
close to that area.
Daisy, it's right in front of your face, Daisy.
It's over here past where that little road is.
Daisy,
Yeah.
you're going ahead of yourselves. Pay attention. Where are your young people?
Okay, go ahead. We're going to listen.
Women, I swear.
I think I got ADHD or something. I really do because I can't concentrate.
We're wearing him down.
No, you can't wear me down, honey. Oh, hell no. You piss me off. Trust
right here. Is this it right here?
I've been shot at, stabbed at,
Oh,
beat up,
Lord.
jumped, you name it, I've had it done.
Oh, no.
That doesn't mean we can't wear you out. You wear your patience then.
I've been
Oh, thank you, Miss V. Miss V, give $2 more. Let me ring my bell.
Let me be like this. I've been.
Thank you, Miss V. Sorry.
So I've been shot at, stabbed. I've been jumped. I've been almost ran over. I've been followed.
You've been jumped?
I've been stalked. I've had threats at me. I've been stuff thrown at me.
My Lord.
I've had my car tire slash. I've had my car ran.
Why? How come?
Summer Wells's case, Dustin?
Huh?
Have you followed Summer Wells' case any?
Summer Wells, Idaho 4, I've done.
That explains it.
Hey, BTK, I've done it.
Wow.
Yes. So I've had it all done. Back then, when I started, it was a wild, wild west. It really
I bet.
It still is.
Well, I've never had that done now, but back then I did because back then it was first come, first serve. So a big major murder happens, the first one there, you get all the information as quick and fast as possible before everybody else shows up. That way you got the lead. That way you got the story. Because if not, other news channels get the story, then you're shit out of luck. Then you can't sell your story to the news because by the time you do get the information, another person already has it and sells it to the news station.
Exactly.
So you're an independent news
I have my own business.
reporter?
Yeah, I have my own business and everything.
Wow.
I got 86, 90 reporters now.
Wow, Dustin.
I got 90 that travel all over the U.S. and the world, and they fly away and they do stuff. I got my own newspaper.
Do you have a sponsor?
Nope. Don't want one, don't need one. I got enough money, I make enough.
That's good.
Yeah, that's real good. Then you must be pretty good at getting your information quickly.
Exactly. You want me to give you a tip how I get my sources? I won't tell you exactly how, but I'll give you a tip how I do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I show up to a crime scene. I pay attention to other news outlets, who they're talking to, what are they doing. I actually, in a way, hack into the phones and find out who they're talking to.
Oh, well, that's smart.
So what happens is that I will find out who they're talking to, what they're talking about, and I will basically follow them around town and find out who they're interviewing. and stuff. Then I find out who their main source is. So once I find out who their source is, I go and offer that source more money than what they offered, and I get the source.
Oh, well, look at you. Think
Yeah.
smarter, work smarter, not harder.
Bingo. Let the other news people do the work for me and let me gather information. Let me go sell my story and make the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think about
I
YouTube?
use them, and then they don't use me because I'm a shadow. They don't know I'm there. I don't make myself known. I don't make myself present. I just show up like I'm a regular and like
Person.
citizen. I make myself as a citizen. I got other people that follow them, that watch them, who they're talking to and stuff. We find out who their source is. We go up and offer them money. Say, hey, guess what? We'll give you this amount of money, and then boom, we get their source. We steal it right from out underneath them, and then we get the story. We sell it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it. I'll give you a little tip on that one.
Oh,
Same thing with
That's
YouTube.
pretty cool.
Same thing with YouTube. We watch all YouTube channels. We watched you guys. I've been watching Daisy for months.
Really?
Aw.
Never
Have we entertained you any? Because I know it's sometimes a she show.
If I like a channel, I will make myself known. If I don't like it, I won't.
Oh, well, that means you spent the whole evening with us, see, and you didn't even get frustrated.
Well, I sponsored some YouTube channels before. I sponsored them and everything. I fully sponsored them and stuff. Like I tell, if you want ratings, I can give you ratings. I'll give you subscribers. I can give you the.
Oh yes, please.
Oh yeah.
Please, Daisy's struggling.
Only reason I would do is because if I like your channel, I like what you're doing, I will help you get the subscribers and get the people to come on your channel.
Oh, so you like our channel then, because you're talking about the case with us.
I might be able to get you some very famous people on here too.
Yes. Heck yeah.
Possibly.
We'd have to let
Depends
Christine
on how well you-
because I get nervous around.
How well you treat me. Well, anyways, back to the picture. What do you guys see in the picture?
You're talking about the private driveway, but I don't see it unless it's over there by the other side of the bridge.
But I don't see one on this side.
No, Christine, look at the picture. What do you see in that picture? Don't be blind.
I see that it's the private drive over here past that road, right?
What side?
He
Left or
doesn't have
right?
it
What
on-
side?
he owns a news broadcast.
Left or right? Left or right? Which side, Christine?
The left side.
Okay, bingo. And keep going.
I don't see the house though. Where's the house that you were talking about?
Wait, no house. Oh my God, I didn't say anything about house.
That White House. Remember you said there was a White House that overlooked it.
That house is way up on the other side where her cursor is, way up there on the corner, in the very corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back in that area, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Okay, because that to me would be a spot that I would.
Girls had to cross this river.
Christine,
here's
focus on the
Yeah.
hand, okay?
What?
Not the house. We're talking about the picture.
Okay.
Focus, ADHD.
I told you.
Gray hairs by the time y'all get.
You'll never want to come back on the channel again.
I don't know if I ever will.
Yes, you will.
Okay, follow that.
You like us.
No, I never said that. So go down to the private drive.
Yeah.
Daisy, what the hell are you doing with your cursor?
I don't know. I'm done.
She's
this right here.
She's making her own roads.
You guys.
Okay.
Where do you want the cursors to go?
I told you.
Okay, you two ADHD women. Now okay. For the love of God, Lord help me. Please, okay. Follow.
It's getting later, so now you're going to get us. We're going to be losing focus.
All right. Yes. Focus at the hand, you two. A hand.
Yes.
Okay.
We're focusing.
Christine, I swear to God, you go ADHD on me again.
I can't promise you I won't.
No, you got to
Here's the river.
Okay. Hey, all right. Will you quit moving your cursor, Daisy? Okay. I swear you two are worse than my 10-year-old. You two are grown women. The cursor, Daisy. Where's your cursor at?
She took it off.
Oh, jeez,
It's right here.
Okay, Daisy, quit doing that. Okay. Wait, get the cursor back up there, Daisy.
Right here.
Okay. Oh, stop. Okay. Go left. Where did it go? Go left. All the way to the drive.
Oh my gosh.
To the drive. Okay. We made it that far. Thank you, Lord. Okay. You quit doing that. We see the drive, Daisy. You're making me sick. God. Oh my God, me too. I swear to the Lord.
I bet you never had to go over a case with two people like us.
It's a good view.
I am not going over no more cases with you two for a
Oh,
while.
yes, you will too.
Okay.
You'll miss us.
There's no way on this golf course I'm going to miss this channel. I might pop in and say hi. Okay.
See?
Christine, shut up ADHD and help me here.
I'll try.
Jesus
So
Christ.
where are we going?
You see the private drive, right?
Yes.
Okay. Follow the private drive down to where the actual hill is.
Okay.
Where's your cursor at? There you go. Follow it down. Go down. Down. Down.
Right there, down like that.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, now go across. No, go across. Oh my God. Daisy. Go right. Go right. Right.
There you go.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
Now, cursor. Oh, God damn. Okay, so. Okay, are you done, Christine?
I can't help it.
You know, you remind me of one of my reporters, Christine. We call her Loopy. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm a good interviewer normally.
I don't know. I wouldn't want you on my team. God,
Yes, you would too.
the people.
Hey, she's really a good sleuth. Are we here?
Okay, right there. Okay, stop. Now, when you will go down the hill right there, there's a private drive. They went down the hill to the private drive and came down that way. Then they crossed over to the actual Ramoga's property. Okay? When they crossed over, right in there where her cursor is where the shoe and the underwear stuff was found. But the bodies were found over in that area, which is not very far. You have to look at it from the other side. If you look at it from the other side, it makes sense. It looks like it's far away, but it's really not. It's really across from each other. Now you got that ADHD?
We got it. On that.
I'm examining.
What is it?
Oh, it's getting closer. Let's see. We can see it a little better. See there? So as we come down right here, over here.
Oh, now that it's closer, you can see. Yeah, okay.
Right there, right? Was the bodies this right through here?
Right there, right in there, yes. So they just
that's not too far from each other.
Right there, yeah. Right there.
So they had to
exactly
go.
Where they
police had to go down this hill across this creek to get to the girls.
Yeah.
Now whose private drive is that?
The lady that owns that house up on the hill.
Oh my goodness.
You just now catching that on after I said it like 5 times.
Yeah, but you said the house was over on the other side, not where that private drive was.
Wow, now it's getting real close.
Yeah, that's where the private drive goes.
Right here.
Right there.
Well, this right here was the actual.
Yeah. You actually could see people. I think this is the one where they showed the investigators. I'm not sure. There's one that actually shows the bodies.
He skipped out on that.
So. That's why, because they zoomed in on the bodies.
I thought I seen something too. Now
this is him actual. Now, right here, stop. Now,
it's either
looking on the other side. So this is where the murder scene was. Facing right over there is where the hill was. There you go. In the private drive.
So, over here was the murder scenes, or over on this?
Right there, where he's at. If he turns around, I can show you the tree where they actually were murdered at.
Let me see.
I can show you.
And the F ain't there no more.
No, the tree's there.
See, he doesn't know for sure where they were.
Who?
This guy here, he says it in here.
He says he don't know.
Yeah. He said he wasn't for sure. But he does show the area, so maybe we'll see.
If he shows the tree, I can kind of point it out.
Oh, wait, I got it on slow mode, I think.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
Right there?
Stop. Go back. God dang it. Go back.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Slow mode.
Oh.
Back up.
What the hell is that?
I know. That's what I was going to say.
Here we go.
Daisy, you really got to work on your investigation.
Her video. It's her video maneuvering skills.
All right.
I got it slow. I don't know, but let's see if it goes slow.
It's getting ready to hit that tree right there fast.
That's the tree.
That one right there?
Christine, I said that's the tree.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder if it would. He didn't know that, did he?
That's the exact tree where they were murdered.
Right here.
And where he's standing is the proximity of the exact spot where they were found.
So Libby was laying right here?
Somewhere in that vicinity. Libby was laying right there where your cursor is. Libby was laying on the other side of the tree. Facing the water was where Libby was. On the other side of the tree. Abby was a 90-degree angle from her.
Wow. So the F would have been right here?
There's no F on the tree.
No.
Yeah, that's the tree that they were murdered at.
Oh my.
Oh, well, found. We can't say murdered. Found.
Let me go back.
What's all that other stuff?
Probably his campsite. I don't know.
No, he might have camped there. I wouldn't have camped there for nothing.
I went out there at night one time with some ghost hunter things, and I'm like,
what?
You gotta find nothing. And guess
there's no way.
Yeah, they got a recording of the girls.
So that's Delphi.
Ghost hunters. I can actually bring ghost hunters.
It looks like that tree has a. See, look at that black spot right there. Is that a hollow tree?
Yeah, it's a hollow. It's hollow. And there's
look at that is a hollow tree right there. I see.
Oh, Christine, you're right.
Yeah, but it didn't look like that when I looked at the diagram when it showed the blood splatter.
I didn't tell you it was hollow.
Yes, it's on the other side, Christine.
They didn't say it was a hollow tree.
Laying this way? Was she laying this way?
Are they supposed to say it was a hollow tree, Christine?
Yes.
Was she laying like on this side or this side?
Facing the water.
Facing the water.
There's a picture, if you can find it on here, of an investigator. Actually, somebody took a picture of an investigator.
See, look, somebody's been cutting on all kinds of stuff over there by it.
There's a picture of an investigator actually down at the crime scene. Yeah. So when I was talking earlier, the guy, first of all, the flannel shirt guy is Dave McCain. He's the first one to actually talk to the killer before anybody else.
He's practically standing on the crime scene.
So when Erskine found them, when Erskine found him, the tree on the other side there, that tree right there, that's the way he was coming in from. Erskine was.
He was coming in this way.
Yeah, and that's where he found him and zoomed in.
So they were laying this. Libby was laying this way?
And Abby and Libby were laying in that general area, somewhere around that general area. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's sad.
Wish we could get a
right on the bank. I mean, literally, all you had to do was take a one.
Looks like there's a road.
So what is that? A trail?
Yeah,
that's what it looks like, a 4-wheeling trail.
Yeah, there's a trail and everything there. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah. That was never there before.
It wasn't?
No.
Have they cut the trees down since then?
Up and everything.
I wonder if they cut.
What's this little hole thing in here?
Somebody's shoe.
A picnic table. That looks like.
Look, there's somebody's shoe, and then there's like a little drainage thing or something over there. What is this? How long ago was this filmed?
It was before they found out it was Richard Allen.
This was filmed, I believe, in
Oh.
What about right here? Was this it too? Or no?
19, I think. 19.
Very close because you can see the bridge from there.
2019?
Something like that, I think, yeah.
So
it was a four-wheeling trail, so somebody could have took them down there.
a four-wheeling, that's why I said, what is that trail right there? That's
YouTube. For the love of God, you're giving me a headache. I said, when you're looking at that spot, oh my God. I'm going to start calling you.
Oh, you'll be back.
Call you. That's it, Loopy Jr.
Let's see.
You'll be back.
No, I won't.
So
Yes, you
there
will
he is.
too.
Okay, now he is walking right there. When he walks right there, he doesn't realize he is walking on the
No, he
spot.
does realize it.
No, I don't think he does.
Does he say he doesn't?
The only reason how we knew the proximity of where they were actually laying was because of probable cause, talking
on the other side.
to people, volunteers.
Yeah,
finding
he's
out
saying
how
they
to-
were on the other side.
Yeah. No, it's in this side.
And why is he zooming up on a shoe? That's weird too.
So was that like a picnic area?
Yeah.
I know, it looks like it's
What
like
it looks
they're
like to me.
yeah.
Fast forward. Fast
If you
forward.
were standing here on that day, February 13th,
Fast forward to what?
Keep going. Keep going.
obviously there
Look
was
at that
lots
trail.
and lots of misinformation and people's theories that unfortunately turn into fact by the game of telephone and
Keep
through the
going.
internet.
Go forward.
So I'm not here today to help spread any of that. And I don't
Did you say forward?
give you a different perspective, show you
They're going back up on
what
the
this
back
area
of the
looks
bridge.
like.
Because he's got like six.
It's always weird to
below it.
Okay, this
yourself
is
in
a private drive up this
position where
Oh, this is
you know,
the private
you're
drive?
potentially
Okay.
walking the same.
I don't figure out where he's at because he's going so goddamn fast. This is the
You
hill
want
they
to go
went
back
down.
down?
This is the hill they went down. Okay, I know where he's at now. This is the
Yeah,
hill
he's
they
going back up where the girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, back on the
This is
bridge.
where they were cornered. This is the spot they
Pretty
were
steep.
cornered. Yeah, I
That's
told
a steep.
you. Well, yeah, Christine, I kept telling you that. Oh no,
That
it's
is pretty
He's
steep.
got to crawl on his hands and
Yeah.
knees.
This is where this is the spot where the girls were cornered.
He's going back across
And
the
down where
bridge.
he was at was his tree where the girls were found at.
But now he's going to go down by the graveyard here in a minute. You'll see.
Yeah.
He'll go
forward.
down to that area by the
Go
graveyard.
forward a little bit. Keep going until you go to the graveyard.
Okay.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. I don't give a crap about that. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop. Right there. Start right there.
Okay.
This is why they think that Alan or whoever went and escaped. But you can't, as you can tell, look how steep it is and stuff with the hills.
Yeah. JLR went there, but he didn't go as deep as this guy has.
Yeah.
This looks like some of the places I've hiked before, but I've never hiked. I haven't hiked here.
You all go to Delphi.
But it's pretty familiar. Huh?
You need to go to the crime scene.
There's the graveyard.
Okay, this is the actual road. Well, he didn't show it, but there's a gate right there and a barbed wire fence you got to go over. And
There's
stuff.
the see where this is the original scene here.
Daisy, stop.
Of it.
Stop. No.
Can we go back?
Go forward. Yeah, stop. Okay.
Okay.
See, go up. See that vehicle right up there? Right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. That right there is the fire department. Now, wait, see where it's facing right there forward? The front end, the back, the back end right there. If you go straight from the back end of that, straight up, that's the entrance into the actual crime scene. You go up. Yeah, go up, and that's the way you go. That's the path right there. And then where the fire truck is facing right there forward, that's where the gate is. You could go that way too. So there's two different ways you can actually go to the crime scene. Shorter way, go in front of the truck, go straight. Longer
And they
way,
think
go
that
back.
he come down and around and out this way through the graveyard.
Why would he? That's a long way. I don't go that far.
Well, I
So
mean, after he unalived the girls.
so so now where did the lady see him?
The lady.
That was on the trail right before they got across the bridge, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, right. The other side where the bridge is. This is on the other
Oh,
side.
I thought somebody seen him coming out of the woods.
they did. The lady. He was muddy and bloody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop. Go back. Go back to there. Well, back up a little bit. All right. Well, a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Come on now. Let's go.
Well, I'm so sorry.
Well, you. Well, by the time you get done filming part with us, I'm gonna be 80.
What?
Just play the video.
He's giving up on us, Daisy.
I'm not giving up on you. I'm just trying to make y'all listen.
Maybe it'll show.
Okay, stop the video. You see those two guys off the right hand side there walking?
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there is a road that Alan was walking down, and the main road is just right behind him.
Oh, okay. So that's where she's seen. Okay.
Come from out of here down this way out.
Okay.
See, he went around. It's like almost like a circle. You see what I'm saying, Christine?
Yep, I see it.
From where he was parked, he could go.
He came out where that truck is facing forward. Is where he came out at. That's
yeah.
I just wonder, why did he park there?
He didn't park there. He parked at the OCPS building.
Yeah. So
and how far is that?
Well, where the hell you been? To the third press conference?
When he got on the main highway, it might show it here.
No,
but the main highway is when they saw him.
I know, but I'm just saying, why did he park where he parked? Why didn't he park in you know where? Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Because
they're taking us to the part where
this seems like a very like you're not wanting to be seen going into this area.
Right there is where that truck was parked. That's the hill. Look how steep that hill is.
So he must have filmed that going down there.
See, look at that. Why would you? He had to have had this planned and had to have known. That's the only reason why he would park that way.
He doesn't know exactly where them girls
any
were.
information as far as how
He
the
says it
girls
in
were killed.
here.
Again, I want to keep the speculation light.
Is he talking?
Any at all, but
yeah. You all there?
Yeah, we're here.
Hello.
Can you hear us, Daisy?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you look at where he actually was, and you look at the cemetery, see, go back. Go back. That's Abby's headstone. That's her headstone, Abby's. Yeah. Stop right there. Stop. Now you look at this and see how rough that is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there ain't no way he would have got out of there fast. Like running. He'd be out of breath.
Well, JLR, he didn't have no boots on or nothing. He was in his shoes. And he was
but you also still got to remember that it wasn't. This right here looks like it's been filmed in the spring or summer, and the other one actually the foliage was down. Huh?
The foliage was down. You're right.
That makes a big difference, especially because I hike all the time, and I know there's a big difference between. Yeah.
released any information as far as how the girls were killed. Again, I want to keep the speculation light, if any at all. But
I don't think he knows how the girls were.
Did he say it?
No, he said somewhere around here. He didn't say specifically.
Oh.
That's Abigail.
That's sad.
That's Libby.
And there's Libby's. Mm.
No, that's Abby's.
Is it?
No, that first one. Oh, that was the back of Abby's. That's Liberty.
She's got a butterfly on
there's just
her.
no sign, there's no trace of anything, but they could have certainly just crossed the creek, which is right there.
See, he doesn't know.
And right in this area.
My hands are going numb.
And see, when I hike, I do a lot of creek walking. There's a lot of
The
creek
creek is right
hiking that
here.
Look at the
I do.
ravine, look at the hollow. That's
So
what
they
I'm talking about.
definitely could have accessed this area
See, he doesn't know.
through here.
That's kind of
And
like
that's the river right there. Actually, I'll take you.
a little bit of the terrain Summer's case is.
It's not too far at all.
Me that there was a bunch of people. There ain't no way in hell
And if they
because
did indeed cross
they
the
could have
creek here,
scatter, and then you go up that creek at dead ends, and you have to go into a bigger creek, and then you have to go in more woods, and then you got to climb more hills and ravines to get up to the main road north of there. So you go south of that way, it's the same way. So no matter how you put it, Christine, it's impossible to have multiple people doing the murder. That's how deep the creek was, ankle deep.
Yeah, see, that's not deep. You get through that really easy.
And they were
Oh, yeah.
The girls were
But
wet.
it was
just
probably
by
cold.
ankles up is how deep the girls, how wet the girls were, ankle deep. That's it. That's how wet they were. So, do the math. How long do you think it took him to kill him?
Probably not long.
Sorry about that.
Probably around probably an hour.
What?
About that, roughly about an hour, I would say.
What is it?
Yeah.
I would say
An hour.
It took him an hour to kill him. I would say maybe a little bit more, but if you think about it,
yeah.
If you're counting walking down the bridge,
yep,
down the trail, across the creek,
yep,
hey, Jab,
undressing them,
yep. Well, first
doing what happened, and then putting clothes back on one of them,
yep,
and then escaping.
yep, and then you have to think about he had to stage a fake crime scene.
I don't know. I'm telling you, there's got to be another person.
There can't be. Why? How? Where? Explain.
Because
we got
Let me go back to that. Yeah, it shows.
I don't know. It just seems like if they don't know him, if they didn't know him, it had to be someone in cahoots with him that spoke with them that would know that they would be at that park.
They searched up the river.
The only way they had to know the girls were there was because of social media. That was it. Plain and simple.
Yeah, but how would he know them?
What do you mean know them? He could just talk to them on Snapchat like Keegan was, and Keegan did. Plain and simple. Snapchat.
Yeah. That's true. You mean, so you think that maybe he was stalking them through
There he is. That's
Snapchat?
Keegan, and that's the guy that he was portraying.
Keegan
This
on the
is
wall.
Keegan's line, and this is the model that he was catfishing and saying he was.
That model is a real guy.
Yeah, it's a real guy, but the girls were actually talking to the old Santa Claus over her.
Yeah, hobo guy.
Repo.
Well, now somebody's.
That's the one, Christine, that was supposed to meet him that day. The big guy on the left.
Oh, okay.
The girls thought that they were going to meet this sexy guy here
on the right.
On the right, when really it was this creepy guy.
Left, yeah.
And he drove 2 hours to meet them.
Yep.
Yes.
2 hours. But they never showed up because they were out late. So
I'm wondering what he thought would happen once they seen him and found out that wasn't that he's not who
supposedly did they?
Well, I mean, if you was young girls, what would you think? I mean,
you seen him?
I was wild when I was little or younger, and I'll tell you what, it wouldn't have been pretty. I would have been mad.
I would have ran if I'd seen that.
I would have been mad too. I mean, I
look
did
how creepy he looked.
Still, but my thing is,
they were 12 and 13, I think, wasn't they? The girls,
13, 14.
13, 14. Yep. Yeah, they were young girls,
And
teenagers.
the thing is, yes, he drove 2 hours. Yes, he waited for about 20 minutes. They never showed up. They were an hour late.
He only waited 20 minutes?
About 20 minutes, yeah.
I don't believe it.
After driving 2 hours?
I believe there's got to be more to that.
According to
He's
witnesses,
involved.
Keegan sitting there waiting, and he left about 20 minutes. And then next thing you know, here comes Abby and Libby not too far after that. and they were being dropped off. And they wasn't dropped off at the spot Keegan wanted them to meet at.
Maybe,
What was
you know
his
what?
plan?
Think about this. Maybe
them.
maybe he didn't want the person who was dropping the girls off to see him, and that's why he left.
They never told him who was dropping them off.
I know, but what I'm saying is somebody had to drop them off. They couldn't have drove themselves. So maybe this guy here did not want the driver of Abby and Libby to see his vehicle, and that's why he drove off.
He parked at the old CPS building where Alan parked and waited. Well, by that area, around that area, not at the actual spot, but around that
Dustin, do you know much about this Chelsea Grimes case? Because I was going to cover it tonight, but I think I'll cover it another night since we've.
I know a little bit about it, but not really much. I don't know a whole lot. I mean,
I was going to try to deep
the
dive.
thing is that Keegan was the guy that was the very last person to ever talk to the girls when they were alive. He was besides their family, he was the last one on the outside to talk to them.
Yeah.
Is he still a person of interest?
Nope.
He's in jail though, ain't he, for pedo?
He got sentenced to prison for 43 years.
Yeah, for pedo.
Yep. He was getting young girls' videos of them doing things to themselves and stuff and posing nude and recording themselves nude and stuff. And he was collecting that on his phone and computer and stuff.
Oh my gosh. And they were going to meet this crazy sicko?
Yeah. And so what happened is that
oh my gosh,
he was being looked up by the cops and they were tracing all that stuff he was doing. And then finally some girls finally came forward and snitched on him, and that's how the cops found out what he was doing. So he was getting girls between 10 and 16 to send
10?
Yeah.
He needs to be in there for 40-something years.
To send videos of them doing stuff to themselves and new pictures and other stuff. And he basically said he don't know why he did it. He was just lonely and wanted attention. I'm going, there's other ways, dude, to have it and want attention instead of talking to young girls. I mean, he had over thousands of pictures of girls nude and young girls nude and videos of them. Oh, yeah. They sent him actual videos of themselves doing stuff to themselves. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's a little sicko, little.
And this is the person that they were going to meet. Oh, my goodness.
Well, they were thinking they were going to meet this young model.
Here's the thing with Keegan. Keegan just wanted to have pleasure. He didn't want to do nothing bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's plain and simple. Okay? He was in it for the pleasure and to get off. Point blank. Okay? He wasn't in it to kill somebody or hurt somebody. That was not his intentions. Plain and simple.
Boy, he
just wanted to get his rocks off and have pleasure. That's it, nothing more.
What was he planning? Does he think them little young girls were gonna mess with him when they found him? No, he had other plans. He know them girls wouldn't fool with him once they seen him.
Exactly.
They would have ran. They would have ran.
Daisy, what did I tell you earlier about that young girl on the school bus? What did I say?
Huh?
You forgot already. Okay.
Listen, I've had my medicine for the night.
Christine, there was a young girl that was talking to Keegan or Anthony Schatz, and she wanted to hook up with him after school because her mom and her parents wasn't home. Okay, you get hook up with him.
Yeah.
So she wanted to hook up with him. And right before the school bus driver was going to drop her off at her home, one of the boys said, "Hey, why is there a creepy guy with a ski mask looking into your bedroom window?" Bus driver said, "What?"
That just gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, there was a guy there with a ski mask on, tall and skinny, looking through her bedroom window. So the school bus driver said, "Nope, I'm dropping you up down the road at your friend's." And the school bus driver said, "You better get your butt inside at your friend's parents' house, call the police, let them know what's going on." So she called, let them know. By the time they got there, the guy was gone.
You mean the bus driver didn't call the police?
How was a bus driver going to call the police?
Was it Keenan? Did they find out it was that clown guy?
No, they couldn't prove who it was. They have no idea who it was. He disappeared without a trace. No sign, no nothing. The kids did not see no car, no vehicle, none. They just saw a tall, skinny, slender man with a ski mask looking into the bedroom window. That's all they saw.
Wow.
That's scary.
Who was talking to that guy right there on the left-hand side.
Wow.
So, put two and two together. You make your own decision.
They're what?
And that's the truth. Yeah, that really did happen.
Wow.
There was another instance of a young girl was supposed to meet up with Keegan, and then next thing you know, there was another tall and slender guy peeping in her bedroom window at night while she was asleep.
I'm telling you,
What?
I'm involved in this somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
she the next day.
You can't make me believe he ain't.
She happened to wake up and looked out her window, and she saw this man trying to peep into her bedroom window with a ski mask on in the dead of night, pitch black.
He was
Oh
probably
my
getting
gosh.
information from these young girls and sending people out to steal them.
They think that other people had access to his accounts, and they just don't know who. They don't know who. There's
So
been incidences or other episodes where people were looking into young girls' windows at night while they were sleeping.
So did Richard Allen have a computer or have anything on his phone that had anything? Huh?
As far as the FBI knows, and the police, they said that Richard Allen and Keegan right there have nothing to do with each other. They did not know each other. Keegan lived in Miami County. That's 2 hours away from Delphi. Richard Allen lived in Delphi. I mean, come on.
So did Richard Allen know the girls or their parents?
No.
Becky and Patty? No.
Since you said it was a little town, everybody knows everybody. He didn't know them?
He knew who they were, but he did not personally know them.
No.
Okay.
He knew who they were.
He gave their photos of the girls for their funeral for free.
Yeah. Yep.
What?
Yeah,
he did. At CVS.
Yeah, he waited on them. Where have you been, Christine? My God.
Oh my gosh. That
He
is
worked at CVS
so scary.
when they went to get the photos of the girls developed. He developed them and gave them to them for free.
Yeah, he gave them to them for free.
Well, gee, that was so nice of him.
I know, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh.
But you got this though. When the girls were killed about 6 months later, they mysteriously found the bullet when somebody was metal detecting.
See, that's weird.
That's how they found the bullet. Somebody was at the metal detecting around the crime scene and where the girls were, and they found the bullet laying there, and they called the cops. That's how the cops came upon the bullet. Somebody found it. Yeah, that's true. Somebody did find it.
Wow, you would think that the police would do the metal detector on that site while,
Delphi police
at that time.
Delphi police are not very smart. I would say that.
That's a murder scene.
Probably are not used to having crimes like this.
No, we're not. No, oh God, no. And you look at the Florida fires. Those 4 black girls that got burned up in that house in Florida, the town, like right by Delphi. Look how corrupt that was with the police department. I mean, that still hasn't been solved 7 years later. Still hasn't been solved. They haven't even looked into it, have not tried to look into it, nothing. Cops,
wow.
They said, forget it, we're done. Yeah, it happened about 3-4 months after Delphi. Yeah.
Well, look at what happened to little Charlotte. Her neighbor, well, not really neighbor, but the guy that lived, 2 miles down from her house, pretty much stalked her and her family and kidnapped her while she was on a camping trip in New York. Took her right in broad daylight.
Yeah.
And he only lived 2 miles from her house.
You got to think about how people are. You got to think about, why, if Richard Allen did it, why did he do it? He really don't have a reason to do it. Why would he? He didn't rape them.
No.
But why would he take their clothes off?
Why do killers do a lot of things, Christine?
I know, but there's got to be a reason for it, though. I mean, they're not going to just. I mean, if they're there just to hurt a child and kill them, why would they take the time to take off their clothes and then redress one of them?
And to brutally, well, it was one that was like, it was Libby that they brutally attacked.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me is
like they had something against Libby.
We think that Libby was targeted.
Because
was it what?
I don't know if you know 100% if the girls had been essayed or not.
Did you say a farmhand?
Oh, I'm buying you a hearing aid, Christine. I said farmhand.
You're gonna have to say it again. You keep cutting in and out. What did you say?
I said Libby was targeted. You really did not.
Libby was? You're saying Libby got targeted.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh, you both need hearing aids. Somebody does.
We're old, Dustin.
Bell tone does wonders, I heard. Really does.
We are old. What do you expect from us?
Oh yeah, 50. I'm old, whatever. Give me
Listen, 5 more years and we're considered seniors.
You can also call yourself a senior now. What the hell?
We should.
Anyways, I said Libby was targeted. Okay, Libby was
targeted. I thought you said farmhand or partied.
Oh my God.
Well, so then I don't know. I just feel like
Could never
I feel like that.
Christine. I'll be have Loopy and Loopy Jr. God, that'd be fine.
You're gonna need therapy after this.
No, I wouldn't need therapy after. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm in-depth therapy, really bad.
See, you're gonna have to squeeze it in before you go to Italy.
No, it's called not seeing you guys for like 3 months.
Oh, you'll pop in. I know. Yeah.
No, nope.
Once you're on the panel with us.
I'm not on no damn panel, so don't even put me on a panel yet, okay? First and foremost. Second of all, I will decide when I'm on a panel.
Okay.
Well, right now.
Well, yeah, I was nice enough to do it.
I know. You were nice enough to do it. This was fun.
Christine, I don't need your 2 cents.
Why not?
Because, Christine, it's just, never mind. Why am I telling myself?
I think I'm going to jump off here, y'all. I've been on here 6 hours and 31 seconds.
No, you still got 3 more hours. Hush up. We got to about 3.
Oh, my Lord. I don't know if I can go that long.
We got 3 to 4 in the morning.
Y'all
right?
hear me snoring here in a minute.
Hey, if I can stay up all night, damn it, you both are staying up all night.
See, look, he huh? I think we're getting somewhere with this case.
Christine, we will never.
I know, but Christine, you got to work in the morning.
I know I do.
No, you don't. You keep doing all nighter and then go to work the next day. I do.
She has to take care of her grandma and her mother-in-law.
20 minutes of sleep, power nap.
Just power nap anytime.
All the time.
That's what I do. I'll power nap for an hour, get up, go for about another 8-9 hours, power nap a little bit more for about an hour, 2 hours, get up and go.
Oh my goodness, there's no way.
But yeah, Auntie Sherry.
Oh yeah, Auntie Sherry's got more energy than both of us.
I bet. So y'all got any questions, anything before I go? Because I'm gonna have to in 5 minutes.
No, I think you've covered everything. You've really given us some good information, and we appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
We've learned a lot more about the Delphi case than I ever knew.
Thank you, Mom. I'm glad I did good.
You did good.
Oh, thank you. Do I get a lollipop?
You get a high five.
Oh Lord. Okay.
There you go.
A high five and a snack.
We'll give you a Christmas one day.
And Daisy can give you a bell ring.
You sound like my mom. You sound like my mom. Where you at? What are you doing? Are you okay? Are you sure? Yeah, Mom. Shut the hell up. Leave me alone, quick.
Oh, your mom loves you. She's saying all that.
Annoying too.
It's a full-time job, moms.
Us
moms.
I gotta go to work. I gotta work. I'm working. What are you doing? Where you at? Will you shut up? I'll tell you when I get home. No, I want to know. Leave me alone. I'm like,
She's
what?
trying to make sure you're safe because you cover all these murder cases. That's why. You make her scared.
But guys, if you want to come back tomorrow or sometime, come on up. I'll be doing another
You're
live.
really trying to kill me, aren't you?
Why?
Why are we going to talk about tomorrow? We're not talking about this case, are we? No.
Well, I want to talk about this case and probably
Sure.
that.
What's more to talk about?
I know y'all's already talked about everything, or we have.
Yeah, you did a good job. You told us a lot of things we didn't know.
I'm about afraid to ask him about Summer's case.
I know. I was going to too, but I thought, no.
I could give you 8 hours of that nonstop easy. In Idaho,
We could too.
Idaho case, I can give you same thing, 8 hours straight, easy.
Right.
And
And
I know a lot about the BTK killings, and I can give you a lot about the Night Stalker killings.
Oh, come up and talk about it with us one day.
Yeah. Well, see, those are some of the cases I have not covered. But so that would be a really good discussion.
I don't know much about Idaho.
You could teach us about it because we don't know a lot about those.
I can give you a lot of insight about the school shootings that have happened.
Well, yeah.
Theater, the one with the dude shut up the theater in Colorado.
We could be your prodigies.
Oh, that's scary.
I don't need no prodigy. So don't.
Come on now.
Christine. No, Christine, no.
We could be your prodigies, and you could teach us how all the ins and outs and all the tricks
on the internet. Explain that one. How?
What? How what?
You really got to clean your ears out.
I couldn't hear you.
About Summer's case, y'all.
Christine, you heard every word I said.
I couldn't hear you. You cut in and out sometimes.
Do you know the hell out of your husband?
I do.
Oh my God, have mercy on him.
he needs a trophy after putting up with me.
Big trophy. Big.
She's not half asleep. She's worked half a night. She works.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you poor thing. Oh my God. Broke a sweat, broke some bones. Oh Lord.
I did.
Yeah, right, whatever. And I do more work than you do in a day.
Probably do.
I probably do. I went back. You want my payroll? I'll give you my payroll. You can pay it.
No. But I could be on there.
Daisy'll take some of your payroll. Daisy's not in a good shape right now.
My payroll is $1.6 million.
Oh yeah?
To show us how to make some money over here on the street.
I told you we could be your prodigies and you could teach us the ins and outs.
Listen, since I've done the Summer's case, my channel has not done very well because I'm friends with
like this. I am not hiring nobody else. I do not want to hire nobody else. I sure the hell don't want to pay nobody else. Okay?
Well, send some
come on.
subscribers this way or something.
Say what?
You said you could send some subscribers this way.
Oh
yeah.
And good information.
Well, give you advertise more and you'll be all right. That's what you got to do.
I do. I advertise, but I get attacked a lot in here.
You need to network.
Do you not? I don't know nothing about all that stuff. I see.
You got to network with other YouTube channels, advertise with other YouTube channels, and find out who's the popular one.
Have you been close to any of these people on the true crime community? They're vicious. They've ripped me apart. I've been on every meme because of Summer's case. They've ripped me to shreds.
Oh, I've been ripped to shreds. I go tell them to go fuck off, shove it up their ass. And you can't prove me wrong, and they shut up.
Well, it's went really far. I can't talk about how far it's went.
Why?
Because it's went legal. That's all I can say.
Let me guess, Bullhorn Betty?
No.
Oh gosh, she's an ass.
Have you ever met Bullhorn Betty?
She threatened one time something about me. I said, honey, I'll have 6 lawyers up your ass, inside your ass, outside your ass.
She threatened you?
Wow. No, she tried, but she didn't go very far because I told her, I said, I will make damn sure you are homeless. I will put you on the street. I'll make damn sure I take every single sick you have. I said, I dare you. I dare you to try. I dare you open your mouth. I dare you say something because I will make damn sure your life is miserable and is hell.
How come she threatened you?
They think that they're
This was a long time ago. I mean, long time.
She's a little pushy. I ain't gonna lie about it.
But she don't really do no investigating. She reads off of what's on the internet. Give me a break. I could do that.
I understand. I know what you're talking about. Totally.
She's out there. She don't talk to the people. She don't visit the people. She don't go to the crime scene. She don't really witness the crime scenes. She don't collect the evidence. She don't try to work at it. She wants people to do the work for her. She collects their info and then she uses it. Okay.
Well,
So
they claim to be press, but technically they're not.
she don't have no credentials as press. Sorry.
That's what I thought.
She needs actual real press credentials. There ain't
Right. Well, I don't. That's something you don't have to worry about me. I said I'm not an investigator. I'm not a nothing but a cow that talks about true crime.
It's Betty. I mean, she's all right. I mean, I get along with her now. I like some of the stuff she does now. She's calmed down. At first, she was like,
it's just the right case to get her riled up again.
That's what I'm saying. She gets riled up and she don't think before she speaks.
Yeah, I thought during the Quentin Simon case that they were all going to go to jail.
I think. I mean, she means well. Betty does mean well. She really does mean well. She tries and she does mean. He says she tries.
Wild though, dinner in that case.
But she gets. You cannot get attached to a case too much because if you do, it can ruin you.
We know.
Okay, if you get attached to
Summer's case.
Well, yeah, it's a shame what happened, but what can we do? Nothing. Will they ever solve it? No. Will there ever be a body?
No, but I'm just saying, me and Christine's got attached to it, and we've been ripped, and we're still being ripped apart about it.
You can't let it be attached because if you let it attach to you, it's going to ruin you. It's going to destroy you. That's all you want to do. That's all you want to think about. No. Honey, I've seen kids killed. I've seen kids mangled. I see them chopped up in pieces, everything. I've seen the pictures, the whole works. You can't let it bother you. You cannot let it disturb you. You cannot let it do nothing to you. It is what it is. That's life. That's how it works in this life. That's the world. Plain simple. Yes, it's a shame kids die like that. Kids deserve it? No. Do they need it? No. Okay. But what can we do? Nothing. Can we talking about it all the time going to make the case solved? No. We can't. We cannot force people to solve the case. If the police really want to do it, they'll do it.
Meanwhile, Sasquatch was located in East Kentucky.
Oh my God, my family's from Eastern Kentucky.
Casey.
Do you believe in Sasquatch, Dustin?
My family's from Appalachian Mountains up in Kentucky, and my granny lived right next door, or literally right next the holler right over from Loretta Lynn. Holler.
Oh, Loretta Lynn's house. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Harlan, Kentucky. You know where that's at?
Yeah, Harlan. You know where Whitesburg is?
Yeah, yeah.
My grandpa's from Whitesburg, Kentucky. That's
oh, wow. Yeah, I'm right there beside Whitesburg.
Yeah, my family is from Whitesburg. I got family from Harlan, Jenkins, Harlan, Jenkins, Whitesburg, White County, Virginia.
Yeah.
And then I also got some from I'm trying to think what the other county is. I forgot now. But yeah, that's where my family's from.
Wow.
So you're a Kentucky boy.
I wasn't born in Kentucky. I was born in Illinois.
Illinois, okay.
That's why people say, "What's a holler?" I'm like, it's hard to explain. You see it when you see it.
You only have to go in a holler to know what a holler is.
My granny would say, "Okay, go down the holler, get some water, come back up on the holler, and go up on the hill and get something." I'm like, "Okay, what? Huh? Okay." People go, "What did she just say?" You don't know. Yeah. I can make homemade cough syrup. I know how to make homemade cough syrup. Rock candy, honey, let it sit, and about a pint of whiskey or bourbon. Let it sit for about 2 weeks in the fridge. Homemade cough syrup.
Huh.
There you go. Yeah.
Or you can just make a hottie toddy. Yeah.
Put your little moonshine in there.
Hottie suck. Anybody can
Hottie toddy.
Okay, well, y'all have fun. I'm getting off here.
Well, thank you for coming up and giving us all this information.
Yeah.
Be
safe.
To be on tomorrow by no later than 6 p.m. All right, I'll get on.
You want me to come on before 6?
Before 6?
Did you say later or before?
I said, God dang Put up your hearing aid. Okay, get up a little bit. It's all right. You too, Christine. You might want to turn up that bell tone a little bit, honey. Break it up a little bit. I don't know how your husband hears you. What do you say, honey?
I can't hear a thing sometimes.
All right, sweetheart.
Oh my goodness.
He said, Dustin, come back. And Sandra said, bye, Dustin, and thank you.
You know what? I can see Christine with her husband. Honey, what? Huh? What?
That's pretty much how it is.
But no, your husband be going, honey, you hear me?
He's a good guy.
I didn't hear you. What you say? Sweetheart, you hear me? No.
That's pretty much the conversation, yes.
He does, don't he, White Widow Baby? Dustin seems like a gem, good company.
White Widow Baby.
He does, yeah. He's adopted us now. He's going to have to share his information with us.
Man, he blew me away with all this information when they first came up. I was like, wow.
There is a murderer that is a woman that went by that name.
White Widow Baby?
Yes, I'm being dead serious.
Really?
In Canada, yes. I'm being dead serious. No lie.
Oh my goodness.
Not lying at all.
I didn't know that. White Widow Baby, did you know that?
Obviously, she didn't know she had the name Christine.
Well, I mean, that could be from a movie or something. I don't know.
A movie? No, ain't a movie.
Yeah.
Hey, so anyway, so here's the thing. You could be on tomorrow, 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central. That's 3 o'clock Pacific. Let me keep going. I can go Hawaii time. I can go Tokyo time if you want me to. And I can go Russia time.
We'll go Eastern.
Yeah.
Well, I know you all a bunch of hillbillies are Eastern.
He said, White Widow Baby, that there was a woman that was murdered, was a murderer
Okay.
in Canada named White Widow Baby.
Yes, back in like, I think it was.
I don't know what you mean by. Hey Siri, who said
Siri, stop.
Siri.
Are you Siri? Are you doing Siri the White Widow Baby?
No, Siri. On my MacBook, Siri comes on when I say.
Hey, ask Siri. Ask Siri if there was one. Ask Siri.
If there's a Sasquatch?
Siri won't say. She won't know.
No, not about Sasquatch. About White Widow. Daisy.
Let me see. Siri.
Okay, y'all, I gotta go. So if you're on tomorrow by 6 p.m. Eastern, I'll get on.
Okay.
I appreciate you coming up.
Thank you, Dustin.
Thank you so much for all this information.
We hope you come back. You're gonna come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Tomorrow at 6.
Christine, I'm talking to you.
I heard you. Yes, I said yes. Yes.
I can see why your husband goes, huh? I can see why he probably gets aggravated.
No.
He used the name.
I am loved.
A lot of weed with Jay.
Oh, yeah, you're loved.
With my deaf ears and everything. I am loved.
Because your husband got silent. He's like, hey, you over here.
Hey, Bonfire Jamboree. Meanwhile, Sasquatch is in Kentucky. Well, there he went. Bye, Dustin.
Bye, Dustin.
He was very knowledgeable. I can't even talk, y'all. I gotta get. He was very knowledgeable.
Oh my gosh, Daisy! You found Sasquatch. How'd you find Sasquatch?
Somebody found him in Kentucky at the creek.
He's looking like he's just chilling at the creek.
He's waiting for me to find him.
Hey, he's waiting for me to hike across that creek and spot him.
I know.
Look at him. He's even posing. He's got his hand on his knee and everything.
I know. He's
got his shoulder. Look at him. He's got his shoulder turned towards his chin and his head up.
I know.
He's ready for a photo shoot.
Too, didn't he?
He's ready for a photo shoot.
Happy birthday to your mama, Brown Bear Jamboree.
Happy birthday. Hi, Frankie. I can only see you all when Daisy puts your all's name up here on the screen. I can't see the chat. Yeah, that was a very knowledgeable.
Yeah, like he
session.
really went hard and into it. He's boots on the ground. Like he's been there right from the beginning, so he knows a lot.
I bet you he can outdo JLR.
Oh yeah, by so much, so much. Like a lot of that stuff was flying over my head. I was like,
Mm.
I had to take a break. I was getting anxious.
I was wondering where you went to.
But yeah, he's very,
I
very nice.
can drive somebody a little bit bonkers with my questions, though. I do have lots of questions, and I listen to a
No, you
story,
and him
and
are
if it
too.
doesn't connect with me, I'm like, listen, that doesn't make sense to me. So
No,
you're gonna
he's
have to.
like you. You and him are kind of a lot alike. You're very outgoing and interested and all that stuff.
And
You're welcome, God's girl.
a question box.
That's what he wanted, and I was I mean, we were talking about it, but a lot of it I wasn't aware of, but now I'm very knowledgeable about it and stuff. So
Yeah, yeah,
it's been a
and
good
he
live. Yes, it has.
hopefully he'll give us some insight
Yeah,
on
you
his
need to send
tricks
some
of trade, huh?
subscribers over this way. Send them this way, oh boy.
Yeah, as long as
Please.
they're nice ones.
Daisy needs help. She's
We don't
been
want no trollers.
no troubles.
No trollers. Just nice
No,
ones, good ones. So we've got a really good little chat community here.
we really do. I
Yeah,
like
I'd like to
it.
keep it that way
Me too. Me too.
because they're like family. They're not just people on the internet. They're our family.
They are our family. Great live,
Yeah.
Daisy. No wax by me. Good. There wasn't no trolls in here tonight or nothing.
Ooh, see, that's what
Oh,
we need. Yeah, it was nice. Very informative.
yeah.
I knew a little bit about the Delphi case, but didn't know as much as Dustin has shared with us.
Dustin has shared a lot that I didn't know nothing about. Now, like Grizzly doesn't even know, and she's all into things. The stuff that Dustin knows. Like
Yeah.
he's
Well,
like,
I'm glad that he shared with us. I mean,
yeah, me too. I would love to sit down with a cup of coffee and hear his stories. But if have to slap him if he told me to shut up. I know. He's a little hyper, ain't he?
now listen, me and Daisy are two very hard people to handle all at one time. Maybe
Um,
Daisy by herself or me by myself, but us together, that's a handful.
yes, it is.
People are bound to get aggravated.
I'm telling you, I love though getting into these cases though deep like that. And he
Yeah.
really knew a lot about this case more than probably any other YouTuber knows. And
Yeah.
so I enjoyed it, but a lot of it was like, woo, wait a minute, I ain't that deep into this case like that.
Yeah,
But
but now you kind of are going to have to be since we know
yeah,
all this
I'm glad
information.
because this case is very, very interesting to me. I mean, from the beginning, I've always thought it was creepy and there was something more going on than
Yeah. Well,
meets
we're
the
going
eye.
to probably have to wait till the court case starts to happen, and
Uh-huh.
then we'll learn some more information unless they,
I hope the
unless
wrong
they
person
close it.
doesn't get hold of those crime scene photos because they did leak. That was actually the new thing that they leaked the crime scene photos. Hey, lady of love, does
I
the
wonder
guy?
how they leaked that though. I want to know who somebody should
Yes,
be in trouble with for that because that's an open and
well, the
ongoing
police were trying to
investigation.
find out. He said of who it was.
Huh?
They're actually the police is trying to find out, and one of the men that leaked it committed suicide. So,
Oh.
but they sent it to YouTubers. These YouTubers that cover the Delphi, they're heavy into it, but
Hmm.
they don't even seem to know as much as Dustin knows. Dustin knows more than they do.
I wonder why they sent it to YouTubers because it seems like to me they wanted to get something out
They did.
in the public, and it wasn't going to happen unless you get that. If you want something out in the public, by golly, you take it to YouTube. It'll spread like wildfire.
What it is, one of the people that did it used to work for the defense. So now there's a good chance that they could get rid of the defense. And guess what? They don't
Oh,
out.
yeah.
On
That's
top
going to mess up the whole case.
of
Yeah.
that, that's why I think there's something more into this case than which Dustin's boots on the ground, so he knows. But he never really did come out and say who he thought it was.
Well, it sounded like to me he thought it was Richard Allen too.
No, he don't believe it's Richard Allen.
Oh, you don't think it is? Did he say that he knew?
No.
Did he say that he had a suspicion of who it was?
He thinks that Keenan Klein has some involvement in it, but other than that, he never did specify who he actually thought it
Well,
was.
don't you think it was funny that Keenan Klein parked over there next to where Richard Allen parked too?
That is weird.
Yeah.
I think there's some connection, in my opinion, but
It has to be. Why would he park all the way there?
yeah, I know. And the
Why would
part
he? And he was supposed to meet the girls closer up to into the park.
I don't know.
See, there's my questions again. I can't help it. That's just how my
Maybe
mind
you'll
works.
get him if you go back and watch when me and him was here talking. You might catch it because he was saying all kinds of stuff. So
did you?
Yeah, I listened, but a lot of it was way over my head.
Oh.
And it was taking me a minute to process it.
Oh, that's funny.
It was. I just had to take a little break because I couldn't.
I was wondering where you went to. I thought, well, okay.
Well, I actually went in there and laid down in the bed for a minute and got
No,
on.
you didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You could have been falling asleep and we'd have been stuck on here for 10 years.
I'd say, well, Christina just call me whenever she gets done.
Till the morning. Oh my goodness.
But
it'd be the Christine and Dustin show instead of the Daisy and Dustin show.
I know. But I was getting a little bit anxious. I don't know what it was because I don't know. But then I took a break. I'm fine.
That's because it's a very difficult subject for sure.
It's bad, yeah.
And you could really
those little girls
covering all these cases. I see that's my problem is I get too emotional about it and I put myself in the parents' shoes of losing their children and it just kills me. So it breaks my heart. And that's my part where one, I don't have the criminal knowledge.
I don't either.
Yeah. To step back and look in a criminal's point of view because I don't think that way. My processing is, follow what you're supposed to do, follow the law, don't break the law. And my second part is I get too emotionally involved in it.
I'm still here, Innocence.
Innocence is like, well, my gosh.
8 hours later, my hands are going numb.
Well, you want to end it and then.
Well, I'll probably go ahead and end it, Christine, because I know you got to work and stuff, and I've been on here 6 hours, 56 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Well, it's been fun. I hope that the chat, we didn't get to talk with the chat a whole lot, but I hope you all had good chats down there.
Yeah, they did. I think they did. And,
talking about the case amongst them, I can't see the chat when I'm on my phone. Huh?
I was actually supposed to talk about Chelsea Grimes, but where we talked so deep into the Delphi case that I think I'll talk about that another time.
I was gonna say that there's a lot for the Delphi case.
Well, look what the cat drug in.
Who?
The president.
Ronald Trump. Where have you been?
Ronald Trump.
Ronald Trump. Where you were voted on the farm.
Kentucky.
Look at him. He's posing for his photo shoot.
I know he is.
Look at there, Ronald Trump.
He almost got voted the winner on the farm if it wasn't for that one guy and the dog.
Yeah.
Him and Yanni was running pretty close.
Yanni and Ronald Trump went head to head.
Ronald Trump, yeah. But Christina, I hate to jump off here, but I've been on here 6 hours, 57 minutes, 58 seconds.
All right. Love y'all. Love you, Daisy. And I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Bye. Good night.
Bye.
I want to say good night to everybody. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Y'all pray for the families of these missing or these little girls. Pray for law enforcement, that law enforcement finds out what happened. Y'all heard the horrific things about this. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you, Christine, for coming up here and talking with us and giving us all this good information. Y'all stay tuned tomorrow. Maybe Dustin will join us again tomorrow. Y'all take care and have a blessed night. Stay prayed up, y'all. Stay prayed up. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Inside of me, you better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead, a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control, by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.